does. Yeah, number one in chat. I agree. This music does hit fucking hard, so I enjoy it. Good to see you guys. Happy Wednesday. Man, we just got started. You guys are so kind to each other, man. Thank you. Son of a Mitch. What's going on, dude? NK Latius, good try. Hasker, thanks for hooking up Latius, man. He's always here, you know? He's always trying to get that number one. Number one, I see it. Kevon, dude. Yo, good to see you as well. Hey, Caden Wilson. Happy to read about this Poison Pathfinder thing you're doing. If you never played it before, it's kind of nice. And I'm not doing that, but I'm happy to hear somebody is, you know? That's fantastic. And again, Kevon, man, thank you for the 4 months in the tier 1 today. I got to say thanks, obviously. I appreciate that. Hope you have a good time. Today's going to be even more informative. MX, I will not beat the game faster than you, my friend, but I'm happy to share the time in Ray class together. You understand? Happy Wednesday. Hopefully all is well. Yeah, you guys are too kind. Great. And fuck, what up, dude? How are you? Yeah? Aviator, Path Shaper, good to see you. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, dude, Spooker. We killed that emote, by the way. I was looking at that emote again. I was like, we killed that emote. That's such a good emote. You know, like, he just destroyed it. So good, man. Happy Wednesday. Hopefully you're doing well, you guys. Yeah, Silver Knight. Hey, Apache, what's up, man? Good to see you. Hey, Apache in chat, he says, I've been playing Path of Exile 2 for the past 3 days. It's absolutely amazing. This is no more Diablo 4 for me. Path of Exile 2, yeah, is the way to go. Hey, if you enjoy it, hey, man, play what you like, right? Life's too short. Play what you like. Yeah. Absolutely. Junkyard Jake, what up, dude? And Smoke. Yo. How you doing, Smoke? Hey, good to see you, Veshwin. Thanks, man. Oh, Charm Chaos got it too. Congratulations. Yo, dude. Did I watch? I did. Yeah. Guys. Yeah. So I did watch Ziggy D's playthrough of the Druid. I want to share that with you again. That led to some, again, like groundbreaking news for the Druid, but it really did. Like, if you don't know what's going on, I'm gonna get you caught up and tell you what I'm aware of. Then we're gonna watch Ziggy D's video together so we can kind of understand what's going on for 0.4 on Friday. If you're the kind of individual that's been living life and haven't had a chance to dial it back into Path of Exile 2, I have no problem opening up the gates and kind of sharing with you what I'm going to be doing, that you can parallel me and play along together if you want to. Absolutely saw it. Worth stopping the music to talk about. It looks great. What were your thoughts? Tell me all about it. We're going to watch it again, just to help other people out, you know? Oh, yeah. Hey, man, it's going good. Yeah. Ellsworth, how about you, man? And hey, Mary Cultmas back at you. Not a cult, by the way, Hollywood. Not a cult. Thank you, man. Yeah. They dropped 3 cosmetics in Act 1. I know I like that. Yeah. So there's also more information, guys. If you play in the opening weekend for Path of Exile 2, you get 3 cosmetics. I think it's like a pipe. Your guy smokes like a pipe. You also get like a book for your back bling, which is kind of hot shit. And then you get this really cool leveling effect, which I thought pretty good. I'll show you that too if I can pull up the Twitch and Twitter, excuse me. I'll show it to you guys, not a problem. Yeah, son of a Mitch. Doesn't that look good? Yeah, insane. Yeah. Charm Chaos getting soft cross face, huh? Yeah, it's going on Triple H. Is it time to play? Was up early with the child scrolling Reddit. And thank you, Hasker, for giving me the link. Also, Nico USA helped there as well. Hey, what a cruise. Let's fucking go, dude. Aloha. How's the internet, man? Hopefully it's going well. And I hope your day is going well in addition to the internet being there for you, yeah? Bear looks good. Everybody's slotting Wolf in second. Yeah, you know, they're missing the point. They're missing the point. Necrosis, they don't see it. We're going to chit-chat about it. They don't see it. They don't know. Like, you can see it with your eyes how good the bear is, but I don't think you see how insane, how crazy good Flame Breath can be, in my opinion. I think Flame Breath carries like endgame single target. I think it's that good. Unless it gets nerfed, which it should. I'm gonna call it straight. I think it probably should. And if it doesn't, it's got to be close to like number 1, right? It's unbelievable. Hey, what's going on? Kavoki, staying safe? Yo, dude, what's going on? Yo, good to see you, bro. Yo, good to see you. Yeah, Barricades. Yeah. Not fixed yet. Soon, TM. Damn. What's going on, Horde Dog? How are you, man? Get in there, Papa Gazumbo. So much fun yesterday, theory crafting. So we have to do some more. Here, come over here. Hey, Nuke Alpaca, how you doing? Come on over to this side, my friends. Okay, so we got a little bit more theory crafting to do. You know, it all looks so good, my friends. There's a bit more data that came out, and we have lots to discuss. So let me get you caught up to what's going on. So last season, and many seasons before, really quick, we played this. We played Spark Blood Mage. So I'm very comfortable with the build that just does like one thing. You hold down one button, clear the screen. It's always kind of fun, right? And if you need more power, you could always just, you know, drop down the sigil, throw an overstorms out there, and just full send and literally cripple the game by destroying everything. That's what we did, and it's been very successful, and I kind of really liked it. I promised myself and I promised you guys, like, I'm not doing that again this season, and we're gonna try out the Druid. So we're doing Druid gameplay, just so you know. Yeah, Nico, I've already seen the video. We're gonna watch it again today, my friend. Thank you for the link. I appreciate that. Thanks for taking care, man. Make sure I knew. So this guy is no longer gonna be what we play. We're gonna play Druid, and so I want to get you kind of caught up to what we did yesterday. For the majority of the stream was 7 hours of what I'm gonna call like a bit of a deep dive. And I hope I have Path of Exile 2 up. I do. Okay, cool. So what we did was this. We created a file. Essentially, we set up, just so everybody knows what's going on. Big Leans, how you doing, man? Yo. 1 second, I will read your messages. I just wanted to let you know where we're at, and then I'll get back to it. You got to know. So I wanted to know, like, if I'm going to play the next league, what are the goals for me? And if you kind of echo the goals, then we're in alignment. This is good, right? Universe, perfect. So I said, I want to have fun. No matter what I'm doing, I don't want it to feel like a job. I want to have fun playing video games. I want to play Wyvern Flame Breath. I want to like forever be airborne. I want to have good AoE clear. And I want to have good or great single target damage for all of us, if that's what we're going to do. So that's the goals that I have for the season. Oftentimes people ask me like, what are my goals? Well, that's it. It's pretty simple. It's pretty easy, you know? Guys, we collected all the tier 1 emotes. Thank you for that hype train on Twitch. I certainly appreciate it, man. It's got started too. It's crazy. So what we did was we went through all the different ascensions to find out what makes sense for the game that we want to play, which is essentially live in the air forever and breathe fire on everything. Be the dragon, you know? And so we checked out Chronomancer, Infernalist. We actually went through everything. And I'll give you the short and dirty of this. This file will be made available for you on the Discord if you want access to that in the general Path of Exile 2 channel. I'll just pin it after today's stream because it's 2 days of just deep diving, modifiers, all this stuff that we're going to do, like the good stuff, right? It turns out that Pathfinder and Amazon are very, very good for what we want to do, surprisingly. And Shaman is like it's the go-to. Like one of the things that we need to do is get a lot of rage, because I'm going to show you the skill and we're going to understand more about that. But rage is like pretty important in my opinion. So we're gonna like go off that premise that it's necessary. If it isn't though, I really think we should start off as huntresses and go Amazon. I really do. Like Pathfinder's also there's a lot of value there. Amazon and Pathfinder just give this build a crap ton of value. And I'll discuss that value later on today based off what we saw with Ziggy D. So I could see if anybody decided to go with a shape-shifting druid with the talisman item and you went on Pathfinder, Amazon, or Shaman, I think you're gonna have a good time. So any of those are up for discussion. The Oracle, there's just, it says right here, has potential, more data is required, can be gross. Because I just don't know enough about it. And I don't think you do either until we get that JSON file to download and extract the data. Then we'll know. We're not there yet. Then I wanted to know like what works well with the Wyvern Flame Breath skill. And we kind of touched on like some of these support gems. Fire Pen 2, Eternal Flame 2 and 3, Rapid Attacks. Or we talked about Version 2, Searing Flame 2, Stormfire, Rage Forge, Momentum. Rakiata's Flow looks potentially very good. And then Garokon's Resolve. Bifurcating crits. We can discuss all of this so you don't got to feel like you're lost. We can discuss this so we're all on the same page. We know what's up. Then we talked about like what items work well with this strategy. Fire Flower, Amulet, Nganu's Chosen, the Ruby Charm, Song of the Mountain, the Sapphire Charm. These are all very good. They do different things for us that we're going to be looking for. So what's a great way to spread Ignite in PoE 2? This is something I want to answer today. It's a question I want to know, and I want to know like with some certainty so we can have some good decisions around that. And then I asked myself and you guys, like, hey guys, what's a great way to scale Ignite? Like, because I need to teach you something about this skill that we didn't even know about until the Talkative Try interview happened that disclosed this courtesy of Jonathan Rogers, learned some stuff there. And then after that, it's essentially just moving on with like, I'm going to put in some algorithms and shit or some math behind that to say like, here is our attacks per second. Here's how many ignites we get. And this is what we should expect to see damage wise. So very, very good stuff. Okay. So let me get caught up to what you're saying. And then we're going to watch some footage courtesy of Ziggy D clearing Act 1 on the new Druid class. And I'll spill the beans in advance. It looks fantastic. Like it looks kind of like what I hoped it was going to look like. Very, very good, right? There is a charm that helps with Ignite, and this is it right here. It's Nganu. It's Nganu's Chosen. It's the Ruby Charm, okay? So you get maximum rage on use. If there's an Ignite one, there might be an Ignite one as well. We should look into that as well. Okay, so what did you guys say that I missed? Yeah, someone hacked into your Walmart account today. Here we go. $4,500 worth of stuff on my credit card. Been on the phone filing claims and trying to get the charges reversed. Need some levity this evening. Wait, are you being serious? You had some identity theft? Oh, dude, we just went through that last year, both of us, me and Mrs. Cade. Wish you nothing but the best. That took me a month. It was a month of bullshit. I hope nothing but the best for you, man. Get that shit out of here. You know, the digital age, got to be safe. And I'm sorry to hear that, especially during the holiday season, right? I'll be here with you, man. Mitch, I'll keep the energy up here for you in a positive way as best I can. Tough day for you, but, you know, fight the good fight. It's worth it. Who is that? Is it Nagu? Is it Nagu? How you doing, Nagu? Welcome in. Welcome. Appreciate it. Guys, yeah. And thank you for the bits, by the way, Convoke. Yep. What's that? Maybe it's worth checking, says Sumo in chat. Yeah, how far to mule a druid if our main build is on another ascendancy? No, it's not even like that. No, you don't even do that. Before we get into it, all you have to do is pick any ascension that you want and use the Talisman two-handed weapon. You can play a druid that shapeshifts. It's very simple. Easy as. It's just that easy, yeah? Hey, dude, what's going on? Hello. You're having such a hard time deciding what to play? Never felt like this. Pull on the heartstrings. Okay, without further ado, let's pause this great tunage, and I'm going to show you what you guys shared with me early. And that is, let me see, Nico's got the latest. This is Ziggy D. So really quick for context, Ziggy D gets flown out to Grinding Gear Game Studio in New Zealand. And he gets to do an interview with these guys, does the Q&A, does a great job. And then he also gets a chance to play the game before we do. And then he kind of gives us what his impression was. And I think it's a pretty fair video. So Yeah. Hey, you too. Hey, yeah, Bebnev, I'll be here and join it. So let's go ahead and watch this again. I've already seen it, but I want to make sure you guys see it as well. Okay, here we go. Give me a 77 in chat if the audio is okay, my friends. I just want to make sure we're good.
Here with a hands-on preview for the Druid. We'll take a look at the shape-shifting forms, Druid spells, and how the new class plays overall in the early campaign. All right. I got a chance to record this when I went to the studio to host the Q&A.
I've got to watch this again because I may miss some things the first time. I was so excited watching it. I'm going to go ahead and just like be here, answer questions, pause if I have to. Let's go through it. Druid action. Yeah, here we go.
Thanks for covering my flights to do so.
What's that? If you want to play a Titan, Bear, or Witch Hunter, any of those could work, man. Any of those could work. Have a look at the Ascension, see what makes the most sense for you. A Titan Bear makes sense. If you want to, I think Witch Hunter could be actually quite strong because anyway, we'll get into it after the fact. Yeah, here we go.
Keep in mind that as this was recorded more than a week from launch, it's non-final and stuff can and already has changed from what you'll see here. The new Druid archetype is flavored by the combination of elemental and nature magic combined with shapeshifting into various beast forms. It does the rare and challenging action RPG task of giving us the potential to play a hybrid of spells and attacks. If there is a passive tree release, I don't know what it is yet, Mick, yeah. Hey, the monster, Michael Todd, 2 more sleeps. Capital K, welcome in. I know, stoked. I might go live tomorrow, guys. The Game Show Awards, I might go live for that, you know? Kind of want to earn the cosmetic, I think. So thinking I might, it's only like short stream. We'll just do that little prep, right? Watch the thing and then get the hell out of it. Yeah, I think it might be. Maybe human form is where your spellcasting happens and your beast forms.
No problem. Yeah. Quack shooter, yo. Thank you, Monster Todd, dude.
Natural, this air's gone sour.
When you start,
you can gamble talismans. You can just gamble talismans. Not a big thing. You don't even have to do that. It's fine. Like you could just gamble one up if you have gold. If you want to mule one over to get the starting talisman, like you're going to see here, you could.
Just on the beach, this is brought home when you immediately find a staff with lightning bolt to begin spellcasting. However, that is quickly followed by looting the new melee weapon type, a talisman. Talismans function just like any other melee weapon in terms of where your damage comes from. They scale just like a mace would, for example, with increased physical damage and attack speed. But unique to talismans, they give you the ability to select a shapeshift form using this UI element. Werewolf and bear form is what you have initially, with Wyvern unlocking a little bit later on. This choice doesn't lock you into a form, but rather it just grants you the basic attack of the chosen form. Whenever you use one of these talisman attacks or any other shapeshift ability, you'll automatically shapeshift into that form.
Awesome.
The basic abilities of each form are fairly straightforward, with the potential for a little bit more complexity as you go and unlock other pieces that they can combo with. The Bear's Maul grants rage on hit, while the Werewolf's form, for example, creates exploding chunks of ice on attacking enemies. So they're designed to support or reward the other shapeshift skills that you unlock later on.
Feels familiar somehow.
Each of the 3 forms also comes with passive effects and mechanics. The version I played was likely non-final in this regard, but for example, Bear had defensive boosts and generated endurance charges when rage was consumed, while the Werewolf gets a sizable out-of-combat movement speed buff, which you can see in its movement as it drops to all 4s. You quickly also get your first actual gem on the beach here, Volcano.
So good.
By primal will.
You're going to find out this shit gets crazy.
This is a spell that causes an explosion and spits fire projectiles for a long duration. There's a running theme with a lot of the Druid spells that they provide some sort of ongoing benefit and that they often synergize with things that you can do while shapeshifted. This is all to support that idea of hybrid spells and melee shapeshifting because, after all, if it was something a little bit more limited, like a fireball, for example, you have to make a clear decision.
Ziggy D's first playthrough of the Druid in Act 1.
In this case, you can place spells. They'll continue to do stuff while you shapeshifted.
Not really, no. Nah, Fad, no. Not so much. I enjoyed it though, it was fun.
More on Volcano later. For now, though, we can fight the Miller with volcanoes.
I don't think that's correct. Sumo in chat says, from what I understand, you can't have both basic attacks at the same time unless you equip 2 talismans. I don't believe so. I believe the situation is that you assign skills based off of the form you want, and you just press them and you'll switch back and forth, is my guess. But you can be right. A little bit of testing will kind of give us that answer, you know? Warrior Bear login. Really? Not me. I'm not there yet, yeah.
And follow up with lightning strikes from the staff if we choose, or with our chosen shapeshift forms melee, which is obviously what I go for.
Get on the Caleb, join in. Join in the Druids, man. Join in. Do whatever you think you're gonna have fun on. Like, look at this. I'm kind of in the way here, but yeah. Did you? Yeah? So hold on. This video got you to finalize Shaman Rage Bear? That's what you're doing? This is the video that got you there? Oh, Crypsis is hot shit. My demonic, you tell me your days are going, my days are going well, yeah? Shaman with no rage loss? You could do Shaman with no inherent rage loss, but things still cost rage to use. Made Wyvern bad? Made Wyvern look bad? It didn't. He didn't do what we were trying to do on Wyvern, that's all. I will say the molten, like the rolling magma looked terrible. You'll see. We're talking this through. Like we're doing that today. That shit's happening.
That's a start. Sleep now.
Okay, so there's your talisman, right, Sumo? If you
first
wanted
uncut
one.
gem expands your options with the Entangle spell, Lunar Assault for Wolf, and Furious Slam for Bear. I'll test all of them as we go, don't worry, but I decided to kick off with focusing on the Bear's Slam combination first. The Bear's basic attack Maul generates Rage on hit, and Furious Slam spends Rage to empower itself with a more powerful explosion that leaves behind
things, right?
Ground.
Yeah. So slow and just
the
cumbersome,
fact that
you
you're
know?
spending Rage also means that this constantly maintains endurance charges due to the Bear's passive bonus.
Yeah.
Rage has been simplified across the game, with Rage spenders now more consistently costing 10 Rage, and a new visual effect shows in your character to indicate that you have at least 10 Rage, making you glow, even in shapeshifted forms too. So this means that whenever you're glowing, you know that you can use a Rage spender.
I like that a lot.
Devourer first up, so we get the first test of our metal a little bit early.
Aye, this reeks of the Devourer's lair.
And here we get to see a bit of the potential power of
See,
the
Headshot
Bear
Hunter, right?
styles
Everybody's
combos.
making the swap. That's so sick. Yeah.
Another soul.
That damage is pretty freaking good.
So volcanoes spit fire globs at an even pace, but
Like,
slamming them
pretty solid
causes an
damage,
extra
to be
set of
honest.
projectiles to fire. So placing volcanoes on bosses and bear slamming them while generating and spending rage is a simple and chunky feeling combo. And it makes pretty
who knows
short
what his
work of the
gear is,
Devourer
right?
here.
Like you bet I'm doing that. Heck yeah. Oh, totally doing that. Yeah, Bear looks great early. Great.
You've gorged on the good folk of Clare.
I think so too. I think so too.
With the first support gem,
Okay, his gear was not insane, right?
I grabbed Fist of War to empower the Furious Slam, which plays very smoothly. It's a perfect pairing with this, as you naturally tend to space out the slams anyway as you move around or as you generate rage.
I'm so close to that Geeter,
so the
son.
double empowered slams that you
had
get
nothing,
from Rage
but
and
look what he
Fist of
did to the
War
boss.
Also very satisfying. So pretty happy with that as a first support gem.
Oh, me
choice for
too.
this playstyle.
Yeah, 5th Red Dust.
There
I'm
was
so
some other
excited to
interesting
play.
options there though, such as Overabundance and Burgeon for Volcano. So Overabundance lets you have a max of 2 volcanoes out instead of 1 at the cost of 50% less duration, which I think is a pretty good idea in many cases. Brings them down to something like 4 seconds maybe, but I think that's a very good trade-off.
I hope you like it.
You can slam multiple of them down really fast, get a lot more burst on bosses, and have your slams triggering 2 volcanoes at once.
True.
So I run into my first of the League's Val encounters around here. These are just simple sacrifice platforms, basically kill monster in circle. Thankfully, they aren't even too strict about you needing to be in the circle. You just kill monster.
I like that too. I like being able to just kill something, you know? It's quite nice.
circle.
It's got a Beetlejuice.
So this video is primarily about the Druid. I'm not really going to be focusing too much on the League mechanic here, but I will touch on my very limited experience with it.
Yeah.
The basic premise is kill monsters from 6 circles, and then you go raid a ruined temple for loot and a bunch of crafting options to improve your gear as you level. It's fairly unobtrusive as you play through, and then you get the chance to spend a little bit more time in the actual temple to do some gear crafting that felt
Like,
powerful.
no gloves, no belt, no boots, no service, like nothing, right? Just a couple of skills on a weapon. Okay, let's continue.
For now, though, I get a chance to pick up the Wolf skill, Lunar Assault, and the Plant spell, Entangle, so I'll test those out.
I'm kind of in the way.
future.
Have a look at his UI here.
Entangle first.
Beautiful.
It places a fissure that grabs nearby enemies to deal rapid small hits of physical spell damage while slowing the entangled foes.
We'll do Beetlejuice.
Skills like this are always really good for utility, like Oil Grenade, for example. Slowing enemies is really effective on Crossbow. I anticipate Entangle might feel similar here as a utility spell.
Exciting.
And similar to Volcano, it's got that duration lasting benefit design. So it kind of means that regardless of your actual leveling setup, your build, you can throw in some entangles for some extra damage and slowing. I'm immediately pretty impressed with the feeling of bear form for blasting bosses here.
Yep.
Double empowered volcano slams is very rewarding.
Thank you, Silver Fox.
And the
Appreciate
hybrid
it.
gameplay option on Druid means that if you need to kind of back off for a little while, you're taking a bit too much damage, your flasks are getting run down, you can give yourself some distance and throw down some volcanoes, entangles, and later on other spells while you're recovering. I'll take the opportunity before we test some wolf form here to comment on the overall feeling of shapeshifting, and it is, thankfully, seamless. GGG have done a really good job here of leveraging the weapon swap system, especially after they kind of changed it to not have delays and things like that. And,
yeah, okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. So +2 skills gives you that shit, right? He has some great gear. I don't think so. If anybody's carrying Trials Sekimas in PoE 2, let Mick know, please. Great damage.
They've done it in a way that requires zero thought on the player's behalf, which I think is really important.
That's awesome.
We've dumped a bunch of new players on the Druid here, and then you had to like
White
teach
helmet,
them a bunch of complicated weapon swap mechanics and set up for the UI. It would be a real problem, but you don't actually have to think about it or do anything initially to use it in its simple form. So spells just naturally swap you to human form and your staff or wand so that you can use them, right? Because they don't necessarily work otherwise. And the shapeshift abilities need the Talisman, so they automatically swap to that and thus swap you into your form. There's no real delays here, and it just feels smooth and seamless, even swapping between multiple forms.
So I'm happy to hear that. That's a big point I'm happy to hear. So this is Ziggy D, a guy that's got a decent, like a good amount of Path of Exile under his belt, right? Like Ziggy D, of course, he's played the game, right? And he's telling you that it feels smooth. That's probably like one of the things I was happiest to hear is that someone that has played a lot of Path of Exile is playing this new class. He's hands-on. He obviously knows he's recording a video for all of us and yada yada, but he's telling you it feels smooth, like great. It would be bad if it felt kludgy. You know what I mean? Like you're excited for this new build and all of a sudden it doesn't feel great to play. That would be kind of bad. It might make me kind of like go on another build, but he's telling me that's not the case. So I take him at his word and hopefully he's right. You know, it's awesome.
And the gameplay feels pretty fast too, because that was the thing from the preview that people were concerned about. Especially in War form, it feels very fast. The initial reveal, it did a good thing of like focusing on clear, low damage, low movement examples of mechanics so that you could understand what was going on, but it didn't actually show what it kind of felt or looked like to play the Druid. And it made it look honestly a bit slow and clunky.
So much blood spilled here, the earth still bleeds.
Yeah, whatever you like, right?
I noticed playing it though, that almost right away in Act 1.
What were those? One sec. I didn't read these the first time. Okay, so these are all the same. That all looks to be about the same. That starting tree is kind of similar, right? 1 second. Sorry, my friends. Okay. Kinda-ish. Like this is all the same, right? Yeah, okay, so that's all the same. Then we start changing some shit up. Okay, cool. Good to know. Okay, let's continue.
That I noticed playing it though, that almost right away in Act 1, it was much faster and smoother than I would have thought from the footage, and that's because you're actually using things like dodge roll and sprint.
Hey, Green Goose, what's up?
Attacks. And you obviously have a lot more damage than what they use in those previews. And
now that's today. And yo, that's today.
The early game werewolf style a bit more. Lunar Assault is a large.
So yesterday we went through, as you're aware, right? We went through a lot of the data behind what we know for the Wyvern Flame Breath setup. We knew that. That's what we were starting to do, right? Well, today's an extension of that. But we got the privilege of Ziggy D's content where he's actually playing the class ahead of time, which is great because that helps us decide like a couple of things we didn't know yesterday. A good example was we had a few people in chat. I think we were talking about movement speed. Like, how do we solve the movement speed issue? Well, maybe just getting out of the mindset of having to be airborne all the time for the conversion of like movement, just in like a wolf experience or something, might be all we have to do. Could be great, right? This is very nice. Yeah. Is it Mr. Rav? Hey, Mr. Rav, thanks for the follow, man. Thank you. Nicole and Demish, hey guys.
Slash melee skill
great
that
stuff.
Has a very high freeze rate and cold conversion.
Yeah. Dano Humongo. Yo, guys. Welcome in. Welcome. Hey, what's going on, I Punch?
And that can be paired with the Ice Bite support to give you a big bonus cold damage buff that's up pretty much all the time with this skill, as it freezes so easily on regular mobs and even fairly easily on most bosses.
It seems to me like that wolf is ultra squishy, you know?
As a quick aside, I can confirm
Mr.
that
Rev?
you can be knocked down while sprinting in animal form, and I can confirm that it's just as hilarious as it normally is. Though this only happened like 2 or 3 times in the entirety of my playtime. I'm not sure if I'm just getting better at using it, or if the shapeshift forms are naturally more resistant to heavy stuns, maybe.
You think so?
Either way, it only happened a few times. Anyway, the werewolf doesn't have any immediate synergy with the volcano stuff, but there's no reason to not just use them anyway. Like you slap them down.
Yeah, I think so too.
Go into melee.
It seems like, so just based off what you're seeing so far, I'm getting the feeling that wolf is very squishy. Bear is already pre-tanky, and I'm not sure so much about the dragon. I want to say the dragon seems to me like it's going to be a bit squishier than I was hoping for, but I could be wrong about that. We'll keep watching.
And you're getting the bonus damage, right? And it's all scaling kind of just as well as each other at this point in the game. The early combination for wolf.
Endurance charge doesn't do anything in the game. this isn't Path of Exile 1. So just because you have endurance charges, they don't do anything passively. You expel the charges you have in Path of Exile 2 to gain effect on a skill you would use. So Path of Exile 1, you get great damage reduction from these things. Like these are great. It's just letting you know in the game at the top left, hey, you have some endurance charges.
Is using the shred attack on enemies frozen by Lunar Assault.
Really, Junkyard Jake? Really?
Wolf, it's a rapid
You're gonna go Smith of Katava, pounce into bear slams? Oh, that sounds fun.
Strike with the final hit in 5, I believe.
Yep.
Hitting twice. Each hit from shred on a frozen target chips off a chunk of ice, which then explodes after a decently long delay. The typical approach for rares and bosses is to use Lunar Assault a couple times to freeze them, followed by 1 to 2 full combinations.
That looks beautiful.
Shred, with the icicles exploding for some pretty wild burst damage at times, especially on any sort of larger bosses. The icicles do fly backwards behind the target, but on bosses, most of them tend to hit, especially those bigger ones. There's a lot more you can do with the icicles later on, and more combo pieces for the wolf form. It's only just this kind of basic bit here, but it feels fast and satisfying.
He's making it light work, huh?
Very high right off the bat. So it's a pretty good early game for the werewolf, I felt. Honestly, for the first half of Act 1, I would say both Werewolf and Bear felt like very valid approaches with support from the spells. I don't know that I would go pure spells unless you maybe worked in something from one of the other elemental trees as well. There's no reason you can't mix and match those if you're using a staff anyway. Volcano and Entangle are like fairly good on their own, but you want something else on top of that as like a burst skill. You can use the basic
this little rare here used to be such a pain in the ass.
Use a third gem maybe to pick up a spell from the elemental tree to round it out with a bit more immediate damage if you're going through more of a pure spellcaster, for example. Since those pure druid skills are pitched at being kind of like ongoing effects that keep going as
just rips her apart. Like what the heck
to do,
you know?
So after Red Veil, the next tier of gems gives access.
So second one's Rolling Magma Wyvern Tang. Then he goes into
Rolling Magma for the Wyvern form. It's actually a Wyvern skill. And Pounce for Wolf.
Wing Blast, Pounce, Rolling Magma. So for us to be Wyvern guy, we would just do Rolling Magma into Volcano, right? We would shoot orbs at the Volcano to make the Volcano expel more orbs. That'd be like kind of what we're doing. Oh, thank you, Adam. Hey, man, thank you for the Prime today. Happy Wednesday. Herbst. Good evening to my friend. Yo, man friend. I want to take a peek at this before we go any further. I didn't pause on this. So we're looking at, primal tags, right? So Volcano, Entangle, Lunar Assault, Furious Slam. I'm going to think that, like, you get the Volcano gem early. So for me to just clear the game, I'm thinking like it would be a wise decision for us to go Volcano, Furious Slam. That would be okay. And then on the second one, we go into Pounce probably. Just because Pounce is good mobility, then once we get on target, we slam it, dies, is my guess. You're going to see in a minute that I don't think that Rolling Magma does outperform the Bear early on. I don't think that Wing Blast feels good, personally. And then we get into some other stuff later on. Like, I don't think we see these in this video. We're going to find out. So, am I going Shaman? So far, the game plan is Shaman, yeah. I'm getting the feeling as I get closer to Friday that I'm making a tremendous mistake by not going Amazon. I just feel like that's the case. And we'll talk that through during today's stream. It's gonna be a lot of like conversational points about what's going on, what breakpoints look like, things like that, like data-driven stuff that we kind of know. And so I want to talk about that with you guys and get some ideas out there sizzling, bubbling up, because I'm kind of like I'm between a rock and a hard place with 3 different ascensions, one being Pathfinder, the other being Amazon, the other one being Shaman. Like, yeah. So we'll see.
And Wing Blast for Wyvern as well. So Wyvern gets 2 here because it's kind of first introduced at this point.
So there's that.
You also like unlock the
what are you
ability
guys
to
thinking
swap to it on your talisman at this point, even if you've got the original talisman, I believe. I suspect maybe it's based on character level. That would make sense. So this expands your build options in quite a few ways, about 4 different directions right away. There's a lot of lines of play on the Druid here, even right at the early game. So you can totem with bear form for jagged ground eruptions, for example.
Oil barrage. Hold on. What'd you just say? Doomdirk says the favorite part about Amazon is that oil barrage plus surges. Describe that to me. Surge's loop with Vol's protector chest for charge generation. Okay, we're gonna dissect that. Doomdirk, if you don't mind, just remind me. Actually, I'm gonna copy this right now. I don't want to lose this. We're gonna talk about this later. If you can be around, I want to see some more what you're talking about. So stand by. We're gonna hit all this shit right there. Okay, let's continue. Let's watch the video.
As a combo there for fire focused Wyvern, the Magmas trigger the volcanoes. You can incorporate Pounce into wolf form, which gives a bunch of benefits. And you can also grab Wing Blast for like a lightning focused melee Wyvern with its default attack.
Pretty neat.
Since at this point I was really enjoying the wolf form, I grabbed Pounce, and this is possibly the best all-rounded skill in the entire Druid category. It's a skill of all time, I'll tell you. Big fan. It's a great movement skill that leaps gaps and obstacles.
Love that.
Which is enough to use it just by itself, but it also slams and hits a large area of effect, which can be boosted with Fist of War. It marks a target on hit, and it automatically marks the highest rarity target, so it just works. You can link your own mark later on.
What's your question really quick? How many hours till the patch goes live? It's Friday, so Path of Exile 2 Druid, right? I can tell you exactly when that's going to be. Yeah, go ahead. Verify me. Let's go. Yes, I am not Skynet. What do you got? Yes, fine, sure. Thanks. Good. You'd be kicking in a day, 21 hours, 23 minutes, and 30 seconds from now. Okay? 2 p.m. Eastern's when it goes live, but the counter's on the website in case you ever forget because you're just so in the shit, you know? Let's continue.
Or you can just use the built-in Predator's Mark, which is honestly quite good on this skill. It gives the target increased damage taken. Great.
Firebearer would be great.
Enemies of your
Smith and
enemy
Katava
that it has nearby.
Oh, yeah.
So, okay, yeah. If you and your minions are standing next to it, it takes more damage. And it also summons a wolf companion each time you trigger the mark on kill. There's other ways to trigger it later on. So it provides its own minions to trigger Predator's Mark's effect anyway. So
you'll
this
be okay,
does everything.
SJP.
Crazy. Obviously, it's a must-have in wolf form, but I used it in every single build I tested on Druid. I think if you're using a Talisman in your build, you're probably going to want to use this skill. A Leap Initiator, Mark on Hit is really good for any melee playstyle, and it's good to just have unless you have like another movement skill that you really want to use instead. I can see you using it. It's important here, I think, that I drive home just how you aren't locked to a form as well. Like, you may...
He's attacking a cold-resistant rare monster with decent amount of HP based on the monster type, and that's still happening based off of what he's got.
Use this skill. Elite
look at this.
Initiator, Mark on Hit is really good for any melee place.
Okay, it's cold-resistant. It revives minions. Okay, which means not all of his goons are on top of the rare, right?
And it's good to just have unless you have like another
now they're there.
You really want to use instead.
Except that guy. This guy didn't realize it's dinner time.
It's important here, I think, that I drive home just how you aren't locked to a form as
well.
Pretty
good, considering it's resisting his damage, yeah?
It's easy to just not really think about it. Your Talisman choice is...
Ninja Zombie, you want to take Rolling Magma to maps? Tell me more about this.
Only the selection for which basic attack you have. It doesn't lock you into a form. You don't choose a form like most games like this.
Electro in chat. Hey, I wonder if there's a way to fly all the time as a dragon and use fire DPS all the time. Yes. Yes, because that's what Jonathan Rogers said you can do. They made it... We just have to figure out how. The community has to figure out how to do it. But yeah, we've already got some good ideas on how to do that using the Pathfinder with its efficiency nodes. Outside of that, I think it gets kind of weird. We'll discuss all that today as well. You're going to get caught up. You're going to see exactly what's going on. Yesterday, before this video launched from Ziggy D, we already did a bunch of we did a deep dive, in my opinion, going through all the Ascensions, checking out like what skill gems made sense. That's what we got today. I want to review that so we're all caught up, even though we kind of already did. Then I want to get into like modifiers and shit and see what's going on there. I'll tell you right now. Unless it gets nerfed, the amount of ignition damage you deal is ridiculous. Like ridiculous damage. Ridiculous.
Important what you choose on your Talisman if you actually plan to do some sort of combo.
Too high.
And I don't think every build will necessarily use the basic attack.
Sure.
Some of them will because they have some pretty powerful combo effects. But for example, the Bear Forms one just generated Rage, and there's other ways to do that. Rage support gem on another skill, for example. So I can absolutely see not using the Bear's basic attack for too long.
Like that's
not
bad.
Use the Werewolf one if you're planning on doing some sort of like icicle-based build, right? So you're absolutely free to leap in as a wolf and then proceed to bear slam everything, for example. And it took me a while to really fully take that in and incorporate that into my gameplay. I still catch myself thinking of each shapeshift form as this like own separate thing, even though I know it's not. But try and like remind yourself to take Druid a bit more holistically, right? It's if there's like a skill or passive bonus from one of the forms that you want to enable some combo or synergy with your build, then use it. Nothing stops you, right? The devs have given some guided and more obviously spelled out combos within each particular like shape.
Huge.
Shapeshift form or archetype. Like for example, Bear's Maul generating.
Did they say they're patching the Riverbank reset for easy gold? I've never done that. Is that even a thing people are doing? For what, early gambles and stuff? I've never done this. I haven't seen anything like that. I think so. Gems? What are you selling gems? Did they patch that past shape? Are you aware what Green is talking about?
Rage and then slam consuming it, right? Like these are pre-packaged items that we're given as obvious starting points, but there's plenty of room for cross synergies between forms and potentially even other weapon types too. Like I don't see why you couldn't like generate rage on a bear and then consume it in wyvern form for the big flame breath or something.
Oh wow.
Or even alternate between bear slams and human form mace slams. I'm sure there's a build there. So Wolf Form, which already felt really good with its high movement speed and attack speed, definitely got faster and more furious with Pounce. Overall, this playstyle is a fairly straightforward melee attacker with some room for some pretty good skill expression, I think, in how well you position and freeze and then swap to shred enemies so that you kind of choose
get those volcanoes down. Yeah, okay. I bear slam that shit.
I think if you are pretty good at it, you can perform, get a little bit of extra juice out of it. But if you just want a Lunar Assault, freeze everything and just kill them with that, like a freeze cleave build, then you absolutely can, I think.
We've almost figured out what class I'm going. Like, I mean, we're definitely going Wyvern endgame Flame Breath. That's what we're doing. That's my first goal for the season. How we get there is up in the air, but we got it nailed down to 3 different Ascensions, which is nice. So we're watching this, getting a feel for the Druid, and we're going to discuss what we talked about yesterday briefly, quick summary, and dig back into what makes sense, at least from my perspective.
It's not as high single target right away as the full bear form combo, unless you get like really nice shotgunning off the icicles on a large boss, for example. But
no problem, just 612, you got it.
Bosses, and I felt like I was just dismantling any bigger targets, It's like by the time they go to do their first real attack, you freeze them and then they're nearly dead. So a lot of the fights were just kind of over before they began.
Great.
I did dip my...
I'm going to need that one more time. Just one more time.
Kind of over before they began. I did dip my toes into the Wyvern form next to mess around with some of their skills.
Hell yeah!
On.
Yep.
I played with Rolling Magma and Volcano as a
Smith
kind of
Bear makes sense.
Wyvern. Magma Orb bounces also trigger Volcano's projectile pulse. So it's pretty difficult, I think, to position and take full advantage of, especially if like the enemies are running at you, for example. Something like Entangle can slow enemies down to help with that, so you can throw down some Entangles.
Oh, what happened to Junkyard Jake?
And then shoot out some Magma Orbs to do some of that. But it's definitely a more difficult playstyle than what the other ones that I've covered so far offer you at this stage in the early game. This was a bit of a running theme for me with Wyvern in my play session. It's a more complicated form with some very powerful, specific elements, but less straightforward lines of play and synergies overall. It's also the one that's probably seeing the most changes from what I played to when it launches. I already know some changes that I'll mention as we go. I will come back to Wyvern a bit more later, because I had my first little temple foray after my 6th Vaal sacrifice here.
This place has gone to ruin. Power blankets this altar.
So the League is introduced to you with a just very...
I would love that. I would love that. Yeah. Inside, I would love PvP and Path of Exile 2, level locked, all that shit. I'm a big fan of that. I think that's great. I absolutely support that. That'd be amazing. Yeah. Always looking for that. There's a huge gap in the ARPG scene with PvP. Doesn't even have to be like elitist PvP. Just you and your friends have a cool build. Let's face off and see what's going on. Make a tournament out of that. Get some real money, like real prize rewards, all this jazz, like real good prizes and rewards to you guys. That'd be great. Get Grinding Gear Games to get involved. I would love for that to be the case. That way, a lot of these competitions are not just a time gate event, but more like a PvP thing. Yeah, I think it'd be great. Yeah, big fan. Yeah. What's up, Bureau of Mystery? See, the dragon seems like it's going to feel awkward moving around.
Simple initial design. You play some basic rooms.
This is Ziggy D, yeah. Yeah, so this is Ziggy D's Ziggy D's gameplay of the Druid in Act 1. That's what we're watching. Released today, I think.
It doesn't matter where you put these first ones. Later on, where you place them upgrades, but it highlights and makes it super easy.
So this is the new mechanic. This is Incursion Temples. If you guys don't know, Fate of the Vaal, at Ziri's the new pinnacle content for us to fight. This is Incursion stuff, temple running. All that stuff is coming to the game.
Just run that small temple to clear the rooms you placed.
Very cool.
Leaving whenever you want. You don't have like a specific objective here. You can clear the rooms and you'll get like I believe a portal to send you out of there once you're done with all of the rooms. But basically you're just going in there for the actual specific rewards.
This is pretty cool.
And that is like a bunch of chests and
this right
weapon racks and things that drop gear, or a bunch of crafting benches that do things like improve quality, add sockets, let you alch reroll a magic item, which is really good while leveling. Yeah,
like early on, a rare item is a big deal. And so early on using this event just to get that, I think is advantageous for anybody. So I don't know that I'll particularly go to my way for it unless my character's feeling kind of weak, in which case I have the mechanic and system right there to rely on, which I think is very nice. So if you're not trying to be a sweaty, just get through the campaign in 3 hours, this might be something we all try.
Regal, a magic item, Exalt, a magic
I totally agree.
Item,
I agree.
So
PvP does a lot of good things actually for the game and with regards to the economy and itemization. Some things that are more valuable because they're level locked sell for a good amount. So all the stuff you're finding could be quite nice. But again, that would greatly change the way the economy is in Path of Exile. But doesn't bother me. I'd still like to try it.
Just doing like 1 or 2 of these quick little temple forays each act will give you a pretty decent chunk of gear improvement. I think I did 1 per act. You get a really good amount of items to craft too, but I recommend
Me too.
hanging on to
Yeah.
the specific bases you want to upgrade as you
Jixto
go into
looks
one of
really
these.
good.
So for example,
Hey,
the
Alex.
next weapon base that you
Happy
need
hump
to
day, man.
craft, you know, you don't have to use crafting currency. You can just go into the temple.
3 hours? So Janus, like anybody who's like speed running that speed runs gets through the game rapidly. If that's not you, doesn't matter. If it is, awesome. I just hope that you get through the game, hopefully at a leisurely pace, and you enjoy the content. Because once you're done, right? It's you and the Atlas.
Or make it. Or maybe you like need movement speed boots, so keep a nice pair of boots in your
I didn't care.
inventory to potentially.
Yeah, I didn't care if Diablo 2 PvP was balanced or not. It was fun. Like there's always like rock paper scissor matchups too. PvC, Barbarous, Caster, all that stuff. If that comes back to a game like this, that'd be wonderful.
Craft movement speed. Yeah. That's how I ended up getting some of my movement speed boots. I've never had so much like socketed and quality gear while leveling in Path of Exile 2.
I would love to get through in 3 hours. I would love 3 hours. Look at this. Look at this. Like, okay.
So after my quick 5-minute temple gearing session,
decent gear makes anything look insane, right?
I quickly returned to the cemetery to absolutely embarrass Draven in wolf form, and then I do much the same on Lachlan too, which is often a.
This is nice, yeah. This is good to see. The Lachlan, look at this. The Lachlan love lock. Freeze. Done. Suddenly a really scary boss isn't so bad. I see this though, and I'm thinking to myself, man, that fucking ape would, Act 3 is still gonna one-shot somebody. Like, you're still gonna get shit on, because you're not, you start up and then back to the riverbank, right? Like, that happens. Not like that bear's gonna take that hit. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's not like you're gonna wing buff it away or something. Hi, Modi, hello.
Shapeshifting. Let's take an arrow to the ass.
The other set of Wyvern starter abilities is melee with Wing Blast and Wyvern's default attack Rend.
I'm between three.
Wing Blast is a bit like Spear's disengage skill. It's a backwards leap that can get you out of harm's way.
I like that.
I like that. Other utility things. But in this case, it also has a large AoE that stuns enemies and triggers an extra explosion for some nice kind of like AoE.
You're gonna love it. It's good
on those stunned enemies. It also generates charges on stunning enemies, power charges with a...
What'd you say? 1 second, sorry, I was listening to the power charge. Demonic, you said, who's the first streamer to make Monkey die this patch? Whoever gets there first. Easy answer. Easy. What kind of weapons they use? These guys use something called the Talisman.
Passing chance, it's called. You can scale it past 100% for more charges, potentially, for example. That's how that works.
I'm liking this one.
And one change that GGG has already told me about
that's Santa Claus, eh?
This skill has been buffed a bit by granting 3 charges now on stunning unique enemies, which is good, because I felt like it was difficult to actually use the power charge stuff in boss fights, but having 3 charges means you can get like 15 seconds plus of empowered attacks or something. You can like chain it through the rest of the boss fight. So I could see you kind of just getting 1 stun and then that carrying you through the rest of the boss fight.
Sounds kind of like feels slow, the wings, right?
That does sound like a nice improvement. So the Rend basic attacks can spend a power charge.
I'm thinking it looks real good,
aren't currently buffed to give you a buff.
Oh, I have no idea.
Empowered lightning attacks. It gives that skill a much bigger AoE and adds lightning damage. And it does a few other things with a few other skills too. It actually turns it from like a very basic attack into like a pretty hefty, big cleave.
I'm a fan of Joe. I can't be talking shit about Joe Pipor. He was only nice to me.
That does quite a lot of damage. Empowered Rend.
Okay. By default, chance-based stats can add 100%. Can add. What is this? Chance to surpass. What is he mousing over here? Let me see this.
Hefty, big cleaving skill that does.
Okay.
Quite a lot of damage.
Okay. By default, chance-based stats cap at 100% chance for the result to occur. So we're saying something can happen all the time. Got it. However, some chances can surpass 100%. In this case, the event for which you have a chance to affect will occur once for each 100% chance. Okay, so it checks twice. I got that. Okay. Checks twice. Yeah, I got that. Yeah. 15% remainder. That's fine. Got it. Cool. Understood. Got it.
Empowered Rend, it is slow, but it is big and chunky and really satisfying.
Makes sense.
I'm really hoping that there's some potential for like melee Rend builds that maintain empowerment with that, because it felt really good when I was cleaving my way through packs.
Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds nice.
The game was definitely the hardest to get the hang of all of the kind of types here. At least when you try to stay purely in Wyvern form, because again, just like you can just use something like Wing Blast alone for a melee escapes skill and then like play your bear build, right? There's no reason you have to kind of like force yourself to stay in
I don't agree.
Form
yeah, Bureau of Mystery, I don't agree. Just you can see what he's saying. He feels that it's strange that people can shapeshift as a sorceress, but that's kind of like what everything's been able to do in Path of Exile. It hasn't that theory hasn't changed at all, in my view. I just disagree. I don't think it's weird at all. That's what makes Path of Exile interesting, is that you can do whatever you want. And I'll say this much: when we played the Ranger, like we were doing that Pathfinder shit, it was really bad that the poison concoction setup was only limited to that Ascension. I think the game is much better when everybody has a swing at that item or that attack in this case, and we didn't have that. It felt very bad because it felt wrong, right? It just felt wrong to me. You can yeah, that's true. Yeah, Janus, he's right. In Diablo 2, you can shapeshift into a druid. Or that's right. Yeah, we were doing that before. Hey, what's going on, the Fawns? Yo. Hey, look at this, eh? Insane's fucking popping the collar. Yeah, he's right. Yep. Are you doing Game Awards stream? I wasn't going to. I think I will. I think I'll give it. I'll go live for the awards or whatever and see what's going on, and then I'll bounce after that. Yeah.
Overall, it doesn't feel like it's paying off for me. Still kind of wrapping my head around that. I did also kind of take Wyvern through one of the most difficult areas in the early game here, but once I got through there, the first Spirit Gem gave me options of
that you,
Savage
Shot?
Fury, which is basically a Druid-like Berserk buff that drains your health for a short boost to speed and damage. It looks very strong for bossing, and it's probably not too hard to manage that life loss as long as you got like a flask charge or something. Probably well worth it, and it's
pretty freaking good.
Anything that boosts your damage and speed for.
I wanted to see this. I wanted to see Savage Fury. It's like, so while it's active, your Fury builds from attacking enemies, which could be right. 30 Spirit, like yeah, that works for us, right? We attack things with Ignite with our Flame Breath. Using this skill releases Fury to send you to a Bestial Frenzy, gaining damage and speed, but you lose life. The frenzy ends immediately if you've returned to human form. You cannot gain Fury while in a frenzy. So we get more damage, which is multiplicative. We get increased attack speed, which is what we want, and increased movement speed, which helps the movement speed conversation we had yesterday. And then the buff causes you to lose 3% of your max life per second. But there's a couple Ascensions that don't worry about that. They can leech a lot, which is nice. I think when I read this, I'm just big fan of Savage Fury. It plays exactly like what we want to do with our build. I think anything that is an attacking build would use this. It's just very good. It's just very, very effective. At only 30 Spirit, I don't care about Herald of Ice, any of this stuff. Briar Patch, no, which is what he takes here. But for us on Friday, when given the opportunity between any of these three, I'm taking Savage Fury, not even close. Like, not even close. 100%. Nothing's even close to this.
Duration is usually a popular choice. I didn't get to chest it in this one.
I agree, Janus. It looks very good.
Hard to get hold of in the campaign. And I instead went for Briar Patch. So this buff
Hey,
stores
Cable
some
Guy, what's up, man?
physical damage that you deal to enemies to automatically place a Thorny Ground when you next cast a spell.
It's
if
not...
you put a volcano down, it'll be surrounded by
Bureau, I understand.
Thorny Ground, or if you cast like a Lightning Strike or something, it'll be Thorny Ground as well. It's got a built-in delay, but it's super easy to charge up with just like a single pounce on enemies, for example. It's pretty low impact overall, though I was thinking that there's probably some good utility supports that can go on there later, especially for plant druids.
Yeah, both I have ideas.
Between Thorny Ground, Volcano, Entangle, and Totem.
Unless I'm mistaken here, I'm going to pause for a second. This Briar Patch, I'm glad he's testing. Like, I'm glad somebody does. I won't be that guy. But it doesn't seem like it does what I want to do in this game at all. I don't want to stand still, ever, unless it's a boss that I get to stand still against. It's making me sit still and just get hit by things, which is, unless I'm a Thorns build, which is what this would be before, obviously, there's a couple things going on. I don't want to get hit, and I also don't want to stand still. So it counteracts how I want to play. I just don't see it being solid for me in any builds that I want to play yet, unless I put like a totem strategy in the middle. But there's more interesting ways to me to get that going. It just doesn't go the way that I want to play the game. It doesn't go along with the narrative, the story I'm trying to build in my character. So I don't see it. I mean, if you guys do, that's great, but
at this point,
I don't see it.
We have a lot of persistent effects we can dump out before engaging in melee.
Yeah.
And they all scale fine together at this point in the game, right? Like, so there's no real reason
Druid.
to just not go ham and use everything.
Hair's looking real good.
It's just like throw everything in the kitchen sink at the boss and then go in and bear slam them. You know, you got time often while most bosses are doing some sort of monologue to like pre-place.
Yeah, smash that dude. Yeah.
A
right in the
totem
face.
and automatically place down the
Hey,
other
Spectrum. Hey, man, yo.
So you're absolutely going to go that route. The other notable Spirit Gem choice that I passed up
Definitely,
earlier was Herald of Ice, and I wasn't able to get my hands on one for the rest of the 3-act session, which is something I wanted to note because it's a bit of a shame because I played it and loved a lot of the wolf form.
I hope so.
But I never really felt like I got the full picture of what it plays, like what it plays like to clear as an Ice Wolf.
I'll pause real quick here. Chaos and Lead. No, the question was, hey, Barricade, can I ask you a question? Always is why stream men connected to you guys. Question is, do you have to play Druid class in order to play a bear? Or is it for any class? No. So I will show you this really quick. This is the thing. There's a new weapon called Talisman. It's a weapon type. It's a two-handed weapon. As long as the class you play, literally any of these, whether it's going to be an Amazon, a Huntress, a Deadeye, Pathfinder, you name it, right? Ritualist, any of these guys. If any of these Ascensions play with a two-handed Talisman, you can shapeshift. It's part of using the weapon. So anybody can do it, and I'm glad you asked the question. It's totally fine. It's something anybody gets to do, yeah? Evening Sleety 87. Hey, the Druid's looking. Haven't seen much of it. You should watch this. It's looking very, very good. Real good. And maybe one of the best things what you haven't seen yet. Maybe. Yeah?
Because it feels pretty good, but it was
anybody can do
a bit
that.
of AoE clear. That's the thing it probably struggled with the most. And not having Herald of Ice was like obviously the missing piece of that puzzle.
I know, the
so
Balrog build, yeah.
As you watch that Wolf gameplay in the future. And just mentally add some of your own ice explosions to that gameplay, just to kind of imagine how your werewolf leveling might go. It's already really satisfying.
Like, the three icons under the Talisman that you're seeing, Beanie OG, are the three different shape-shifting forms you can go into with that weapon. So not all weapons are going to have all three forms, right? We've learned this, so gotta watch out for that too. Yeah. Hey, Toad Stike, what up, man? Yo. Good to see you too, guys. Welcome in.
Doing icicle explosions and freezing things and watching them shatter. I can only imagine with Herald of Ice how satisfying that's going to be.
The Crowbell, this is cool. Dude, he's bigger than the Crowbell.
For Bear, I'd probably grab that Savage Fury. And Briar Patch if I level like a Nature Style Druid, maybe. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
It with Pounce, maybe. I think that's more of a specific build thing. It's nice, but definitely not as impactful
as
what
a hit.
Gem choices.
Jesus. Hell yeah. It looks good, Biddy Groom. Yeah, it does. I gotta say, it does. You're not wrong. Briar Patch. Forget about it.
Late Act 1, you start to get your first weapon set passives, and unlike leveling other characters, I think you really want to start taking advantage of these right away.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Shapeshift combo.
Sure.
Which I absolutely think you
Hey,
should.
Boston, what up, man? Good to see you too.
So it's pretty simple initially to start.
Hold on. Increase skill speed while shapeshifted. Okay, let me see. I don't think we have this. I don't even think it's close. Yeah, this is all different, right? This is where it starts getting weird. So this is all moot. This is all dead. It's all dead because of this. Oh, exciting. Yeah.
Which I absolutely think you should. It's super fun. So it's pretty simple initially to start doing this. If you've never messed with the weapon set trees, it only really gets confusing when you try to do respecking typically. That's when you kind of got to wrap your head around just how it works. But initially you can basically just kind of like throw any duration or clearly spell-oriented clusters on the staff weapon set and any shapeshift or survivability nodes or melee damage stuff on the talisman set. I spent and tinkered with these a lot as I went, and it felt like a pretty nice payoff for it. There's like quite a lot of it going on.
Like this looks fun.
Cherry pick between in the Druid area.
I'm excited to try this. This is good.
It makes sense. I think passive tree support is like super important.
That just looks great.
Sort of like
there's your sprint
style. And it's good that that kicks into gear pretty early on if you want it. For Executioner, I decided to revisit the Bear Slams since they performed pretty well early on. I was keen to see how they were holding up at this point. I had the totem now to add in.
That's beautiful.
And that triggers the Jagged Ground from the Empowered Slams to create another explosion for some more bonus combo damage.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. You suck. Oh, dude. There's the shot. He's just dead. Oh, man. No rest for the wicked, huh? Hey, Doctor, how you doing, man? I'm great. How are you?
And yeah, their form is pretty amazing on bosses.
Yeah.
And overall, pretty well-rounded. Felt like the most well-rounded of them. Like, powerful.
Man, he's moving quick.
Decent AoE clear. Maybe a little bit slower, offset by just switching into
I do that all the time. I always go the wrong way, and I always hit that frickin' loop.
And nice defenses.
Oh, I'm going Druid. If you guys don't know, breaking news, I go Druid on Friday. 100% going Druid. That's already happening. What is not known is how I best maximize the decision I've made to go Druid with an Ascension. And it's between three: Shaman, Pathfinder, and Amazon. Those are the three that I'm between. And I'll rationalize that today with you guys. We'll have some conversations about that. There's a lot of stuff I want to get into with respect to the data points and all this jazz that I haven't even like broken into yet. So I've done the work with you guys yesterday. We did quite good stuff yesterday. And I want to extend that and to have an even greater vision as to like what we're going to be doing. So I'm a fan. Yeah,
it's pretty nice. And you know, you can just use
right.
that
I'm shape shifting for sure. Yeah.
Sprinting.
True.
Between packs. There's no reason why Bear has to feel slow when you can instantly.
I'm like going shaman. I'm going druid. I'm going druid so far. Okay, unless something changes. Yeah.
Shapeshift into a wolf whenever you want.
Just dialed in. What's up, man? Would you tell me how that's possible that that dude in the video plays a class while update's not even out yet? No problem. So Physia, this man has made a decision in his life to make content for the rest of us to enjoy. His name's Ziggy D. And so Ziggy D is, I think he's from New Zealand, and he gets flown out to do questions and answers for all of us to Grinding Gear Games. And he got a chance to go visit the studio. So while there, Grinding Gear Games was kind enough to let him try this, record some footage, and put out something for us to enjoy before Friday. Because, you know, we're all in the calm before the storm. So that's Ziggy D. And if you ever get a chance to see the guy, if he's live, pop in and say thanks for the work, because that's something he decided to do. That's how we get here. Pretty sweet, right? Oh, is he from Australia? No, I'm stupid. There you go. My bad. Anyway, he's not from Canada. Yep.
I was really vibing.
Seems like a nice guy. Hey, Toy Soldier, what's up, man?
Death
Star, yo, Brody, make fun of you guys.
Cherry pick the best parts of every part of these kind of 3 forms and just add them together to create a super build. Feels like cheating a little bit. Adding rage and rapid attacks to maul makes it really quick to generate rage for slams as well, with 3 mauls giving you enough.
I don't know.
Like 2 slams back to back. And when you start double and triple volcano slamming bosses.
Cheers, salute. You guys want to do that? You want to do that on Friday?
Oh, yeah, so good. Poor Candlemass and indeed
good
poor
night,
Geonor.
There she go, and I'll throw another Drew. I'm done, here we go.
Guy really got outclassed on this whole shape-shifting trope, even after selling his soul for it, right? So anyway, I don't know if you can hear in the background, but I have a newborn baby and our family's all sick right now. So I'll end part 1 of this preview here and optimistically hope to be able to get part 2 out before launch if I can. I'll try. Forgive me in advance if it's a bit later or if I can't make it. At times like this, I think it's best to just celebrate the small.
Really? Your friend's going to try Path of Exile 2 on Friday? Awesome.
Preview and getting it published. Anyway,
awesome. It's a great game. He's going to have a good time.
And I hope that helps a few of you see a bit more of the Druids potentially, you know, the fun that has to offer you if you're a bit unsure based on that initial reveal. I feel like Druid's getting a little bit of a raw deal in the reactions, so...
Is Druid getting a raw deal in reactions? Like, are people not enjoying what they're seeing? Are they... I'm not going to judge anybody, but are you kidding? Because I'm a big fan. Like, I like what I'm seeing. I wonder why that is. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, King Konger? Yo, what up, dude? Hey. Yeah. The Blood Wolf one, yeah, 50-50. You'll be topside Friday? That's insane to me, but that's great. All the feedback's been positive today? Well, after this, yeah. Great. I'm glad he said something about that. Called it out. I had no idea.
Maybe do my part just to give you a little bit more of a realistic impression as to what it looks like.
Yeah.
Anyway, folks, that's it.
Not the creators you watch. Yeah, I like it.
Ziggy D, and thanks for watching.
I mean, I'm going to be a little unfair because I think it's cool because it's new. I think it's great that the game gets more, not less, and that's fine. All right. Is the hitbox going to be bigger on the bear form? I assume that it would be. Like, I assume the tech behind that, yeah. I think if you got a bigger ass, you get slapped on it more. That's how it is, right? If it jiggles and brings the boys to the yard, everybody knows about it, right? Might as well put a bell on that thing and just like let it go as you run across the whole field. I guess, yeah. Yeah. Oh, really? W9420 in chat says, finally, Path of Exile 2 is a real game thanks to Druid. Really? Wow. Yep. Oh, yeah, John, I don't pay any attention. If that's the conversation, then I don't care about that. Like, that has no legs in this conversation here with me. That doesn't go anywhere. He says the people that complain would complain if they were given $100 because it wasn't $200. That's cool. See you later. Don't have time for that shit. I'm not going to make time for that. Doesn't matter. What'd you say? You're going Wyvern, but I really want to see the watering plants builds more than anything. You want to see a watering plants build more than anything in Path of Exile 2? I think we couldn't be more opposite on this. I don't care at all about that actually. At all. I want to see what this thing looks like when it's shifted. Yeah. What's going on, Maxim? And Evil Mr. McNasty. Hey man, I think you made a comment earlier. I didn't say hello to you. What's going on? Yeah. Oh, that's okay. I don't care who's saying it. It's not getting much attention from me. Yeah. You'll be the same. Yeah. Sure. You think Def Mode Chats. I think it'll be the same as Warrior. You can do stuff, but it'll be slower than other classes. Let's hope it's not like that. I don't know another class that can fly in the air. I don't know another class. That's not true. I shouldn't say that. There's only one other skill in the game that can do what we're about to do. And it might do it better. That's true. It may do it worse. We'll find out. And we're talking about stacking ignites. We're talking about ignite stacking. Would you say? King Konger in chat's going to be going on Smith Bear of Catawba. My only question to you is, what are you doing on melee hit? What are you doing? You doing like, it's not Volcano. What's your skill? Yeah. Plays Poison Ivy? Yeah, I had a chance to read comic books growing up as like Batman comics with Poison Ivy. I didn't read a single one. So it's not for me, yeah. Comet? Yeah, Gwynny, gonna go Comet? It looks really good. I'm not gonna watch this again, but here's what we're gonna do. Definitely give this a thumbs up. I'm gonna thumbs up again. I don't want to remove that. If you feel like, here you go. If you feel like you want to give that a thumbs up or watch it again at a later date and time, that's totally up to you, yeah? Just gonna do bear stuff, slammy. That's fun. You want to be a quadrilla? I want to be a quadrilla too. That sounds awesome. Okay, if I missed your message while we were watching this, my apologies, but I wanted to make sure we got through it. So now you guys know what we're talking about. All right, we're talking about this shape-shifting new class coming to the game. I think that's fantastic. Yeah, I'm still thinking Wyvern, but it's about how we get to Wyvern. So after seeing this, it seems to me like Bear is very good for Act 1. Wolf is just good mobility. Like, I think it's squishy. I don't need to be that. I'll just get where I want to go, slam the room, and move on all the way through until I get to a position where the Wyvern can finally take over and like become the dragon that I want to be, right? I need to get my inner Liu Kang just kind of like, you know, hauling ass for me, which would be great. Once we're there, we're happy. But after that, remember that we have this document we're trying to stay true to, right? The last of the Druid's goals, right? Have fun, and we want to get to a Wyvern that's Flame Breath forever. Airborne with good AoE clear and good single target for everybody. So we already know. Yeah. Am I? Oh, you want to do that? You want to get fucking nuts? Hey man, I haven't even had a chance to go topside with you. What the fuck, right? We should get one round in before Friday. If we don't, we failed. We failed this. Yeah. Winnie the Druid? No, maybe. Hey, Sleety, looks pretty good, right? One round. Okay. Is that Chef Android? Yo, dude, what's going on, man? Yeah, exactly right. Going hardcore? I'm going hardcore to start. Yeah. Hardcore to start, then we go, if we die, we die. We just keep playing forward. Softcore trade, yeah? You're going to go Wolf until you can get a complete respec into Wyvern. See, that makes sense if that's what you want to do. Yeah. Titan SLR. Hey, guys. All right. So here we go. Let's discuss the goals that we're trying to do as a build here. What I'm trying to do, what I'm going to be championing, because I think it's fun and I think it's worth doing. I think it's going to be great. So we are going to be going for Flame Breath. So forever airborne with good area of effect, AoE clear, good single target, or great single target for all of us to enjoy. And I mean great as in this thing's dead in 5 seconds or less. That's what I want, if that's even possible. If it's not, we're going to be as aggressive within a budgetary, like within reason, budgetary restrictions. Obviously, I don't need you making multi-mirror tier gear. Any build that's at that level of investment should destroy the game easily. We're not talking about that. We're talking about like something anybody could obtain. Let's go within the, don't get crazy here. Let's go within like the 100 divine range. Okay, maybe we'll see. Yeah, Captain Lance is a great fucking dude, man. Every time I've talked to him, he's been nice. And I talked to him briefly, and then we've had chats here and there. Okay, so let me tell you this. Flame Breath, this is our attack, my friends. It is an attack, not a spell. Remember, it's an attack, not a spell. Shapeshift Wyvern, which means we need to use a Talisman. Remember that a Talisman is a two-handed weapon. New weapon type to the game, okay? We're doing that. It's sustained area of effect, fire duration channeling. So, remember sustained. Sustained skills cause a large number of hits over a period of time, okay? They roll for critical hits independently of each other each time that they do damage to enemies rather than rolling once for the entire thing. So, imagine you load up a magazine and a gun, you got a pistol and you shoot. Bullet, right? It's not damage for the entire magazine, it's damage per bullet that hits the target. That's what this checks for critical hits. So what we learned was, after doing a bunch of due diligence yesterday, this does hit. It's a hitting Flame Breath attack, which is a little bit different than Incinerate because Incineration's worded differently. Something I want you to know. Amen. Oh, yeah. Terminator Auto Bomber. It's gonna be a sweet Auto Bro, excuse me. It's gonna be a great build. So couple things that are interesting, because I'm going to go over too much data too quick and lose some folks. Feel free to ask questions if you're lost in the sauce. Viridian, hello, come on in. Great name, by the way. Oh, fuck yeah. So I went through all the different Ascensions yesterday with you guys, and I think the standout ones for our goal of staying airborne and doing Flame Breath attacks is Pathfinder. I think it's probably the best. Hello. And the reason Pathfinder is the best is because of the patch notes that we got talking about one of the changes Pathfinder got. So I'm going to zoom in here. Okay. So Traveler's Wisdom gives basic attribute passive skills an additional option called cost efficiency. Lost in the pizza sauce? If I can't explain this to you, I've done something horribly wrong or the attention wasn't there. I promise I'm like, I can get you there. So a basic attribute point. Check out this passive skill tree, yeah? So instead of actually I have it in the game. Instead of clicking on like one of these bad boys, right? And you're like, okay, I want to get strength, dex, or intelligence. You would then get 3 more options because that's what this says it does, is that it gives you 3 more. You could then choose increased damage, global defenses, or cost efficiency. So the reason this is important is Flame Breath is going to require us to spend mana, which we could convert into life if we want to. and it's going to cost us rage per second. But I believe that's going to be not 6, it's going to be much higher because I didn't consider the cost multiplier from support gems yesterday in the conversation. But at a base cost, they have it listed at 6 rage per second and 88 mana. So if we go Pathfinder, we get a whole bunch of cost efficiency. So the requirements to stay airborne longer are a lot easier to get to that vision because we would just take a bunch of these passive skill choices. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So with 20 of these, we're looking like really, really good. It's 3 more options, Kimbo, in addition to what you're getting. That's how it's written, right? Grants attribute passive skills offer additional options. So it's not that it replaces it. It's these choices in addition to what you've already got, which is those 3 attributes now. So I think because of that, that's one reason you'd go Pathfinder. The other one is Pathseeker, right? You could basically go like this. You start off by playing the game normally, right? You're starting off, you're a ranger, life is good. You're choosing all your nodes, right? You're doing all this jazz, life is nice. Then you get all the way to like, that's fine, we'll go like, doesn't matter, Dex. Just as an example, put this back on. So cool, we're doing this, right? Make a bunch of choices, life is nice, cool. Then we go fight Balbala and we ascend. And when we ascend, we would choose, hey, I want to start where the Path of the Warrior is now. So instead of going over here on this skill tree, you just manage to go all the way over here. And now you start here. So you then refund all your passive points off your passive skill tree, all the way back, get all those points back, and then you start navigating over here to start choosing what you want to do on the Pathfinder for your Druid, which is kind of interesting. You could do that. But I'm going to argue the point because I think that maybe isn't something we even do until like way later. Or maybe that's something we do with like a weapon swap setup or something. This is the first class I'm seeing where weapon swap, because your combat is like spell potentially and attack, that maybe this makes a lot of sense. Maybe. So there's that to consider, okay? That's why Pathfinder is like definitely very good. Running Assault also cannot be heavy stun while sprinting. W. It's like the Scion. It seems like it's like a Scion for us. It's Scion and Path of Exile too, yeah. So that's definitely happening, which is pretty cool. I'll pull it out over here. And then you're getting stuff like skill speed, which affects your attack speed, which subsequently gives you more ignition opportunities because more attack speed is obviously more ignition ticks, right? Yeah. Hey, man. Yeah, Sprilla, I'm back to learn too, okay? Loving how Pathfinder's looking, uppercase. Yeah, you enjoying that? Insane. No, Naladar, I'm not saying you are, but I'm not going into this closed-minded. I'm not saying Druid, no problem. That's what I'm doing. I'm saying, what does everybody offer and what makes sense for what my goals are? That's what we're trying to figure out. And it turns out Pathfinder's got some, right? It's got a lot. Less movement speed penalty using skills while moving. Well, that's fire breath. That's fire breathing. Like flame breath, it's a channeling skill. So reducing the penalty of slowness means I could haul less. I'm good. I'm just fucking flying around town, blowing everything up at a 2-meter immolation range, right? Awesome. Then I can increase because we're going to get that anyway. Well, that's not what you get to do, right? That's not what you get to do. If you read the patch notes, Pathseeker multi-choice ascendancy passive skill with the following choices. Path of the Warrior. Can allocate passes from the Warrior starting point. Has nothing to do with Druid. Path of the Sorceress. You can allocate points from the starting point for the Sorceress. So what that means in English, for anybody that maybe doesn't understand, is you usually start right here. But if you allocate those, if you choose that when you ascend, now you're here. If you choose Sorceress, you're up here. Right. Like you're on this cluster. You're on this cluster. You're on this cluster. Okay? Right. That's okay. Hey, what's going on, Gorilla Grip, excuse me, yo. Yeah, really, really good. Okay. So that's why Pathfinder's looking good. Then you get like, hey, back to Slay. Thanks for the Prime, man. Thank you for the Prime on a Wednesday. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. 40 months. Long time. Long time, no? Fuck, welcome in. Okay. Then we looked at, okay, we're talking about this skill, this attack skill called Flame Breath. Going through the Wyvern stuff because I'm so stoked for Friday. It's ridiculous. Unbelievable. So we're converting 100% of physical damage into fire damage when we're airborne. 750% more ignite magnitude, which by the way is ridiculous. Rage cost is ignored for the first 4 seconds when you go in the air, which is great. Hey, Lord Novendar, what's up, man? Welcome. And then the other cool part is, as long as we have empowered our flame breath, it's going to gain 50% of damage as lightning damage, which is great because that's going to help shock things like high life targets. And then the empowered flame breath spends that rage 50% slower. So whatever that number is, times 0.5 is essentially the value, is what we're going to be spending it at, I assume. So because it's an attack, not a spell, you take a little peek over here at Amazon, right? Amazon's got some juice. It's got accuracy, which we know we can convert accuracy into attack speed, right? I want to make sure that I check this out because I didn't really write that out in our rationale document there. So I think it's Falcon. I think one of these Falcon does something like that, right? Increase attack speed per 250 accuracy. So Falcon Dive is crazy. If we decide to stack accuracy, like really, really nice. Increase attack speed per 25 dex. So Falcon Technique and Falcon Dive are pretty solid. Like, I don't want to downplay this, and today I want to find out what this number is. I need to find out what's a realistic, without like mirror tier gear, what's a realistic accomplishment for attack speed on our character. Once we know what that number is, jokes. Because that attack speed becomes ignite ticks for a 4-second duration, and I'll explain that in a second. It got nerfed. I'm going to read the patch notes too. You can, but it doesn't give as much as it used to. I don't care. I need to know what can I obtain, and then we can find out what makes sense. You know, per 400. Oh, it's up to 20%, so it's only 20%. Got it. Okay, cool. Good to know. Thanks. I'll take an instant 4%. Okay, so we're not going to be purely accuracy stacking, but we can still get some advantage from it, which is good to know. Yeah. You guys you're in there with the notes. Thank you. It's still a good source of attack speed until we can get it on gear or something like that. I got to find that out. Yeah. What's up, dude? Didn't they change? Yeah, they did. Yes, they did. Yeah. Right. That's right. Take advantage of it. Let it assist your build, but it's not going to bust the game. Okay? Because this is already going to do it, I hope. We're going to see. Okay, so anywho, let's just check this out. So we've got that to consider, right? So increased accuracy rating, then critical strike. This is crazy. Chance to hit with attacks can exceed 100%. Awesome. Gain additional critical hit equal to 25% of how much your hit is. So as long as you have a chance to hit, and that chance to hit's going up, we're critting even more reliably, easier than before. Additional accuracy, then bam, penetrate, right? Attacks using your weapon, which I don't think we do, actually. I don't think we hit with it. We'll see. Have added physical damage equal to 25% of your accuracy rating. So that's going to be interesting to find out if that works. We might just take critical strike in this case. Hard to say. Then we get skill speed, which makes us attack faster for more ignites. Predatory instinct. The revealing of weakness. Give me a 33 in chat if you're not familiar with the revealing of weakness on a target in Path of Exile 2. I can describe what this is so you have an idea why this might make some sense. The next one would be skill speed, and finally in for the kill, which I think makes this just fantastic. Zog Tiger, hey man, welcome back. Welcome back in the room. So in for the kill says that we're going to get 20% increase in movement speed while an enemy with open weaknesses in your presence, which I thought we just talked about yesterday was like 6 meters or something like that. So it's a decent size. And then we're going to get 40% increased skill speed, which is attack speed, right? While an enemy has an open weakness in your presence. So open weakness, seems like we all know what it is. That's always happening, especially when we're burning like the whole screen. Everything's going to have like some open weakness, pretty much. And the boss at some points will as well. Okay, so Amazon, just for those reasons alone, look pretty good. Then you get like Stalking Panther, which is going to be potentially good if we go with Armor Evasion. So there's some solid options here. Also, Life Leech. If we decide to change our skill so that we're not spending mana, we're all in on like using life to cast to use our skills, that'd be fantastic because we have Life Leech, which is nice. Okay. What'd you say? Sleety, 25% of accuracy of the weapon on the last node on the bottom, not total accuracy. Stand by. You talking about this? Penetrate? Equal to 25% of the accuracy rating on the weapon. Right. So we would push for the accuracy modifier anyway, because we want to make sure we're maxing out Falcon Dive, Falcon Technique, just to get the cap. Once we've done, and if that means we do that on the weapon, then that's what that means. It's a consideration, right? It's potentially interesting. What'd you say, Paul Taylor? You're going wolf form, attack speed, Amazon, even though they nerfed it a bit. I think it's going to be fantastic. You're going to quickly like scrape the world and everything's going to freeze for you. It's going to be great. Yep. You said Alpha Howl could be really good with it. Alpha Howl could be really good with it. Let me see why you think Alpha Howl might be good. The armored cap. Presence radius is doubled. Oh, that could be. Yeah. Depends on what's alive, right? Chad Bobinski. Hey, man. Did you run through the campaign with Blood Mage last league? Yeah, I did. Blood Mage Spark last league is what we played, and it destroyed the game. We ran bosses on player 6 in 2 seconds. It was insane. Yep. Elemental damage. Demish, let's take a peek because there are patch notes, right, that discuss this. So Amazon, right? Where are you seeing the mana leech? Are you saying it's the final node in the tree? Is that what you're suggesting? Up here? Life leech recovers based on your elemental damage as well as fizz damage. Yeah, Rhett. So for anybody that didn't join the conversation last league, we did exactly that. Essence Drain Contagion was like what we did, just to like navigate the entire campaign. It was very easy, very good, nice and smooth. And then we ended up switching into Blood Mage Spark later on. Then we started doing Blood Mage Spark life stacking at the very end. It was insane. Yeah. So Life Leech recovers based on elemental damage as well as fizz damage. So you said mana. I don't see anything here that says mana at all. Just Life Leech. Yeah. Hey, Lenzer, what's up, man? We just watched it. Yeah, it's looking real good. Real good. So that's Amazon. That's the Amazon Ascension. Now, this is the one that I want to kind of discuss with you guys. If you're not familiar, it's worth listening to. We're going to check out Modifiers soon too. This is the Druid stuff that PoE2 db.tw that unfortunately, guys, it's not legit. It's going to change, right? It's just going to change. So all I can do is be speculative. Like when I say I'm going shaman, that's assuming that this doesn't deviate too much. This being like the nodes on the tree for the ascension of the shaman. If this is not what we get and it's absolutely different, then we're locking in with like Amazon Huntress in 2 seconds. And I'm not even gonna like worry about that because I know the damage is gonna be there. Thanks, man. What's up, Brandon? Hey man, what's going on? He says, hey, love your videos. Just want to know how much coffee or caffeine before streaming. I'm at half a cup of coffee and just pure excitement, you know, vigorous life energy. So check this out. Furious Wellspring. There's no inherent loss of rage. You regenerate your maximum rage per second. Increases and reductions to mana regeneration rate also apply to rage. Skills which are not default attacks cost +5 rage to use. And it gives you +7 to maximum rage. Oh, thank you, Maxim. So the thing about this shaman is that there's 2 cool things going on. Avatar of Evolution unlocks some really interesting engine mechanics. So we constantly have maximum rage and maximum power charges. We get that? The second thing is that this Shaman Ascension gives us a tremendous amount of rage. Oh, I love it. Yeah. A tremendous amount of rage. So if it is true that our skill is going to deplete a bunch of rage just to stay high in the sky, then maybe this is the guy for us. That's like option 1. Option 2 is Pathfinder, just reduce the amount of rage you have to spend. And if we can get away with that, like kind of cheat the system in a way, then great. We are going to cheat the system by giving up a lot of good passive nodes in the passive skill tree in favor of reducing or becoming more efficient, reducing the cost, right? Yep. I'm not looking for anything for Mana Leech at all, Demish. That's not something I need for Leech so far because we have a Mana Flask. We can just suck that back so far. We don't need that I'm aware of. 88 is nothing. Like we can get that. Any lineage that works with Rage, nothing stood out. What's going on, Reaper? We looked yesterday, didn't see much. Hell yeah. Yeah. The cups I'm going through are the ones I'm selling, you know, on the merch store. You were asking for yesterday? I don't think we need it yet. I don't think so. We're going to discuss that later when we look at like ways to make this even more, ways to make this better. And we'll check that out, right? So, not yet. I didn't say that. I didn't say I'm not making a real druid. What I said was, excuse me, man. Just one more time. If the goal that we're setting up for is a big deviation from what's presented on PoE2 DB, then I'm not going to recommend that anybody play something on a question mark. I wouldn't do that to you, right? I don't want you to have a bad league start, and I don't either. So remember that our whole goal here is to have fun. That's our number one thing. Have some fun. And then try to get that bird, that dragon in the sky the whole time. And then like do good damage on single target. Basically want to have it all. And so what I'm suggesting to everybody listening today is like, we can't guarantee this is exactly what it's going to be because we know it's going to change. So I can't tell you in good faith that the shaman's the move or that this oracle's the move because it's disingenuous in premise. I don't have the data, neither do you. Okay, so we have to wait and see. We're just waiting to see what happens when the JSON file gets dropped. We extract it. We look at the data points. We go, okay, now we know what we're dealing with. Now we know what's up. So until that, like assuming that it's close to this, I'm shaman. Perfect. If it's not close to this or some things are breaking the connections that we have for our engine, then it doesn't make sense. There's a lot more value in 2 other ascensions that we're going to use. One being Pathfinder. The other is going to be the Amazon, right? Just have fun. Just have fun with it. Either one works. So something I want to know is modifiers. It's really important for me to know the modifiers because what we know by default, what's listed, what's presented anyway, have a look at these. So if I check out the Primal Talisman, right? I can see that it has an attacks per second of 1.3. 1.3 attacks per second. Hey, Jaguar, working on some data points here. Just trying to see what's going on. So our whole goal here is how many ignites can we get per second? How many attacks per second can we do while flame breathing in the game, a Path of Exile 2. What is that number? How does that, like, how are we getting there? So what I want to do is I want to check out, I want to see, I have modifiers here, right? Great Whale. What's a great way to spread Ignite in PoE 2? I want to check that out. What items work with the strat? So we know okay, a couple things. I didn't teach you guys this part, so it seems dishonest. So we went through all the Ascensions. That's how we got to the decision of the top 3. Then I said, what works well with the Wyvern Flame Breath skill? These were all the different support gems. So I'm going to show this to you because I want you guys to like be on the same page so you have an idea what's going on. That way you're not behind. Like you're as of today's stream, you're right there with us. You get it. So showing all skill gems in Path of Exile 2. Let's switch over here and I'll show you what's up. Okay, we're going to go top down. So first one is like Fire Pen 2. So Fire Penetration 2 is going to say that hits from our Flame Breath are going to be completely ignoring enemy fire resistance. So even if they had fire res, no, they don't. That's all gone. Great. Next one's going to be Eternal Flame. So Eternal Flame, Eternal, learn how to spell, Eternal Flame. Here we go. So Eternal Flame 2 and 3. So supported skills, Flame Breath, has 100% increased ignite duration on enemies. Okay. So and please be honest, because assuming knowledge is only going to fuck you later when you try to figure out how to help, because I think it's fun to participate in stuff like this for theory crafting. If you don't understand why we want to extend Ignite's duration, give me a 77 in chat, please. If that doesn't make sense, because I don't know that I think I said it already, but maybe I didn't cover it in today's broadcast. Covered it a lot yesterday. If you're not familiar why that would be potentially insane. Okay, so far so good? So far so good? All right. Okay, so then we're going to try to make sure that we're constantly increasing the... Oh, you don't know? Oh, Doom's Remains. You don't know. Okay, so here we go. There's 2 skills in 0.4 that are getting the ability to stack ignites. Okay, so Ignite. Ignite in the game is a 4-second damaging ailment. You will kill shit with ignites. And so every other skill in the game is just like, oh, I've ignited you. Now you're going to take 80% of the initial hit's damage over 4 seconds. That's what Ignite does. But in this case, with Flame Breath and Incinerate, you stack them. Constantly creamy, says Karaita Shancha, yeah? We'll kill shit with Ignite. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so where I'm going with this is we want to make sure that we're igniting rapidly, like big time. So because it's a 4-second window, the supported skills have an increased ignite duration of 100%. That's 8 seconds. So that's a way bigger window for us to stack even more ignites, which will just basically make his health just die, okay? And then Eternal Flame 3 is interesting because it says that Flame Breath has a 20% chance to refresh ignite duration on critical hit. So in the situation for supports where we want to become a crit build, this is awesome because I need to find the data points on this, but let's look at like an attack speed range of like 200 to 600. If we can get that much, if that's even a thing. I don't know. We're going to find out today. The more attack speed we have, the more opportunities we critically hit to refresh ignition. This one blows this one out of the water because this means that every ignite we put on a target will just completely stack until they die to a point where eventually, like, there's so many ignites, they have to die. It's just crazy. And the higher the damage, the higher the tick. That's right. You're doing 80%. So if you hit a guy for 100, you're going to deal 20 damage every second for 4 seconds, which is 80 damage out of the 100. That's how that works. How do you think attack speed interacts with sustained tag? So that's interesting, right? It says right here, sustained skills cause a large number of hits over a period of time, but I don't know what that number is. I don't know if that's 1-to-1 with the attack speed on top of the Talisman of 1.3. That I don't know. Like that one, I don't know. So like, let me see here. Like, let me see calc. So if we had like 200% increase attack speed, right? So we take that, divide that by 100, right? Take that number plus 1 for our base and multiply that by what I think would be our basic, let me see here, our basic Talisman speed of Primal Talisman 1.3. So we're attacking 3.9 times per second. Yes. So that's, does 3.9 with sustained, is there anything else in the game that has sustained tag? I gotta find out. Does that mean that it's 3.9 over a period of time being 1.3? I don't know that answer yet. I need to find that out. But I can tell you, you said Flame Breath has 800% base attack speed, if I recall. Attack speed is 800% of base. 800% of base, exactly right. 800, which is fucking nuts. Nuts. Like, that's crazy. Crazy. Base. Can we change that? I hope so. Let's increase that number with increased attack speed. So if you're in the 1400 range, that's a ton. That's a lot of ticks, right? And you can quickly see how this kind of grows out of control. Anywho, I know I can shift on this like conversation on a dime, so I got to make sure that I'm being honest with where we're at with it so far. So we're stacking ignites. We're stacking it. Oh, you guys can't see. Fuck. I didn't realize you're looking at the game. We're stacking ignites, and so I'm going to go through the rest of some of these supports. So Eternal Flame 2 and 3, very good for separate reasons. The next one that's obvious would be Rapid Attacks. Okay, here we go. It's on. So Rapid Attacks 2 is like our go-to. Increase attack speed by 25%. Yes. Supported skills have 50% less damage to gain 10% more attack speed. We don't need to do that. Okay? Escape. My friend, we do fire damage because we fully convert all of our damage to fire. Insane. So, next one. Version. So, version 2, right? So, version 2, supported skills deal 20% more damage per second that you're channeling it, which Flame Breath is, up to 40%. Oh, man. God, this shiny fella says, "Where's his loins proudly?" What's going on? Hi, Hexen. How you been, man? Good to see you again. Hopefully all is well. Do you know about the Druid Tang? Are you learning? Come. Thank you for the tier 1 today, man. Thank you. Come here. Yeah. Yep. Yes. Cute old man. Thank you for checking that out. That's what we're saying. Because of the interview with Talkative Try and Jonathan Rogers, there is now 2 skills in Path of Exile 2 that can stack Ignition. One is Incinerate, one is Flame Breath. That's why. What are you doing before level 52? Because that's when Flame Breath is tier 13. What am I doing before 52? Playing the shit out of a bear. Just enjoying whatever the shape-shifting skills feel like until 52. That's going to come quick. And then once we're 52, then we see what happens. We see how busy we can get. I think we're going to be doing a whole bunch of like a lot of probably pouncing on a wolf. More than likely just probably on a bear, just rolling around, smacking the shit of stuff, putting volcanoes down, stomping them, blowing shit up would be my guess. Yep. Exiled Exchange 2. I think I'm using Sidekick at the moment. Yep. Smokes. I think I'm using Sidekick. Exclamation mark Sidekick. SIDE KICK. Right. So we don't know. We don't know how the Ignition is going to stack yet. We don't know. You're going to water plants? I'm not doing that. So let me go through a couple more supports and we're going to talk about like the specificity because it is a little bit limiting. So potentially. So we talked about Searing Flame 2. So this is the next one, okay? So Searing Flame 2. Okay, supported skills deal 30% less damage with hits. Okay, but it's 100% more magnitude of frickin' Ignite. That's nuts. Nuts. Like that's crazy damage. Fucking nuts. Grats, you just doubled it up. Like, great. Because guess what? Check this out. Look at this. Flame Breath. 750% more Ignite magnitude. Yay! How about that? How about 1,500? You kidding me? Radical Candor, thank you for the Prime. Are you kidding me, dude? Hey, you gotta be kidding me. Insane. Okay, yeah, that's on the menu. Unless I'm missing something, that's on the menu. That's before passive skill tree. Okay, what else we got? Yes. Okay, Stormfire. I thought this was pretty cool. This got changed in the patch notes, right? So Stormfire, forget about what you're looking at. Come over here, take a look over here, okay? Stormfire. Boom, boom. Stormfire, okay? Now causes enemies shocked by supported skills, which we're gonna do because the Empowered Flame Breath is 50% of the damage dealt as lightning damage. Well, that's a lot. So they're shocked. Let's assume that they're shocked. Bit of an assumption there, okay? So causes enemies shocked by Flame Breath to take a percentage of Ignite damage as lightning damage as well as fire. Woohoo! More damage. Ding! Okay, sick. Perfect. What's our next one? Let's go take a peek. What else do we got? Okay, Rage Forge 2. Let's see the sucker. Rage Forge music. Okay, Rage Forge 2. Supported skills have a 30% chance to not remove rage, but still gain benefits as though they had. So this one's a little bit tongue-in-cheek because I don't know if this actually works and I don't necessarily enjoy it. Here's what I'm suggesting with Rage Forge 2, okay? Why is this ARC streamer showing Path of Exile stuff? Says Huston Jinx in the chat. That guy's confused. Looks like he had too much dinner last night. All right, so here's the deal. I'm of the opinion that it's A, not B. Tell me your thoughts. Could be either one. A is to use Flame Breath, you have to have mana and have rage to do it. That's A. B is, no you don't. Flame Breath says the first 4 seconds, right, is ignored. Rage cost is ignored for the first 4 seconds of channeling. So you only need mana and rage after 4 seconds. That's B. If I'm right that it's A, then we can't even use, we can't even go in the sky until we have the resources that would be able to make us go in the sky. B is like, no. You go in the sky, you're going to start burning mana for 4 seconds, then it's mana and it's rage. Okay? So I assume the cost to use this is both. That's my guess. Okay? I could be wrong. But here we go. Let's assume either one, no problem. Okay? No problem. With Rage Forge, supported skills have a 30% chance to not remove the rage at all. So the requirement to use the rage isn't even there. But here's the weird part. It's got a 6-second cooldown. So what you're going to do as a dragon is you're going to check this as a player. You go up in the air. Okay, and after 4 seconds, oh, there goes my rage. I'll just stop. 6 seconds later, okay, dinner's ready. You go back in the air. You wait 4 more seconds. Oh, there's no rage being spent. And then I get to play the game now. That's how you're going to do it. Which I don't really love that. I just want to play the game. But that kind of loop could exist with Rage Forge 2, which is why it's kind of interesting and why it's on the list and not on the list. And then you have momentum. So momentum's kind of cool. So momentum, this is going to give us, after moving at least 2 meters during a single use of a supported skill, which we move, the rest of that skill does 40% more damage. 40%. Anything 30% is nice. I think up to 40 is great. Okay? Is there any ways to generate rage automatically? Yes, there is, Dirkster. Yeah, we have an engine on this shaman to do it. Yep. I think so, Escape. No, uppercase 1. I don't think that's accurate either. I'll explain why after I get through this. Then we have the gross ones, guys. Check this out in game, okay? Then we have these ones. So these are the lineage support gems that were recently added. So if I check out gems, the ones that still play for us that are big is Rakiata's Flow. So Rakiata's Flow says hits, which we hit with Flame Breath. With Flame Breath, treat enemy monster elemental resistances as inverted. So if you're not sure what that means you're going up against like this really huge Molten Giant. Molten Giant, man, has 100% fire res. He's like, I don't take fire damage. You're like, okay, Rakiata's Flow, I hit you. Now, big guy, you have negative 100 fire resistance. So you're taking 100% more damage from me. It's like, oh, now Molten Guy's sad. Now Molten Guy dies, okay? What I'm not suggesting here is that, like, what I'm not telling you here is that, like, sometimes monsters in Path of Exile 2 just don't have fire resistance, so this support isn't always active for you. In this case, it's kind of a dead slot, but it's so damn good anyway that it's probably worth chasing. I've got this listed as a chase item. And then you guys can thank Janus to put this on my radar. He talked about Garukan's Resolve. So it's a lineage attack conditional gem. Attack critical hit chance with supported skills bifurcates. So tough one. Tough one here. So bifurcation, okay? This is maybe not something we've all used before. So hits with this weapon, which will be our Talisman, roll against their critical hit chance twice when determining if they're a critical hit. So you hit, you didn't crit. Okay, so we hit, now we bifurcate. When we hit, 2 things come up. Did you crit? No. Did you crit? Yes. Grats, you crit. Nice. Tangle Tongue. It's just like Tangle Tongue. Then it goes, hey, did you crit? Yes, yes. Oh, awesome. Lucky crit. Guess what you just did? You took all of your crit damage, and then you gave that crit damage bonus twice. So instead of just dealing 100% more damage, if you go into a crit framework, now your crit multiplier is applied to that twice. What's that, Andy? Am I going to play Spark again? No, sir. I'm going to be playing some Druid Tang. I think it's Shaman so far. It's definitely going to be Flame Breath. You like that mechanic a lot? Me too. So if we decide, this is all like sort of, I'm going to call this like endgame because Garukan's Resolve lineage support. What I want to tell you is like, if we can make this into a crit framework Flame Breath build, then it's going to be even crazier damage than we've already got. Okay? And so, very good. Bifurcating crits, really, really good. It's going to IP config, yo. Okay, so those are the chase. These would be like the chase items. I'll put these as like an I, B, done. Okay, these are our chase items. No. I'm only going Amazon if the data points for Shaman come out and they're like very different and they don't do what they're supposed to do. If they break the engine. If you guys don't know the engine, let me talk about that because that's like the next thing, okay? In our little upgrade here. Our review, I should say, not an upgrade, a review of the build. So what items work with this strategy of keeping the Wyvern form with Flame Breath airborne at all times? Like, how can we do that? What items might help? So let's check out PoE 2DB, which we did. And we came over here to items. So the first one was Scold's Brittle. So Scold's Brittle in the red text there, it's hard to see. I'll just read it. It says, take some amount of mana cost you pay for skills as physical damage. Okay? So whenever we cast Flame Breath, it costs mana. We take physical damage. Okay. Let's go check out the Shaman Ascension stuff and see what's going on over there, just to kind of connect the dots a little bit. Okay. So something that you get here. Bro, did you see Ziggy D's video? Yeah, we just watched it. We watched it on the stream, man, which is so exciting. So exciting. So we breathe fire. We spend mana or life if we convert it. We take damage. We take physical damage. It actually says that explicitly, right? You see this? Stand by. Okay. As physical damage. So Avatar of Evolution, if it makes it to the game, it says that physical damage you take is now taken as cold, fire, and lightning. So the second I take physical damage, yeah. Watch right now. We'll be here. Once I take that hit, I've now taken cold, fire, and lightning damage instead. And the reason that's important is we can use these charms like Breath of the Mountain and Gamu's Chosen. The Ruby charm gives us instantly maximum rage. Whatever our rage is, we just hit the cap instantly because we breathe fire. But there's an in-between window here that we have to discuss. It's kind of irritating, but fine. The other thing is we get maximum power charges. So anytime we spend anything that costs mana, a wing clap, I don't know, we throw down a volcano if we're even still doing that. Who knows? We spend something, bam, now we've activated it. We have like perma-max rage, and we have all of our charges, get to the sky. And you start burning the ground, okay? Start burninating the villages. That's how that works. The other ones that seem kind of interesting, that's the engine, okay? Maximum. Do you see what it says? Grants a power charge on use. Good point. Hold on, good point. Let me cover that. Good point. Song of the Mountain Sapphire Charm grants, let me see, grants 1 power charge. I'm going to put asterisks here. May need to generate more when generating, okay? So if we get 1, I want like 3. Good catch. Good catch. But we have other ways. We have other ways to do this too. Devour. Devour here also gives us power charges, especially on bosses. So we can just devour. Devour hit. Now we're at max, then we go in the sky. Same thing. Yep. Burninating villages. Electro one. Yeah. We're Trogdor for sure. Total Incinerate node on the tree would cause a reproc with a crit hit. Total Incinerate. I think it's to the left. No. Let me see. Total Incinerate. Love this one. Total Incinerate. Right here? Yeah. 25% increased crit damage bonus against burning enemies, which is like awesome. And 10% chance to refresh ignite on crit. Like this is just calling. It's just begging us to make a crit framework build. That's awesome too. Welcome. Oh, Huston, dude. Huston, motherfucking Jinx. Hooking up Electro 1. Thank you. Thank you, man. And make sure you say thanks. Yeah, good man. Yeah. No spark for me. This is too good. This looks nuts. Really good. Okay, so grants power. So that's our engine. We get maximum rage and we get a power charge. Okay. Check your other comment. Okay, what I missed, man. Yep. Do I think spitting of oil would reproc the ignite and cause a crit due to the way oil grenades and ignite work on Merc? I never even looked at this oil thing. Let me check this out. I don't know. Let me see. Je ne sais pas. Why is there stuff here for that? What's the skill called that you're looking at? Is it Oil Barrage? Is this the one you're talking about? Well, we're not using grenades. Okay. Shapeshift into a wyvern. In case we're already a wyvern. And spit. Oh, who's this? Is it Jean-Afran? Hey, Jean-Afran. That's a funny name. What's going on, Jean-Afran? So we're a dragon. We spit oil at enemies, creating oil ground. Okay, here we go. Enemies standing in oil ground have their movement speed slowed and are afflicted with exposure. Okay. Ignited enemies, ignited ground, or detonator skills that touch the oil cause it to catch fire. Okay. Igniting enemies instead of slowing them, but still inflicting the exposure. Okay. So what's oh, that boy post! Go say thanks to Huston, man. Gifted another one. The sniper's out. So what was your initial question here, Juggernaut D? Do I think spitting oil would reproc the ignite? No. No, I don't think so. I think that because they're on oil and we hit with ignite, then they become ignited. I don't think it works like I don't think so. No. No, we don't need this. We don't need to help with ignition. The way we're going to deal with this, there's 2 ways. We're going to deal so much fire damage that they're going to be flammable pretty instantly and then ignite. I think once it's at flammability of 50%, they're basically ignited. And with the attack speed that we get of 800%, I'm thinking that they're fucked. Like, once we have this, they're going to be there's ignition there. I'm not planning on inverting the res. I hope we get to. That's aspirational gem action, right? So that's cool. That's cool so far. Okay. Hey, Grim Kilmore, what's up, man? Yo. I mean, we can spread, we already have ways to do this. We can spread ignites to anything that's ignited and stands nearby for 1 second in a 1.5 meter radius. So if we hit a guy in that 2 meter immolation here, that 2 meter immolation hits the ground, that guy's there for a second, doesn't die, then it just spreads. I'm so ready to go. Like, ready to go. Exciting shit. Yeah. Very, very good. Okay, so that's kind of where, a couple more things I didn't even talk about. That's kind of where we're at item-wise. So Vol's Protector, 25% chance to gain a power charge on crit. So I'm going to put Vol's Protector in there. That's like a no-brainer. Vol's Protector is good. Put that over here, Control-I. Vol's Protector gives a 25% chance, I'll just type it out, 25% chance to gain a power charge on crit. So something that, yeah, I like that emote. Do I ever want to bother with a bigger area? I think we get it for free. I think we get increased area of effect for free just based on the passive skill tree and kind of what we've seen. It's not going to be a ton, but it's good. I want damage. Like I want things dead, you know? But we should look into an AoE version as well. So Vol's Protector only works if we're on that crit scenario. Then I have Trample Toe. Overkill damage spreads to everything within 2 meters. But you guys were saying that overkill, I need to look up overkill on PoE2DB. You're saying overkill doesn't work with damage over time, from what I understand you were saying? Let me see this. Yeah, I'm gonna zoom out here. Overkill, right? Gonna learn. Overkill damage is any damage from a hit. Okay, I might have found a loophole. In excess of the enemy's remaining life when it's killed. Overkill damage is any damage from a hit. Okay? So sustained is a large number of hits over a period of time. So I guess the test would be, hey, thanks, Ruckus Wolf. Welcome back in, man. Thanks for sharing that. I think the test would be seeing if Fire Breath, and it'd be very simple. You use Fire Breath, you have Trample Toes on, watch what happens. Okay? If the sustained hit is not considered damage over time, but a hit over a period of time, then that thing's gonna explode. And we don't know if it's gonna be last hit or what. I don't know what the sustained hit damage is going to be assumed like in the game. We don't know, right? This is not something that we know. But one thing I do know, I think we could agree on with this like kind of situational stuff, is that we have a two-handed talisman here. We know that the base damage of these talismans, and I think there's another document I should pull up that shows us all the different talisman types. I think it's in the forums. We know that can it can compete with two-handed mace damage. So we know there's no reason why basic damage couldn't be somewhere in the 700, 800, 900, 1,000 range, right? That 1,000 damage with 750% ignite could be cool. The ignite damage then maybe doesn't persist. I don't know. It's why I haven't written it down. But Trample Toe might, if it works, and I'd love to see it work. If it works, it'll immediately blow up the screen. It's just kind of like how Trample Toe always has been. It's always been doing that. So I have written down. I don't have it in our list for that reason, but it's on my mind. So Fire Flower, right? Solar Amulet requires level 52, one level before we get access to this skill. You get some spirit, increased rarity, increased mana regeneration rate, and if you're on a shaman, mana regeneration applies to rage regeneration. You take 100 fire damage when you ignite an enemy. So we're constantly taking that damage, but our fire resistance should mitigate the vast majority of that. And then we get +3 level of all fire skills, which is pretty cool. So now our skill is like really, really high level, which is fun. And then we could like corrupt this and do some crazy stuff. And I'd like to check out what the corruptions are on things like this going into the patch. Be awesome. Or the new league. So this is cool because it means we don't have to worry about the charm anymore, right? We don't have to worry about that, which is pretty great. So that's nice. Really, really good. I should say we shouldn't have to worry about the helmet. We don't have to worry about the helmet because this amulet gives us the ability to proc our charm, which is good. You said Frondella Fragility. Doesn't that make you take more damage? I think I used this before. Yeah, Rondella Fragility, the Lunar Amulet, skill speed, crit chance, elemental resistances, and then increased damage. Yeah. Really, really good if you're going for a crit build. I love this a lot. This is nice. This is a good one. Really good. So Rondella Fragility. I'm not going to write this down yet, but I know about it. If we assume Trample Toe works, wouldn't Herald of Ash be an easier choice? Why would it be an easier choice? Yeah, Jean Fran. Hey, man. Your questions, one we talked about yesterday, was let's talk about movement speed on the Wyvern, right? What you and me don't want is to go in the sky and be slow. We want to be up in the air and moving quickly, right? That's the goal. This is not new. Silver Fox. This has been in the game for a while now. We're gonna have to figure that one out too. So much to learn, right? So many cool things to figure out. Also, that's all covered. Good. That's what I've got. You don't give up boots, and maybe you have spirit instead. Maybe. Yeah. Oh, do I? I'm hyping you up for the Wyvern. I tell you what. We're doing our work. We're doing the due diligence now. We're figuring that out. I don't want to. I'll say this just so it's kind of known, right? What I haven't written in this in my goals list here is like, I guess I'll put it right here. I don't want. Come on, where's the dash? Use the least amount of uniques possible. This is something I also want to strive for. It's a tertiary goal, but I don't want to have to be a build that has no stats because I have to have all these uniques coming together for me. Like, that wouldn't be fun. I want to get into like gear crafting. I want to get into rares. I want to feel the rare power from modifiers. Like, that would be very wholesome and very fulfilling when I'm making this work. And if it only works because I have 6 uniques, that's really not great for a solo self-found example. It's not great for anybody playing SSF. And it's just not that fun because there's not a lot of variance there. So I think initially, I want to use the least amount of uniques, okay? That's one of my personal goals. Now, if you want to go all unique, you go ahead. If the movement speed gets ignored, this build is gone, isn't it? Not for me. We're on a druid. My movement speed can be taken care of as a wolf. I can just go pounce everything all day long. I could go trample through a bear and like blow shit up if I need to. And then when I get a single target, I go in the sky and breathe. But remember, what you're talking about, Demish, that's not my goal. My goal is to be in the air forever. That's our goal. That's where we want to be. I don't want to land. So if I'm following my goal, then we have good movement speed. It should be okay. Herald of Ash ignites. Let's bring that up. I think I have that over here. Okay. Give me some of that clean spirit. Yoink. Okay. Herald of Ash. While active enemies use sufficiently overkill with non-herald attacks, Flame Breath will cause an explosion that ignites nearby enemies based on it. So the nearby enemies part is 3 seconds. That's fine. Overkill damage explosion radius 1.2 meters. 1.2 meters. Okay. Possible. You hope it ain't like that? Definitely not going to be fun. I agree. I want nice fast movement speed. Yeah. Yep. Click on craft weapon type Talisman. It'll show you the type and base already. Quick, you're going to laugh. Weapon type. Hold on. What'd you say? Weapon type in Path of Building 2? You're saying here, craft an item. Talisman, yeah. Oh, shit. What? Bear Talisman, increased area of effect, helmet, gloves. What the fuck is this? Fuck is this? This is all wrong. This is not right. This is not a talisman. This is old shit. Yeah, these aren't talismans. Yeah, these are not what you think. Yeah, the second you see the word gloves, you're like, no. No. Yeah, it's current talismans. Yeah. No. Yeah. Hey, way to be though. Way to share instantaneously. I love that. No, but and by the way, right? I think Janus is going to carry everybody. He's insane. What I was going to say was, we need to find out what the implicits are on some of these weapon types because we don't see shit here. Like, what if we have one that gives us attack speed? I think I'm going to favor attack speed every time. I think so. I don't think you can. I don't think you can shapeshift it as a demon. I don't think so. But didn't they say in the interview that they'd add Ignite Proliferation Gem or something? Did they say that? If they said that, I didn't catch that. Flashbang. That's not something I caught. If we can do that, then great. How goes the way? Hey, Ken, so far interesting. I'm just getting everybody kind of caught up to the information we had yesterday, and I've cleaned up the document a little bit more. Okay. There's wind proliferation. What's it called? Yeah. When do you think we'll get the tree? Thursday. Like 4 hours. I don't know. Maybe 10 hours before the league launch would be my guess. How are you getting more charm charges? There's many ways to get charm charges. Many ways. I haven't invested in any charm charges yet. But playing the game, you get charm charges, right? Yeah. Like, we will kill everything. Everything's going to die. Everything's going to die. Tons of death. What if they have a sexy, shiny dragon implicit? I would like to see, like, I'm already happy with what I'm seeing, but if they want to go, like, over the moon for us here, a a unique talisman that makes you like an empowered dragon thing or something cool would be fantastic. Like, I'm already happy that I can even look at a wyvern. Playing one's going to be even better. We already know there's a demon form that there's going to be a build for. Like, excellent. Yeah, sounds good. Do I get to finally be that ninjutsu tornado bird? Okay, is that better than wyvern? Probably not. I don't fucking know. Let's go find out. Right? That'd be huge. Do I think we can craft on new talisman since it's considered a weapon? You can absolutely craft a weapon. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's crazy. I kind of don't mind that, actually, Janus. I don't mind like the hush hush. So we have to actually play the game and make a path together. That sounds really fun too. Yeah. That's right. Gotta get the torrent file, download JSON, and away we go, right? Okay. All right. So today's goal, I want to check this out. What am I up to? Oh, Kung Fu! Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Your name's Kung Fu No Skill. Welcome in, friend. Hey, we're making this wyvern fly, hopefully. And we already know it's going to do a lot of damage. Discover as you play. Yeah, I really like that. At Nax, dude. Yo, and yo back at you, man. Thank you for the 29 and at the tier 1 today, man. Thank you very much. Happy Wednesday. That he said in the Q&A that it'll be possible to do a permanent flying wyvern build, but will require significant investment. Who knows what that means? Would mobility support gem be worth using? Mobility, let's see. I think I had momentum written down. Let me take a peek. Okay, 25% less movement speed penalty while using supported skill. I'm absolutely putting that in here. That's a great call. Thank you for that. Yep, I like that too. Really, really good. There's a growing concern in the chat as we're building this out that this thing isn't going to be fast. Right? It's not going to be a fast build. So mobility, here we go. First of all, we don't know if that's true at all. Only if the flight feels slow. I typed in the word themes. If flight feels slow. Woo! Amazing. Okay. If flight feels slow, we slot this. Okay. Okay. So if it's true that it feels slow to fly, now we're less slow. Okay, cool. Fine, great. I don't know how this is yet, and I think it's going to be heavily dictated by our movement speed. So movement speed on boots is something I think we're going to be going for huge, and then mobility, removing that penalty while casting will be great too, okay? Yeah, like last resort thing, yeah. Just also consider, like I'm considering as we're talking about it, we know that we can pounce. Like we're a druid, right? We can shapeshift. We're a talisman user. We can become other forms. We can tunnel like a bear quickly. Like we can rampage quickly. We can pounce as a wolf, get on position, then go in the sky and burn everything. That's us. Like if it ends up being the case that the absolute best way to go, and I don't think this is true. Hearing myself think it aloud and like say it's like I don't think that they would make a build so bad that you can't clear the map with it. You should feel like you want to, and I think that the company's going to support it. So my copium take is that yeah, we can do this. It's gonna be fine. Yeah. Thanks, Sleety. That helps. Yeah. You can't channel skills on Roa. Don't think things like that. Like, well, we're not on a Roa. That's what you're saying. Yeah. This is pre-Druid. Druid comes out on Friday. So this is all data that we know in the game today. This is everything that's existing today as we know it, plus patch notes presented to us. These are the decisions that we're coming to based on that. So here's what I want to see. Okay. Here's what I need to do. And this might become very, very noob. I don't care. I only know what I know. I don't know what I don't know. So I want to know what's a great way to spend Ignite, to spread Ignite in PoE 2. We got to figure that out. What is a great way to scale Ignite? Now, faster attacks. So this is one that I want to take some time on today because I sincerely haven't looked into this because I've been a caster pretty much my whole time playing the game. So subheading, faster attacks. So what I need to know for myself and you guys is what is tab? That's going to look terrible. So let's go like this. Boom. I want to know how much attack speed can I get on different objects, modifiers in the game. Gloves, rings, amulets, helmets, talismans, assuming two-handed weapons are similar. I want to know all that right now, get a value, take that value, and apply that value to the 800% that we already know. That's what I'm going to do right now. Jules, thank you. Yeah, tell me if I miss any, please. Like help out. I appreciate it if you want to. You're gonna have some input on this, and I really appreciate it. So this becomes body. What's going on, you bastard? Okay, right here. This will become body, right? So gloves. Let's go from the top. Helm. Okay. gloves, body armor. If it's not applicable, we take it off. Boots, rings, amulet, jewels. What else? Hey, what's up, Orby? How you doing, man? Yeah, we're building this sucker up big time. Yep. They're adding fan, the flames proliferating ignite on wind skills or something? Right, but we're not that. Belt, thanks, man. Belt. Passive tree, what else? Good. Socketables, sure. I'll put runes. Runes, soul cores. Okay. Sapphire is a jewel. I don't care what type, but it could be any of the kinds. Frenzy charges. Well, yeah, this isn't Path of Exile 1. Frenzy charges don't give you attack speed. Let's use them. No, I don't think so. I don't know. We'll see, man. I mean, remember, hey, Orby, check this out. My number one goal for this, have fun. So, if I go 24 hours, we go 24 hours. It'll be the first time in my streaming career. Augments? Thank you. Augments. Thank you. Augments. Okay? It doesn't have to be a rare ring. It could be a unique ring. Anything that might give me the opportunity. So just remember, Janus and anybody else he says in chat, he says you're not getting attack speed on rare rings if that's what you mean. What I want to do is I want to go through every slot available. Also, so weapons, right? Two-handed. So we're going to two-handed weapons. I want to go through every single slot and just remove them, right? Just get rid of them. If today we don't have anything on rings because it's not available as a rare or unique, then it's off the list. We can't rely on that as a item slot to give me what I want. Because right now, a great way to scale Ignite is going to be stacking attack speed, in my opinion. Yep. Oh, we don't know that yet. The league mechanic for body parts is a really, really great call. I don't know shit about that. Hey, man. Demon Dabber. What's up, man? Yo, it's been great. How about you? What's going on? Curry Trilogy talked to me. Says, what about supports like Martial Tempo? Well, we don't... Hold on, let me see. Martial Tempo. Martial Tempo is now rapid attacks, right? Yeah, you're talking about rapid attacks. We already have that. That's covered inside of the right up here. That's covered up here. Right here. What works well? Support gems. Yeah. Yeah, you were saying the same thing. Okay, so let's check this out. Let's dig in. Does that make sense? I want to like break through everything, right? All right. So first things first, modifiers, yeah? Let's check out modifiers on our list. So helms. Here we go. Helmets, I guess I have to check out strength dex. I assume we're going strength dex. Okay. Is there any increased attack speed? Not even on corruptions. Okay. So, no. Helmet off the list. Unless there's uniques. Items, let me see. So we're looking for skill speed or attack speed, right? Let me see. Bronze beard. What is this? Oh, you know what else we could do? I'm being kind of stupid. I'm looking at this I'm looking at this through the wrong dimension here. So I'm trying to scale up. What are we trying to do? This is all about scope, man. What's a great way to scale Ignite? Just getting increased Ignite magnitudes. That's also another one. So our first pass will be going for attack speed or skill speed. Identify where that exists and how much that value is at tier 1 the highest, okay? Calculate that total. The next thing we're going to do is look at Ignite magnitudes as well. Dex isn't Druid a strength int class, so armor ES doesn't have to be, except for the fact that we need some amount of strength and int. Like, we could do it. We could do it. Do you guys envision this being strength int all the way through? Do you think that's what it is? It makes sense. It makes sense based off this. Check this out. The skill tree positioning sure makes it feel like a Templar. It's sitting right here. Hell no. Okay, let's change the premise then. Good call. Good catch. Let's do that. Excuse me. Why do you think, Dirkster, why do you think it'd be less effective to get more attack speed? Let's talk about that for a second. So helmets, let me see. Yeah, strength int. Thank you. Okay. I want to find, let me see here. Speed. Is there anything here on that base? Any corruptions we can get? Nothing. So no, nothing. So helmets off the list. Let's check out uniques. Yep. I agree. It should be good. Armor, helmets go. Speed. Helmets item, don't care about that. That's fine. Accuracy per strength. Ooh. Okay. What do we have? Warcry speed next. Reduce cast speed and movement speed. Okay, so no. So in our list so far, helmet, let me see. No attack speed, right? No ATK speed. I'll just type it out. No attack speed or skill speed. I'll put slash, make it simple so we can copy paste. Skill speed. Okay, got it. There's a unique spear that's kind of ridiculous. And I didn't catch it till I looked up this morning. I was like, I got to share that with the guys and gals because this is nuts. Did you know you could aggravate ignition? Did you know that? So not only can we make it ignite at 750% magnitude, then double that to 1500, but we could frickin' ignite. If we go Blood Mage, we could frickin' ignite that and make that, aggravate the ignite again. Like what? What the hell? Really? Flashlight bad. Go say thanks to Metalhead Dad. There you go. You love that spear? It could be a swappable thing, right? Yes, I did. Yeah, Path Shaper. It could be a swappable thing. So we tase the guy, then switch into our mode, and everything's just like. I think it's like, yeah, exactly right. Weapon swap, right? Exactly right. Oh yeah. You want to know that as well? Okay, let me answer your question. Yep. How are you getting more charm charges? We're gonna work on that one. So killing everything is how we get more charm charges. Here's how I envision this. This might sound like magical Christmas land. This guy's full of shit. So my apologies if it comes off that way, but here's what I think. Just based off of the data that we saw yesterday and Lakati's mathematics behind how this goes together and how he did his due diligence to compare this whole strategy with another very, very powerful skill like Hammer of the Gods. If and when we get this working for ourselves in the range of like, oh, I don't know, let's say like 1200 increased attack speed on a weapon, like we're going to say, as an example, 700 damage, okay? If that happens, this thing will ignite tick, assuming that this is accurate, for like 30 Hammer of the Gods hits per second. Nothing in the game can survive that. There's not a rare monster. There's not, maybe the farmer has some fucking monster for us, but nothing can survive that. Not per second, nothing hits like that. And that's not even giving us what we're going to find out here, which is like capped attack speed or even the best weapon in the game. So I'm not worried about getting charm charges when everything's dead. Everything's just dead. So if we just blow through the game's like map, that's fine. We have all of our charges. Cool. Then we get to a boss, hit once, prep the thing, boom. He's dead. He's just dead. So that's how I perceive this to go. I could be wrong, but I could be right. Yep. You can bake in cast on elemental ailments as well. So ignite counts, does cast. Yes. Cast on crit if we're a crit build, right? That we haven't even dipped into cast on crit yet. Yeah. Are they adding another act? No, Sleety, they're not. It's just going to be all 4 acts with a new class. 0.5 completely views the end game. So that's what you're going to get there. So I'm going to say no attack speed, nothing there. Gloves. Here we go. Gloves. Go time. Yep. You're getting sucked into PoE again? Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Don't apologize. Hey, it's all good. Gloves is a yes. I think gloves is a yes for sure. So let me see. Gloves, we want strength int. Okay, attack speed. Got it. Increased attack speed %. And we can also get socketables for increased attack speed. So, whoa, cornhole, dude. Thank you for the prime today, man. Thank you for the 28 months. Thank you, thank you. You said Candlemaker gloves? Yeah, you've been talking about this, eh? Def armor ES, you can get armor applies to elemental damage. Yes, please. Yes, please. So what's our attack speed so far? So this is going to give us 14 to 16. So I'm going to put the whole range in there, okay? I'm going to copy this. So of renown is 14 to 16. Got it. Boom, dash, paste. Got it. Of renown. This looks terrible. Holy shit. Love it. Okay. Of renown, right? Got it. 14 to 16%. Nailed it. So down here, we're going to put total attack speed, total skill speed, grand total. Got it. Yep. Woo! Got some. Now, what is this socketable shit that goes in gloves? What is this? Talisman of Cyrus. Cyrus? And I don't give a fuck what your name is. Oh, I love the Trailer Park Boys stuff. It's funny. Sirius? Talisman of Sirius. That's seriously good. No stock? It's expensive. Okay. So we have it. And that's how much? 8% flat. Okay, so we already know what our socket... Whoa! We already know what our socketable is. Here we go. Augments. This might be a thing. We have to break this out. Has a limit of 1 now, but yes, you'll be able to have that. And 100%, so actually another 12. Oh, are you going to put the... are you planning on crafting this so that you can do a 100% increase effect? Is that what your thoughts are? Okay, 8% attack speed. Got it. Looking good. Okay, Bones. Okay. Yeah. There's a node called Falcon Dive in the bottom of the tree that gives accuracy stacking. That's right. But that only gives us 20%. That was changed in the patch notes, right? Okay, let me see this. Talisman of Sirius. Let me check this word out and see if it's in the patch notes. I feel like I want to make sure that's okay. That we're square there. Whoa. What was that? Okay. Idol of... Okay, they're idols now. Idol of Sirius is now limited to 1. Okay, so Idol of Sirius. Got it. So I know what I'm looking for when I start playing. Idol of Sirius. 8% attack speed. Save. Got it. Right. So it has a limit of 1. So what were you saying, Ken Boy? You said it's a limit of 1 now, yeah, but yes, you'll have that in 100%. So actually another 12. Why are you saying 100%? What am I missing there? Yeah. Thanks, man. They nerfed the essence? Which essence? Oh shit, I even type in essences. Damn. Well, that's not going to matter. Because we can just apply that to something, right? It's 60% increased effect now? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, MB3? Let me know what you're referring to, please, just so I know. Okay, body armor. Let's go next. So we already have some. Let me see, body armor. What do we have for modifiers? Oh, uniques. Let me check out uniques before we get the hell out of this one. So items, uniques, gloves. Armor uniques. Wait, what? Did I click bodies or something? Let's see. Items, uniques. Here we go. Attack speed. What do we got? Okay, attack speed. So, tree fingers. Hey, what's up, Paul? Nobody has really covered the part of the league where you get the mechanical body parts. That's because nobody knows what the modifiers on them are. I can give you an example, right? You can throw 12 grenades at once. You can throw one huge grenade the size of a trampoline. These are both accurate because they're both fictitious, and no one knows what they're going to be. But the second that we get it, it could be great. But I'm going to remind you, too, I think it's awesome. I'm glad they're there. It's kind of like a silly thing. But remember that when you get clapped and die, all those modifications go away as well. So you can become the Terminator until you are terminated, then you are not. Then you're just John Connor all over again. It's worth checking out. We don't know the modifiers yet. Yeah. Happy Wednesday. Could be good. Okay, what's he talking about? The essence was 100%, now it's 60. Is that what you're referring to? Oh, is that what you're talking about? Wait. You talking about hysteria? Hold on. Is that what you're talking about? Let me see, hysteria. Essence of hysteria. Is what you're talking about? Is this one or the other one? It could be horror or hysteria. Let's see. Rings, gloves, increased crit damage bonus. This isn't it. Where's boots? Fuck no. So let me see. Horror? Essence of horror? Is this the one? 100% increase effect of socketed items. You said this got nerfed. Essence of horror is now 60%. Horror, essence of horror. Okay. Yep. Now it's 60%. So you're only getting... Ooh, shit. That's a bit of a hit, no? That's a bit of a hit. We're going to have to check out the essences to see if there's something more... Fuck. Still good. Okay, good to know. Focus. Okay, so tree fingers. 5% reduced attack speed. Okay. 5% increased attack speed. Malagaro's virtuosity. 8% with yarn grippers. Okay. Death blow. 10%. Valico's vice. 10%. 10% on the wings. 10% on death articulated. Okay, death articulated is kind of hot. Because you have no inherent rage loss, unless this has been changed as well, which it probably did, right? Death articulated. Okay, still works. So death articulated is on the menu. You do not have to go for the passive skill point that takes away the inherent loss of rage. It doesn't happen. Your regenerate life, lose 5% of max life per second. Okay. So far, the highest amount we can get. Yeah, we're beating this. We're at 16%. There's no unique that's beating this yet. Plague Fingers. Fucking Hoa. Fucking Hoa, man. Increased attack speed per 20 decks. Did they change hands of... Let me see this. Hand of Wisdom in action. Didn't... I don't think so, right? Hand of... Yeah, they didn't change it. So, Unfortunately, we don't stack decks. You know? Probably. Yeah? Yeah, what are you going to call your... Hey, Beard Man, right? What are you going to call yourself? Why do you look at scaling attack speed? Maybe you can go the route Palstreon went on his spin build last league, because Hi Duck, hey man, I'm doing this because I'm going to check out 2 axes, okay? So there's 2 things I want to do. One is I want to investigate how many ignites we can get per second with attack speed scaling. And I want to do this live with you so we can have a good conversation. The second thing I want to check out is ignite magnitude scaling with a decent amount, because we already have a good amount of attack speed on our skill. So I want to know, like, how much does attack speed go? What's that number look like as a percent? Then I want to know what ignite stacking looks like. What's that number as a percent? My guess would be, for anybody interested, I think that actually A will outperform it, but I could be wrong, because I could be. I think that the way the mechanic is in Path of Exile 2, the amount of ignites on a target are multiplicative against each other. So that's why I think that A is going to be better. If I can stack 25 ignites when you're stacking 10, I win. I'm just not sure. Okay? I'm not sure. Where can you see the Druid skill tree? You cannot. The only thing I can give you that, and I'm going to share this with you. Please don't take this as law. It's a little bit speculative. So this is Path of Exile 2 database. Give that a shot. Take a peek. See if that works for you, okay? Click on the Ascendancy images and they'll pop up for you. You can check them out. Okay? I think so. Spyro, yeah, it's a big hit. I think so too. So if we go into like a deck strategy, then Hoa is very, very good. 11%, so Thunder Fist. These are just good. Not good for us, but they're so good, man. I absolutely have to play an unarmed build this season. I do. Oh, who is? Yeah, we're capped on we're capped on a Falcon. I think it's Falcon Dive. It's capped at 20%. Yeah. Do I consider myself the Ray? What the hell does that mean, Twitchy Triggers? Hey, Schnaffles. He says 11 months, not far off of a year. Yeah, could you imagine if the 12 months? If this was 12 months, how good would that be? Hopefully great for you, man. I just hope you're having a good time while you're here. Oh, the Palstreon build? Okay, then yeah, then there's going to be limitations there, yeah. The Rage Flask instead of the gloves? Not yet. So I'm going a little bit slow here. I got to go faster than this, but so far, it seems like the gloves, the highest we can get is modifiers on the gloves. Let me see this one more time. Gloves, yes. Strength int, because that's kind of what we are. And we're looking at increased attack speed of 16%. What was the other number? Ken says 29% attack speed for T1 roll with horror and socketed attack speed. Okay. Fuck. I'm gonna have to like write that down as well. Can we assume for a second? Hit me at the 77 if this is fair, okay? I only want to see the vanilla modifiers without anything else. Like, what does the modifier pool look like on the gear available? Then we can check out essences to see if we can supplement a higher value on those to give ourselves a grand total of attack speed, skill speed. I just want to know that. I see what you're saying. You're getting into the weeds a little bit, which is fine. It's good to know it's possible, but you're suggesting that we have to have this certain gear to hit that threshold, which many people probably won't early on. So I just want to see what we can aspire for basically as a modifier in the gear. I think that's fine. Thoughts? What's up, Tim Bob? Can we assume axes are coming? Axes are on the way. They'll be in the game, yeah. Yep. Really? Oh, ask Kev. Oh, just show up late anyway. Be sick. Ugh, I'm going back to bed. I'm so tired. Blasting, right? You'll be late too? It's okay, guys. Hey, games are here for you. No axes in 0-4, but in the future. Probably like 0-6 or something. That would be my guess. I don't know. Okay, body armor. Attack speed on body armor? I really don't think so. Let's make sure. Let's do our work. Okay, speed. No. Skill speed? Is there anything on a base armor type that gives skill speed? Like, is there a chest base that gives that to us? This is not working. Okay, no. No. Spirit? No. Hey, man, working on this new Druid pocket that's coming out. It looks good. So body armor has nothing. Let me check uniques. We're going to try to play this Wyvern that stays airborne, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Skill speed. Let's see. Attack speed. Fuck. Shit. One sec. How about you, man? What's going on with you? No complaints here. No complaints here. Better. Okay, so what do we got? Fox Shade doesn't give us anything. Increase to movement speed. Queen of the Forest, isn't it? Greed's Embrace, no. And Cospre's Will. Curses you inflict, no. No, okay, this isn't it. So there's nothing on body armor. Good. Good. Not for me yet. I don't have any, I have no movement speed concerns yet. I know you guys do. I'm not there yet in that conversation. Boots, here we go. We have a skill gem called Mobility now that can kind of like alleviate a bit of that for us if we need to. We'll see. I'm not going to be ignorant to it. Like it could be a problem, but we'll see. Okay. Attack speed, Wake of Destruction. Drop shocking ground while moving. Okay, this is not attack speed though. Skill speed? No. Yeah, I'm excited for Paladin, like Templar, yeah. If you type in, what's that, attack speed and POB in the unique search, you talking about this up here? I did, yeah. What'd you think about it, Fury Jury? Bear looks so damn good. Oh, dude, it looks amazing. Like, very good. I would not imagine, like, it's absolutely going to happen that people are playing fucking bears slapping around everywhere, right? Path of Building under items. Oh, and POB where you add uniques. Oh, really? You saying this? This is what you're saying over here? This is where you're saying it? This? So you're saying attack speed? Okay, but it's not filtering it by type, which is what I want to look at. Yeah. Okay, but thank you. We're looking at int strength booties. Okay, speed. This is not a thing. It's not even a corruption, right? It's just got to be an augment. Skill speed, maybe? You said above that, what, up here? Any requirements? That's what you're saying? Type? Oh, up here? Oh, interesting. Hey, thanks, guys. There you go. That'll do it. That'll do it. Thank you, thank you. There's only 6 uniques that add attack speed, and I want to know what they are. We're going to find out. Who's that, by the way? Thank you. Thank you for the follow, yeah? Thank you, thank you. Come on in. Welcome, welcome. Okay, nothing here that I can see on boots for strength int, and I assume it's all the same. So boots with increased skill and attack speed, no. Nope. Okay. Rings will be the next one. Let me check this out. I don't mind learning this too. So you said attack speed on any type. I want to see what rings we have. So rings, attack speed, grip of Kulamek, okay? Abyssal Signet. So we get what? Inflict abyssal wasting on hit, not the POB. Magnitude of abyssal wasting you inflict. Abyssal, so where is our increased attack speed on this one? Why did it come up? Let me see. Grip of Kulamek. I don't see it anywhere. Maybe it's an option. Let me see. Anywhere. What about skill speed? Whisper of the Brotherhood, Sapphire Ring. What's this give us? Increased skill speed. Okay, so we can get it. We get Whisper of the Brotherhood as a unique option so far for 10% more skill speed. Got that. Let me see this. Okay. So dash ring. Whisper of the Brotherhood. Okay. Got it. Is that Fury Jury? Hey, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for watching that long, man. Hopefully you enjoy, yeah? DM'd you a list of uniques that add attack speed? Okay. Let me check this out. 1 second. Any type attack speed. Why is ours different? Any slot, any name? I wonder why yours and mine are different. What are you doing with yours? Press space? Ah, got it. Okay. So Grip of Kulamek, I don't understand why that's there. Hands of Wisdom in action, yeah. Heart of the Well, Idle Hands. How much is this? 25% increased attack speeds. Okay, while on full mana, which we're never going to be. And you count on full mana while you're at 90%. I still don't think that's going to happen unless we leech. Then it could be good. Yeah, you're going to use Maul and Furious Slam probably until Act 3, and then you switch to Furious Slam and Rampage. That sounds good. Hey, man. Hey, Leftmeister, doing great, man. Brand new Path of Exile 2 League launching on Friday, and I'm trying to do everything I can to understand everything I could do within reason to make a build that is hopefully going to be an airborne wyvern and really good single target boss melting. That's what I want to build. And so to do so, I'm currently at the stage where I'm going through all the modifiers of all the gear in the game to see like how much attack speed, skill speed could I get to make my vision of what I want to play come true with you guys. And the help has been fantastic, man. So thank you, thank you. Insane. Okay, what do we got here? Okay. Awesome. Okay, done deal. Cool. Get back into it. Thank you. This is not out. Comes out on Friday. Heart of the Well sounds interesting. Yeah, that goes under the jewel stuff. So not what we need just yet. Okay. Perfect. So what do we have here? Rings. Okay. The only thing I saw was Whisper of the Brotherhood, right? I think so. Jewelry, rings. Here we go. Yeah, it still comes up. So skill speed, Whisper of the Brotherhood. That's the only one. Let's go to modifiers on rings. See what's up. Okay, so skill speed. So we can get a desecrated modifier on the suffix for 6% skill speed for Ulamon. Okay, so Ulamon's skill speed. Let's type that in just so we know. Good. Also, / Ulamon. Ulamon skill speed. And that is how much? 3 to 6%. Got it. Okay, excuse me. Done. Good. Okay, good to know. What else? Okay, corruption. So we can get increased skill speed on a corruption on rings as well of 3 to 6%, 4 to 6%. Okay, interesting. Corruption. Interesting. Because we can double corrupt some stuff now, right? 4. Yeah, 4 to 6%. Okay. Good. Nice little find there. Let me check out attack speed one more time. Nothing. Okay, good. Yeah, which is sick, right? I think I'm level 72 in Arc Raiders right now, and I'm not ready for my expedition, but I think I'll be playing that some more. It's a fun game, man. And it's pretty fucking awesome when I play with you guys live. Like we just play with community members live, get on the comms, talk some shit, get some wins, lose, whatever. That's always a fun time. And just, you never know, right? Yeah, really good. So amulets, here we go. Same thing, right? I want to check out this. So attack speed on amulets. Are there any corruptions? No, there's no essences, no desecrations, nothing. Okay, what about skill speed? Okay, so same thing. Ulamon. Yeah, so we get an Ulamon on amulets. Okay, so Ulamon is 3 to 6, same deal. So amulets. Skill speed. Bit of a different breakdown here. So amulet. Ulamon skill speed 3 to 6. Got it. Interesting that there's no corruption for this. Yeah, there's no corruption here. But that's kind of interesting. You guys are talking about mana leeching. Demish, you brought up mana leeching. I said I wasn't really concerned about it because we have a mana flask. But you could corrupt physical attack damage leached as mana. You could just get that. So that would hopefully... There's two things here that we need to leech. There's 2 reasons why. One is this support that we saw in Ziggy D's playthrough, which is nuts. Where's that? Right. I hope we can find it. It looks too good. He takes it after he kills the king, right? Let me see here. King of the Mist. Does he grab? Where's it at? Level 3 gem choices. Shit, is this it? Damn, I'm probably going to miss it here, but it was jokes. I'd like to give you a visual on this one so you can see it, but long story short, there's a 30 spirit buff aura that we get that's going to increase all of our damage by like 20% or more. It's going to just do everything we want. Increase attack speed. It's great, but it's kind of going to drain our life. So having life leech is going to be important for us if we want to go that way. And I think that we do. Secondly, the actual skill itself of Flame Breath is going to require mana and rage depletion as we use it. Can you link that? Yeah, here you go. Take a peek. See if you can get a time for me, Ken. That'd be awesome if you don't mind. So we basically need to leech 3 different ways. Rage, mana, life. And we got rage done. We've got life and mana taken care of with flasks that we press. So that's okay as well. Here you go. Yeah, bear's looking really good. So that's why we'd want it. And it's nice to see that we have the corruptions that could exist on an amulet to get there. You can get skill speed from Ulamon mods so far, Demonic. Yeah, so far we have that. Yes, so far we have that. Yeah, that's happening. We've learned that. We've uncovered that from our archaeology here. So far it's 3 to 6 Ulamon and 3 to 6 Ulamon on rings and amulets with a corruption of 4 to 6. So rings though, regular ring modifiers, nah, nothing. Insane. The only ring that came up was Whisper of the Brotherhood, and that was under skill speed. So I got to write that down. I'm so bad. 1 sec. Okay, so jewelry, rings, yes. Okay, this is how much? 5 to 10% skill speed. Got it. Of skill speed. Awesome. Save that. All right, so what's next on our list? So rings, no. Let's check out amulets. See what we got there for modifiers. It's okay. 21 minutes in for Ziggy D. 21 minutes. Okay, this is it. So I believe we should use this. I just looking at it, it's a perfect fit for what we're trying to do. Remember, we're a wyvern in the air, breathing flames, trying to get good attack speed, good damage, all that stuff. So while this is active, Fury builds from attacking enemies, which we do. So we gain Fury on attack no more than once per skill use, and it's 20 maximum Fury, okay? So buff duration's 1 second per Fury, so 20 seconds. Buff grants 21% more multiplicative damage. We'll take it every time. Every time you can multiply your damage, please do it. Buff grants 32% increased attack speed. Awesome. You can see the modifiers we're using so far. Nothing's even hitting that even close. Then you have buff grants 16% increased movement speed. That's great because we're talking about being slow when we're in the air. But this is the problem we have to solve. The buff causes you to lose 3% max life per second. And that might come across as a heavy cost, but I don't think it's actually that much. Considering that we could leech on kill, we could leech life as damage, damage is leeched as life, excuse me. Like, we can get there, and I think it's going to be essentially free. Like, the downside, yeah, it's there, but we can work right through that. So I'm not too concerned with that personally. We'll see how that goes, okay? And then there's the conversation of, like, using items to potentially inflict harm on ourselves in the form of, like, ignition damage or fire. So we have to kind of, like, weave that through as well. Regenerating life is very easy. Very, very, very easy. So I'm not too concerned with that one. But that should be in our build. I think it's very, very good. I think everybody should take that. It's that strong. It's either that or Wind Dancer, and I think it's that. Okay, so amulet. Let me see here. Jewelry, amulets. Okay, I want to see modifier calc. Perfect. Skill speed. Okay, so desecrated modifier again. Ulamon skill speed. That's not attack speed. Let me check out attack speed. So attack speed doesn't exist, and I think this is already covered. We already have that. We have both. Corruption on amulet as well. Yeah. Is that T-pose? Hey, man. Sure. Thank you. Calm down. Calm down. Thank you. So amulets, not going to help us there. Now, jewels. Here we go. You think you used to play Diablo 4 with me a little bit? I always play with community members in Diablo 4. We'd always do boss runs or whatever, Hell Tides, things like that. It's been something I haven't played for a while. I haven't played since the expansion, but we may have, we may have. Yeah. Maybe. This is liquid. Sorry. The name doesn't ring a bell. My apologies. Thanks, dude. Roberto. Thank you. Sorry. Was it just liquid? Is that your name? Please don't feel like... Do you have a new account? I think you might, huh? Yeah, we're going to try. So this one's going to be interesting. So jewelry, belts. Oh, we got to check out belts. I typed the word. Okay, good. Belts. Okay, pause. I want skill speed on belts. Big surprise, it's not there anywhere on unique. So what about attack speed? Attack speed on belts doesn't exist either. Modifier calc. Okay, attack speed. Let me see. Skill speed. Nothing, really. Nothing at all. Not even a corruption. Endurance charge max is fun. Man, we have so many choices here. Yeah? Okay. Well, good. My apologies. I feel that feels bad. It does. Here we go. Ugh. You guys are talking about being topside. Woo. Okay, so nothing. So belts, no. Belts off the menu. Let's get into jewels for a second. Let's see what's going on the jewel side. Okay, heavy. Jewel item, jewel mods. Here we go. All right, so attack speed. So what's the highest value? So this is coming in. I'm going to pause this really quick. It goes under the attack attack and speed tags. Knocking is 2 to 4. So alacrity, cleaving, knocking, it's all 2 to 4, same range. Then we get rapidity, yeah, attack speed, same thing, 2 to 4, 2 to 4 of slicing, and that seems to be the highest. Okay, jabbing, unarmed, whatever. So we have sequencing with quarter staves. We have to be accurate with the one that we list here because it could be wrong. Okay, perfect. So everything here is listed as with a certain weapon type. So I will not be surprised if there's a modifier here that's added to the pool for particularly talismans, because I don't see it. So I'm gonna have to choose alacrity as a suffix. So 2 to 4 increased attack speed on alacrity. Got it. So far, that's it. Put this over here. Boom. That's great. I'll call this as type this as alacrity, right? So alacrity. Got that. That's good shit. Okay, go ahead. Ingenuity could work, no, for belts. It could if you're trying to use the Ulamon skill just to get the benefit of skill speed on 6% twice, so 12% on the belt if you want to. That would work. That's interesting. That's interesting. I got to put that back in there. Yeah, you're right about that. Good. Ingenuity. What's going on, H-Crypt, by the way? Ingenuity belt. 1 sec. C ring values. Okay, got it. Have you solved movement speed yet? It depends on how fast you want to go. We already have ways to make movement speed kind of nice. There is this support as well, Savage Fury. That's going to give you 16% increased movement speed on top of the movement speed that you have, in conjunction with the support gem you can use in the game. That's going to give you, if you need it, if you feel like it's slow, mobility, right? Excuse me, mobility. So 25% less penalty, right? Here we go. Darkness belt with sockets. Oh, that's true too. He's right about that. Darkness belt with sockets. Thank you, guys. Ingenuity ring values. Boom, boom. Darkness enthroned, right? C. What are they called? Augments? Okay, so hold on. Pause. So in the unique belts, I've made an egregious error already, and thank God for you guys. I want to miss like nothing on this one. So when it comes to items that are unique, and we're going to talk about belts for a second. Let me see this armor. Yeah. Good belts. Okay. So Darkness Enthroned is a little bit flying under the radar for me here because it can gain bonuses as though it's socketed as a helmet, socket as though it were gloves, and then socket as though it were boots. So if that's the case, that we could augment something inside the gloves, which we know that we can, I think that comes through as, actually, no. This doesn't work because Idol of Cirrus was the only one that we could use. It's a limit to 1. You can't use any more. So you can't even, there's nothing in there for that. It doesn't apply, actually. So I'm going to put Darkness Enthroned debunked. Right? Debunked. I'm just going to remove it from the list. It's just Ingenuity so far. Okay, Jewels, right? Alacrity, that's good. Let's get back in there. Good call, though. Oh, thank you, G-Man. What a nice thing to say. Very kind. Yeah. Static X, yeah, good, right? You can get attack speed with X weapon on the same jewel because it's a suffix. But we don't see it here. I think it's fair to say, if I go to modifiers for jewels here, wait a sec. Right. Attack speed. Here we go. Speed. Is that Tralcor? Holy shit. Good day, Tralcor. How have you been, man? Thank you. Thank you for being here with the tier 1 today. And man, 3 years. Unreal. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate you being here, dude. We're checking them all, guys. We're checking them all. I think we want green too. We're checking them all. Emerald, here we go. No, it's limited to 1 in the character, right? Does it feel like it's been that long? Okay, let's pause this. I don't know. 2 to 4. Again, this is alacrity, right? Yes, this is alacrity 2 to 4. Increased attack speed with bows, quarterstaves, crossbows, spears as well. So there's no corruption or desecrated mod that gives us additional attack speed. Like Santa's checking his list, yeah? Yeah, I'm checking every single one because I need to. I need to know. I need to know that it's working. Guys, I don't want to do you dirty. I don't want to do you dirty, and I think it's presumptuous, but I'm pretty freaking sure we're going to get attack speed with talismans. I'm going to assume. Yeah, we're doing druid prep. We're going pretty thoroughly, too. Going through all the ascensions, all the skill gems that make sense, in my view. A couple uniques that make sense if you're a shaman or otherwise. And now we're getting into, like, scaling attack speed for the benefit of ignites per second on a target. So I think that we could do it, but I don't see it, so I'm not going to presume it. It's not there. I'm not doing that, yeah. RK, what's up? Avrivia. Love your content. Yeah, awesome. New to Path of Exile. What does the League starter builds mean? Do people transition to a new build afterwards? Yes. It's like what gets you out of the gates fast, like a really good build, nice and simple to play, and then later on you transform that into something a little bit more punchy because it doesn't have the power to like get you through the tough stuff. It's just to get you started. Quite literally, a League starter. Yeah. Good day, Grimnot. Hello, dude. Yeah, preparation H on that druid. Yeah. So I don't have that. So far, the jewels is alacrity. I'm going to put another slash here. That's for emerald. Let me check out other ones. Yeah. So jewels, sapphire. Any attack speed or skill speed? No. Skill speed. Here we go. Increase skill effect duration. That's it. 1 second. Heart of the Well. That's a unique. We're not there yet. Skill speed. And there's nothing for augments. Okay, good to know. By the way, just as a nice aside, I have never, ever been this thorough with preparation for a class or particularly one skill in my life. I've never done this ever. And it feels cool because like, I know it. I know it now. Like I get it. I can, there's, you know, we have it. We have the data. It's right there. Insane. So attack speed. Yeah. And then they're going to release a patch and blow away all this knowledge. Brutal. So nothing. Okay. So it doesn't matter on this side. We're good. Time lost rupees. There we go. Time lost ruby. Notable passives and radius also grant increased attack speed with axes, daggers, and swords. Okay, unarmed, but nothing for us, unfortunately, yeah? I know, Westicles, like they did last time. Is that what the winky face is for? Because last time we got screwed? Yeah, I know most of this stuff. Like, you forget about it when you bypass games and stuff, or you skip a league, get back in. Like, you can miss it, but so far it's nice. Yeah, that's right. No. It's for any new character. So usually a starter build is for anybody. Doesn't matter if you're like an alt. It doesn't matter if it's your main. It's just a build that you would use to beat the content. Like it's been shown to be effective against the campaign of the game. Is basically what you're looking at. Yep. It doesn't mean that you have to like be kitted up and have everything you need. Like it's not like decked to the nines. It's just a good starter experience. Yeah. What's up, Gravity? When do we install the new loot filters for the next season? Is it now or after the league starts? So I'm currently following Neversink on Twitter. So the second that he posts something on X or Twitter, I'm gonna just install there. I typically do it. I'm gonna try to get in there like a couple hours before the league launch that morning. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. So time lost emeralds. This might be where we want to live. Attack speed. Okay. So this is with bows, quarterstaves, swords, increased attack speed. So time lost again. Alacrity. Same deal. It's the same thing. Attack speed crossbows. Attack speed with spears, unarmed. So that's it. So it doesn't matter if it's a time lost or anything. It just is. What was Sapphire? If they release any data during the Game Awards, that's going to be incredible. Incredible. Okay, so it doesn't matter. This is good to know for Trilas Sekimas. No skill speed. Okay, got it. So we got it. So jewels just cover 2 to 4% increased attack speed, and then I want to check out the unique jewels. Sounds terrible, but I'm gonna check it out. That's right. Who knows? There's nothing, by the way, that would help us because we're using a talisman. So other than alacrity, 2 to 4% on time lost. Wait a sec. One sec. After this, we'll talk about that. Could be good. I am. Yeah, I'm gonna be spending a lot of my holidays with you guys, so I'm ready for it, man. Playing this. That'd be nuts. Okay, stand by. So, Heart of the Well. I need to see the modifiers, desecrated modifiers. Here we go. Attack speed, nothing. Skill speed, nothing. Yeah, I'm trying not to, you know? Best content on Twitch, best community on the net. Hey, man. Not going to call myself the best. Not going to say that we are, but we're fantastic. We're effective, and it's just a pleasure to be here, man. I really can't say enough good things about being here with you guys. I have a great time here, too. Thank you, man. You're S tier. You've been heavily baited into maybe playing a bear start and then wyvern later if it's going to be that sexy single target up. Oh, yeah. It's going to have it. Listen, it's going to have the juice, right, Joey? It's going to have that fucking juice. So what, just really quick off the hop, right? If it's 800% of base attacks, so again, my math is pretty shit, but if it's 800% base attack speed from the skill, we divide that by 100, right? Gives us 8 plus 1 for our base value. Multiply that number by 1.3, which is going to be 11.7 attacks per second, assuming that our primal talisman is 1.3 attacks per second, and there isn't a heavier one. If there's a heavier one, slower one, that means our hit damage is higher, so our ignites would be good, and it's worth understanding the value between a fast attacking talisman and a slow one as it relates to ignite initial hit damage. So just everything I just fucking said, long-winded, make it simple, with no attack speed on our character at all. We get 11.7 attacks per second when we're igniting with flame breath. 11.7 attacks per second of some amount of damage. Okay. It's like, oh, and by the way, those are multiplicative ignite magnitudes. So it's over. You want to talk single target, Joey? Boom! There's your single target. It's already there. And I'm asking to do more. That's what I want to do. Oh, yeah! It's going to be good. Headshot 0. Yeah. Well, thank you, man. Dreaming of a viable gardener build. Have a great stream. Somebody has one. Is it Kaltarak? Does he have one? You're okay. What about clear? Are you comfortable with rolling magma? You going to try to do more of that melee swipe? I think I'm going to go bear. I think before I get this thing on in the air, I'm just going to be a bear. I'm going to throw down a bunch of volcanoes, slam. Volcanoes, slam, pounce, wolf. Volcanoes, slam, wolf, pounce. Then I move into position. Done. That's how I'm going to take on the content until about level 53 when we just try to, start to stay airborne more. You can be attacked while you're in the air. I don't know if it can I think you can get hit by all sources in the air. Yep, I think so. Skittering Catalyst could increase speed modifiers on rings as well. Oh, you're amazing. Thank you for that. Nobody even said catalysts. Great job. Okay. Very good, man. Catalysts. Rings, Ami, belt. If that's a thing. Thanks. Okay. Sorry, I got lost in the sauce here. Happened so fast. What's in my eye? Yeah. Maybe. Okay. Excusez-moi. Okay. Let me see. So attack speed. This is desecrated mods, right? Nothing? Corrupted? No? Skill speed? Wait, why is Heart of the Well coming up if there's no modifiers for it? If there's nothing for skill or attack speed in POB2, why is that coming up? Heart of the Well. Diamond. Increased. Hey, Michael Oxford, what's up, man? No, I didn't say sauce went my eye. I said, what's in my eye? So, Heart of the Well does count only because you get 5 to 8 increased attack speed while a rare or unique is in your presence. So, Heart of the Well is definitely there as a unique. I got to make mention of that. So, Jewels, okay? Or Heart of the Well. Rare and unique. And what was the range on that? Thank you, POB. It is 5 to 8. Got it. 5 to 8%. So 5 to 8%. Cool. All right. Nice. Yeah. It can roll it. So we'd be looking for that, yeah? Hey, good. Yeah, I'm not trying to make it weird, yeah? I'm not trying to make it fucking weird. Okay, so passive tree. That's going to be huge. We got to figure that one out later. Ascension. I mean, fuck. I don't think that matters. I don't give a shit about that. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take that off the list. I'm not gonna go into Ascensions because I think the Ascension is more important. This is gonna be more like the class fantasy, and then I want you to choose a class fantasy. This is my rationale for this. Play the class with an Ascension that you're happy playing. Okay. If I go with the Shaman and you decide to go with Pathfinder, okay, cool, right? We're just gonna deviate there. Tailwind, you name it, like all that stuff. If that's what you decide to do, great. I might go with more rage. We just have a different way to play fantastically, from the fantasy land perspective. Now, outside of that, that's also going to affect, unfortunately, our passive tree. I won't be able to get to attack speed nodes depending on where I go, and you might because of where you go. So to say that passive tree gives us this much attack speed, I guess we could do it, but I better put in brackets, that's only if you're this way. Seems a little bit maybe short-sighted, yeah? Does Barricade, I can see your question, man. Do I have a PoE2 crafting guide? I have some for Blood Mage Spark, but unfortunately, like, some of those omens, like homogenizing Exaltation and homogenizing Coronation, are no longer in HCrypt, by the way. If you can hear me still, man, they're no longer in the game, so some of those are going to change, you know, unfortunately, yeah. You think attack speed is mostly on the deck side? But we don't know that, right? We don't know that. It's just based on the data we have right now. So let's check out passive tree for a second, okay? Sweat. All right, here we go. So back, don't save, new. Here we go. Yep. Okay, attack speed. Here we go. This is where you use some clean sources to get this going. All right, so what do we got here? Attack speed 3.6, and what do we got? 3.6, 14. Okay, so 14% so far. Like, how do you do this? How could I possibly tell you guys what this is going to be? It's just a clusterfuck, to be quite honest with you. So I get 14 downtown, then I get increased attack speed and accuracy rating. So we get 14, 16, 18, 20%. So you're at 26% if you go this way, right? 20% if you prepare, like, not if you parry, here you go. So 26% just for sure. Okay, 26, 27, 29, 31 into what? 16% during any flask effect. So 31, 41, 47% increase attack speed. Do you see what I'm saying? Gets kind of stupid. So 41%, and that's just like raw. And that's not even going into Falcon technique either, and the path could be different if you go down this way. I don't even know that I would. I don't think I'm going to incorporate this. I think that this is unfortunately too dependent on the Ascension that you choose. So in our calculation for passive skill tree, I'm not even going to account for that. I'm going to get out of there. That's not going to work for us. Not going to work for me. Okay? I think that I've said what I have to say. I think that's how it is. It's just not going to work. Helm. Okay, fuck that. Delete. All right. Two-handed weapons. Let's check this out. What do we have for two-handed weapons when it comes to modifiers? Items. Now, we can't see talismans, right? That we don't know yet. 250 of which, like, 120 are in the druid side. And then who knows with the rest? It's not going to happen. Not going to happen. Bow, staves, swords, axes, maces. Let's see. Okay, modifiers. Here we go. Attack speed. What's the range on these again? Increased attack speed. So this goes up to celebration, 28%. Okay. 28% of celebration. Got it. Yep. So of celebration, here we go. Copy this, paste this in. This is the good stuff. The good stuff. I'm assuming it's going to be consistent. Celebration gives us 26 to 28. Okay. Got it. Okay. Close that down. Anything else? Desecrated mod, reduced attack speed, but what? Okay, so here's an interesting one. Who's that? Is it Labruski? Hey, man. Yo. Have they said when the new tree is going to be out? Nope. Nobody's saying a damn thing about that. We don't know. The actual published time and date, we don't know. If we were to use a Kurgle modifier that reduces our attack speed by 15%, because we already get 800% increased base, which is already a pretty good start, in my opinion. If we did this, just theory crafting, right? We get to enjoy 150% more increased physical damage, which, by the way, will fully convert to fire because that's what the skill does. So that's interesting. But this is an interesting thing as well to talk about. It's like you're now fighting against yourself. You're suddenly getting all this attack speed for some reason. Then you just give some up. Well, it better be good. Like, the gains better be huge. 154% fizz damage. That's a lot. That's pretty significant and maybe worth talking about. Essences, attack speed, how high? 25%, greater essence of haste. Okay. Not as high. I am going to put greater essence of haste, though. Bam, Ackerman. How's my Wednesday going? Great. I'm learning so much about the game's the game's data at this point in a build that I would have never used. I've never done like two-handed end game stuff like this. Not really. Yeah, anoint amulet. Sure. Oh, ooh, interesting. Maybe. Yeah, it's a good one, right? Corruption. So socketable. This is going to be what? Soul core of this fucking thing. Let's copy this. Check the patch notes for this. See if it got adjusted. Okay, so this guy is, so it's limited to 1. So it is limited to 1. We can still use it, and it's still 5%. So let's check this out in game. Let's take a peek at what this thing is. So Angie, talk to me. Boom, boom, all hit. Soul core of yada, yada, yada. What did you say? 4 divine. I'm going to assume that that's going to be, I'm going to assume that's just economy inflation. So martial weapon. Talismans are martial weapons. Increased attack speed. So we got it. So that's going to work. That works. Boom. Okay, good. That works. That works. So that goes under augments though, right? Martial weapon. 5%. Cool. Yo, Heikenberg X, dude. Yo. Fucking boom. What's going on, dude? We're currently checking out some of this clean Druid Tang for Friday. Like we've got, I've got a pretty good knowledge of like the Ascensions of what I'm comfortable with. We know what support gems look like. We know what makes sense. We now know what unique items kind of make a lot of sense. We know what is going to give us increased attack speed. Yeah, get in there, Guardian down. We know what attack speed's looking like overall. We're going to get some values here to find out like what's our total +2 attack speed. Basically, man, we're making a flying dragon, and I want to have a good time. So I'm doing my due diligence now. Guys, I'll be honest with you. I would just be playing right now. I'd be running through the campaign. I'd be playing a class just to entertain those that want to see me play through a class, which is something I didn't want to do this time. I thought I would do what I usually do behind the scenes when I'm not streaming or whatever. I'll be up till 4 a.m. just looking at this data and just creating like this. So I have it for myself. So I have like a cheat sheet just to kind of like when I say derusting, this is me derusting. It's looking at the actual data in the game. So yeah, man, I really hope that maybe this helps some of you guys learn some stuff too. And like everybody's all the better for it. It's not the most riveting gameplay, but there's a lot to take away here. Like it's quite good in my view. So that's what I'm doing. What are you doing, man? What's going on your side? Yep. What's that? For those still Diablo 4ing, okay, you're leaving Dab's Eternal Guild at the end of Season 10, yeah? And turning in the officer card has been an absolute treasure. Playing with you guys in the community for almost 2 years, but our roads diverge. Hey, thank you, man. No, I appreciate that. What are you going to do instead, Charm Chaos? Yeah. It's good to chill before the grind, honestly. I don't see it that way. This is high-value entertainment. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy it. That's good. The corruption, 6 to 8% as well. Here we go. Corruption. 6 to 8%. Like, I'm not going to lie. Do you think that I would have any idea that it was 6 to 8% on that corruption attack speed? Fuck no. But now I know that if I corrupt it, I could hit. There's a reason why I want to do that because now I know. Awesome. Before it'd be a pure speculation station. Awesome. Okay, good. So attack speed, good. Uniques. The truth is I can't use a unique because the only unique I could use would be a unique talisman. Outside of that, it's not even a thing. So cool. Got it. What else do we have on our list? Catalysts. Okay, let me see this. Yeah. Hey, Joden, nice to meet you, man. Guys, say hello to Joden. Joden, we're cooking. We're cooking the concept. Let me sell you on a little bit, okay? It's Friday. The last of the Druid League is launching in Path of Exile 2. You're ready to rock and roll, so am I. Free to play weekend? No problem. We all beat Geonor. We get 3 new cosmetics in our account. We're looking good. My question is, what build are you playing and why? For me, I'm definitely playing the Druid. Probably Shaman. I may go Amazon Huntress. Who knows? Depends on what's going on. So for me, I'm all in on creating the following. And the community's been so fantastic helping out, man. I have goals for myself when I'm playing this league, and this is what my goals are. I want to have fun. I want to be a wyvern breathing fire on everything in this fucking game until it's nothing left but ash, cinder, and that stink that you know some dragon just rolled through. Then I want to make sure that my single target is so damn good that when you get in there with this build, that fucking thing is dead. That whatever that thing is, it is done. D-E-D, dead. Dead. Okay? So we went through and found out what all the different ascensions are, went and checked out what skills and supports look like. We checked out what unique items look like, which is nice. Now I want to find out right now, as of today, like right now in real time, I'm going through every single item modifier, which we've just about wrapped up, to find out what is in this game that gives me more attack speed and skill speed so that I know exactly what I need to know so that I can attack as fast as possible if that's a strategy I want to use when I'm an airborne lizard, okay? That's what it is. Yeah. And you're here with Sinister, dude. No, I don't want to be. No. Waldron to see. No. I want to become Smaug, you know? Remember Lord of the Rings and those guys are fucking around in the village on the water and then here comes trouble. That's us. And so everything's predicated on this skill and all the tags and how this all works. Yeah. Detru, what's up, man? Yo. Learning. So we're about to check out catalysts and stuff. If I should be fair and like Schmeagle, I should be fair and like get you guys caught up here for a second, okay? Just 2 seconds. So what you maybe need to know is the reason Flame Breath is actually viable right now is because of what Jonathan Rogers said in a recent Talkative Tribe podcast. And that was the following, okay? That was that this skill is one of 2 skills in the game that you can actually stack ignites. You can stack them, which is like a 4-second damaging ailment in the game that is 20% of the damage you deal with a hit over 4 seconds, which is essentially 80% total. So that's huge that we can stack that. And so if you looked at the attack speed, this skill is going to attack 800% increased attack speed based on the weapon speed that you have. And we know from the website, a basic talisman is 1.3 attacks per second. So we take 800 as a default, we do the multiplication, comes out to be about 11.7 base attacks per second before we do any kind of skill or attack speed on that weapon. Sick. And then all we have to do is scale up physical damage if we want to, because that converts into fire, and away we go. Because the next line's even more disgusting, in my opinion. 750% more ignite magnitude. Yeah, okay. What? So now all of a sudden we're doing another multiplicative on top of that. It's just ridiculous. And so I don't see how this thing doesn't absolutely shit on single target for you. My goal, and I guess conquest and my plan here is to try to stay airborne as fast as possible, which is diminishing the amount of rage drain per second, because we're going to be empowering the flame breath. So that rage depletes 50% slower in this case, and it's lightning damage, which means, guess what? That shit is going to be shocking, which means shock also affects the multiplier on ignite. That's what you're watching. That's what you're walking into, okay? So I don't know how, I don't know exactly how to make that work, but that shit's going to work, and it's going to work nice. Just how nice? We're going to find out. It's a quadruple win. It's nuts. Absolute fucking giga, okay? You slap. Yeah. You said idle of Eshta is 12% cost efficiency on helmets for flame breath. Why? Assuming another rune isn't needed, or you're going Pathfinder. The rune of erosion's 25% exposure on helmets if we're going that route for quick fire damage instead. 11.7 ignites per second. You don't need to worry about exposure. They're dead. I think so, right? I think they're dead. And if we end up going with Garukan's Resolve, bifurcating the crit that you hit, you can only lick your fingers so many times in one day before it gets weird and your neighbors start calling the cops because they think something's really weird in that house. And I don't want the cops called on you. I just want you to have a delicious build that's reasonable, ethical, clean. Finger licking good, but not weird, like not sucking. Yeah? Here we go. In the Druid Ascendancy tree, you can get the generate rage per second. My friend, you are not wrong. Here we go, Retribution. But my friend, Retribution, take a look at this line. Cannot gain rage while this skill's active. So guess what happens? You get fucking owned. You're in the sky and suddenly you're not angry anymore. So we have a way to maybe solve that. Justin W., how's it going? It's been awesome. Yourself? Hey, Gorshi, what's up? What are you league starting with? Shaman so far. Yeah. Oh, I read it. Oh, I read that shit. Yeah. Benedict Cumberbatch. Yeah, that could be a name, right? That could be a name of your druid. Yeah. Who knows? Okay. I'm deviating because you guys are fun to talk to. That's why we have a list. So don't fuck it up. Catalysts. Here we go. Witch Hunter for you. Shaman Flicker. You fucking watch your mouth. AMC Sama. You know, I think you're great. But when you say shit like that, I'm pretty sure you're going for my jugular because I fucking dropped that last season. Is that what you're doing? What are you guys playing? Tell me a little bit about you. You tell me all about you. What are you doing? What's that hot sizzling shit? What are you playing? I told you I'm going to be a wyvern in the sky. What are you doing? You going to be a fire-breathing dragon? You want to join in? You want to join with the serpents clan here? What do you want to do? Slytherin serpent. Yeah? No, yeah. You're rolling a bear? Yeah, we're all going to be rolling through as a bear. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fire bear? Yeah. It's good. Yeah, Morphix is good. Oh, Mason Mojo. Thank you for the tier 1 today, man. Look at you. That's a little bit off-center. I could fix that. I could do better on that. Thanks, man. You're looking into an Invoker Wolf? Feel the chill, yeah? Totem Warbringer and switching to Bear? Oh, yeah. Get in there, Workman. That sounds good. Big God. Yo. Hey. I know. Yeah. Ice-tipped arrows. Oh, they got buffed. Yeah, it's good. You're going Oracle Totems with ice-tipped arrows? Oh, that sounds fun. Grizzly Titan? Big. Yeah. You're going to do Bear on Druid or Titan? Why? Why Titan? Oh, yeah. 3 characters that power charge Wyvern Zon, yeah? Amazon, right? Wolf Invoker, Firestorm, Stormweaver. That sounds good too with the spell echo. Yeah, Aftershocks. Oh, yeah. Okay. Stand by. I got to do my part. I'm like fucking up. Am I dumb? Let's just go in game.
Can I help?
Here we go. Catalysts all. Let me see. They're not called catalysts in this game though. They're called, oh, is it emotions? What the fuck do they call it? No. This is for anointing. Oh my goodness. What do they call it? This is the D-Rust. This is the D-Rust. Under bench? What did you say? Is it catalyst? Are you sure? Because why can't I buy them? Oh, got it. Thanks. It is catalyst. Okay, cool. You guys, English is fucking hard. All right. Adds quality that enhances life modifiers. No. Neural. No. Mana. Carapace. No. Did you already type it? Skittering? You probably did, didn't you? Quality that enhances speed modifiers on a ring or amulet. Places other quality types. So on a ring or amulet, that's it? That's it? That's it? Ring or amulet? Well, fuck me. That only affects skill speed. Asparagus. He wants to be a bear build that adds thunderstorm for no other reason than the oppressive smell of wet fur. Yeah, there you go. Attack mods over speed in that case? No. We're just checking speed. So skittering catalyst would affect skill speed. So catalysts, no. Boom. That goes over here. That goes over here. Boom. That's better. Okay. And that's going to be what? Up to 20%. So 20% max. So it's 20% of the value that you would add on rings, which is what? 6%? Well, I'm shit with math. So let's figure this out. 0.06 times 0.2 times 2. So you get what? 0.24? Really? Really? 40% on a breach ring? Yes, you're right. So we have to use breach rings? Okay. 1.2 times 2? Okay. All right, let's figure this out. Let's figure this one out, guys. Let's check this sucker out. All of our due diligence. We went through every single fricking modifier of every single fricking type of item, for every single fricking type of rare, unique, and their motherfucker. So what we got is the following, okay? We've got gloves that add of renown, which is 16% attack speed. Alacrity on your jewels, Keck, which is 2 to 4% increase attack speed. Heart of the Well gives you 5 to 8% increase when you're on a unique or a rare monster. We're going to assume that happens, and we're going to assume in this situation that you have it, okay? I know breach is double, right? Breach rings can go to 40%, which is what makes them so good. In our circumstance for that shit, we're basically looking for breach rings only, okay? So let's continue. Let's do some arithmetic, like really basic stuff, okay? So on the low end, 14 plus what? Jewels. How many jewels do you get in the build? I can find this out. We can do an average. Okay, so build. Okay. How many jewels did I have over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let's assume that it's 5 to 7 in some range, okay? Is that fair? 5? We go 5 on the low end, 7 on the high end? Is that okay? Assuming that an endgame build uses 5 to 7 jewels. Here, let's just check this out. PoE.ninja, okay? Is that fair? So builds, let me see. What did Deadeye use last time? How many did you guys use? I didn't play this build. I would probably track by DPS like everybody else does. What's he doing? 5? You thought 5 is fair? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Yeah, okay. I think it's 5 to 7. I think it's fair. Lowest. This is crazy damage, by the way. What the fuck are these guys doing? Oh, look at you guys. How big damage you got? More than 5? 4? Explosive shit. Here we go. 4. Okay. I wish I had a freaking AI agent that says, hey, go scrape every single PoE ninja from a PoE upload from the last league and then tell me the average jewels on every profile update. It's like, oh, that's 6. Oh, thanks. Fuck. Hey, huge. Okay, close this out. Here we go. Right, then the question is, how many unique jewels take up slots, though? Right. This is it, Doom Dirk. This is why our hard work pays off, because we already know what we're trying to accomplish, which is currently attack speed. So the only reason we would give up attack speed, right, is if we had something like Megalomaniac, or we had Heart of the Well, or we had something else like From Nothing, which would give us advantage. So we know that there's like 3 unique jewels there. The Adorned might be another one, so 4 unique ones that are maybe in the conversation to displace the amount of increased attack speed or skill speed we're going to enjoy. That's 4. So then we take that average number of like 5 to 7. So you get 1 with all that power, you'd be okay. Or then you'd have like 3, right? Actual joules, if that was the case. So I'm just gonna do a quick little Tang test. I'm gonna say 3. I'm gonna assume 3 with all the information we just said. Okay? I think 3 is realistic. You might even have 3, and then you start to replace them as you get better ones, and then you open up jewel slots later and you change that too. Also, in our consideration, this is kind of fucking fringe, but I'm gonna say it because I think it's true. This will probably be one of the only classes in the game thus far where really utilizing the passive skill tree weapon swap is something that you do just because you are a hybrid character, right? Spell attack. So I think we'll go with 3 in our arithmetic. Let's see. Where are we at here? I'm going to close all these calculators and start over just so I'm clean with it. Oh! Bert, you got snapped right up. Bert got just absolutely annihilated by Skynet. Okay, let's see here. So, calc. We go again. We open up the calc. On the low end, I'll take all these values, multiply it by 3. That's our average. That's what I think we're going to get. Okay? So, we'll go low side. Gloves, 14. I want to be in the way here. Yeah? Have a great night, man. Thank you, dude. I'll catch you Friday. Sorry, tomorrow I'm gonna be live streaming the Game Awards. I will be here for it. I'm usually not, but I'll be here. Okay, putting in another day. Boom. So 14. Here we go. Sure. Yep. Yeah. No, I appreciate it. I get it. It's just the way that the game feels when you're playing Path of Exile, right? They make it difficult to team up. It's visually daunting. You know that too. Is cooldown reduction needed? Not if Morphix, not if you never have to land. I don't think so. So 14 plus what's our number? Alacrity jewels, so we'll say 2. No. In the jewel slot, it's triple. So it's 6. 4 plus, so we're gonna go 9 there. So I'm doing 2 jewels plus the Heart of the Well. So we'll say 9. Okay? Plus ingenuity. No. Increase attack speed augment, so plus 8, plus 5. Plus two-handed weapons, so plus, let's say we got 26. Excuse me. Fuck. Pressed the wrong one. Son of a bitch. Okay, 36, thanks. Plus the low end, which would be 26. And then corruption, plus 6. Excuse me? Hello? Plus 6? Why are you doing that? Oh my fucking God. So let's just go 68. Okay? Hey, what's up, man? Aruba. Yeah, it's looking good. What are the augments? Augments are like this. So augments in the game are like this. Soul cores, things like this. Okay? Soul cores in the game. You might even find things like runes, you know? Those are called augments now. Now they're called idols. They have different words, right? That's what those are. Yeah, they just changed the terminology in the patch. So 68%, right? On the low end? Okay. So I'll put 68 plus 68% on low end. I'm going to put this here like this. So 68% to, let's do the variance here again. And I'll run the math one more time. Zanambus. Okay, so now we do the top end. So 16, fuck out of here. 16 plus, what do we have? Jewels, I said 2, so that's 8 plus the 8 is 16. Okay, got that. Plus, what's our top end? Ingenuity, don't care. Plus 8, plus martial weapon 5, plus 28, plus 8. Okay, so 81. So 68 to 81%. Got it. Okay, that's our attack speed. That's our attack speed total. Okay. How do I know what pack wolf is? They show it in a video from Ziggy D earlier. We can see what wolf pack is. There's some footage there now showing that, if that's your question. You might get 3 to 4 sockets per weapon as well as a two-hander, but even if we do, the Idol of Cirrus, the attack speed one, in the patch notes, guys, it's only limited, right? If I type in Cirrus here, you'll see. Idol of Cirrus is limited to 1. So what you might have a fuck ton of sockets, but you're not going to be putting attack speed on those sockets. Now you're going to probably put in like flat damage or something would be my guess. You said Calandra's Touch, Ingenuity, Rondella, Fragility. Any good rare ring should be good for a speed machine. Matsuruyu! Yo, dude, what's going on? Good to see you. How's it going? So, Rondella, Fragility, you're talking about the amulet, right? Then you said Calandra's Touch on a good rare ring. So, with respect to the way rings work, the only thing that makes sense for rings would be some kind of corrupted Ulamon abyssal modifier. That's the only thing you're going to get. Wolf is looking interesting. Yeah. What's going on, Bonbon? Happy Wednesday. So there's not a whole lot there, right? There really isn't. Plus, you're going to be using catalysts to get, what do we say? It's like up to 40%, right? You're going to increase the value of whatever that thing is. So you're going to increase 6% by whatever that number is, right? That's right. That's the best. That's the best you're going to get. Unless, one second, unless we missed something tremendous here. In the rings, was there a ring base type that gave us attack speed and I just didn't calculate that? Did I make that huge mistake? I think 40% is still the best. We have accuracy rating, flat fizz, could be better. Cast speed on Pearl for sure, but that's nothing. Interesting. Yeah. I don't think we missed shit. Tenebris, Penumbra, and all that jazz. These are very cool. Maybe there's some end game choices there. I don't think we missed anything. Do you guys think so? I think we got it, right? I think so. Okay, so I'm going to assume that we have it. So 40% of a value. That's what we have to figure out. The 40% of 6. Let's do that. What was that, like 4? So 6, excusez-moi, 0.06 times 0.4 plus 0.06. So 0.84 times 2. It's 1.68 is our highest. So 1.7. 1.68 is our number. Okay. Okay. So it's 1% increase. So you're going to go to 7. Per ring, it's going to be divided by 2. Oh, you're right. Yeah, Pyro, you good? Pyroscorp, we good? Yo, did I put 0.24? What are you talking about? Sup? Yo, Jagger, what's up, man? Jagger hand. Yo. We're good? Okay. Okay, so that's both rings. All right. So skill speed. Let me just take a quick little peek. As far as skill speed goes, the only thing we're going to add here would be the Ulamon, the Corruption, the Amulet of 6% more. Okay, so total skill speed will be that value plus the difference, right? Hey, what's up, man? So Elliot, welcome in, man. So Elliot and anybody else, thanks for asking. Just to give you a quick little recap of what's going on. I'm really excited to try the new patch, right? I want to play as a shaman. I want to play as a druid. And I'm really excited to be an airborne, permanently flying lizard inside Ray class. I want to use Flame Breath and Flame Breath only in like the mid to end game. And I think that that's possible. So what we're doing is completely dissecting Flame Breath as an attack for any class that wants to use it. We went through the Shapeshift, Wyvern, AoE, Sustain, Fire Duration, Channeling tags. We made sure that we understood the attack speed. In plain English, man, we're trying to make sure that we're getting the most juice for our squeeze out of this skill. And so ideally, what I did, we started streaming this yesterday, going through all the data. I want to have some key goals here. You're playing Flame Breath, Path of Chrono, not sure yet? Okay, I'm going to tell you 2 things after I kind of relay this for you, and then see if that changes your mind, okay? So my number 1 goal is have fun when I'm playing this game. The second thing is to make this lizard airborne and always breathing fire for AoE and good or single target. Sure, sorry, you don't apologize for anything, Elliot. We're good. So as long as I'm permanently flying, breathing flame on everything as a good AoE, and then great single target, I'll be happy and so will you. I want to use the least amount of uniques possible to achieve this fun, so that's what we're trying to do. In that exploration, we've gone through every single ascension based off of path of building to find out what are all the modifiers and what has the best synergy for making Flame Breath work for us. And I've nailed it down personally for me for 3. Amazon, Pathfinder, and Shaman. That's what I've done. In no particular order, that's dealer's choice. We then went through and said, okay, what are the support gems that best accent what Flame Breath is? And it turns out that we have quite a few. Fire Penetration, Eternal Flame, Rapid Attacks, you name it, okay? Then we have some chase items later, like Rakiata's Flow or Garakon's Resolve, so we can bifurcate the hits. Okay, now I said, what uniques make sense? Fire Flower, Naganu's Chosen, Song of the Mountain, Vol's Protector. These are some pretty obvious ones for maintaining rage, subsequently giving us a bunch of ignition, maybe power charges, things like that to make our build feel good. Got it. So what's a great way to spread Ignite in PoE 2? We haven't talked about that yet, but we're going to before the stream ends. I fucking promise you. The next thing is, what's a great way to scale Ignite? Because this is the point for Elliot and anybody else. There is only 2 skills in the game that we learned from a podcast with Talkative Try, speaking to Jonathan Rogers, right? One of the game directors. And he says that Flame Breath and Incinerate are 0.4, actually in the entire game, that can stack Ignite. They're the only 2 that can. And so I want to stack Ignite as a dragon. But you said you want to play Chronomancer. So I think if you want to play Chronomancer, this is not the skill for you. If you go into Incinerate, the build already exists and it already crushes the game. It's going to do even more. And it may actually be the better one, but you're not a dragon. So I want to be a dragon with maybe a downside of not being a cool chronomancer. So in addition to this hunt trying to find out what makes us good, my thing was, what's a great way to scale Ignite? And through the faster attacks concept, we found out what modifiers exist on what items in the game today that increased attack speed for our character. So on two-handed weapons, augments, belts, jewels, gloves, we know what those things are and how to get them. When it comes to like not attack speed, what exists? Ulamon modifiers, corruptions on rings, things like that. So I'm doing my due diligence now to get an idea, like a Northern Star, a compass on how I can make this thing get cracked. And we're just cooking up concepts right now is what it is, because I can't actually play, and I'm really excited to see where it's going. So, yep. Dusk and Penumbra rings, other way around. Say it again. Tenebrous Gloam rings are for like multiple added increased damages to attack, which could be really, really good and maybe far outweigh the increased attack speed. Yeah? Yeah? Oh! It's all good. Yeah. Bonnie and Clyde type shit. We're good. You know? Chrono for Rage Ignore? Yeah, sure. You could be there, yeah. You love the way, what's that? You love the way I'm preparing for this. Says the plan is 90% all success, I guess. Yeah. Also, business ideas, sell noted information for cash. No, thanks. No, I don't. I'm not that guy. I think you're being jokes there, but no, I'm okay. I haven't done this in my history of streaming with you guys. I want to bring that vibrant, high energy, fucking blast off, dance off, knees in the fucking sky. We're just going ham. I want that for you, but that's not now. I would do this behind the scenes. I said, you know what? I'm just going to start doing this. This is the stuff that I think that matters. When I think about it, like, I could be charismatic, entertaining, just talking shit, fucking smacking the shit out of gorillas in Act 3 like everybody's doing. That's fine. But what if I just decided to like get better at the game by understanding the mechanics, understanding the data points, and sharing that with you guys and seeing if you had something to contribute, which, surprise, surprise, you do. Like, obviously, right? I just think that that's probably more valuable to me and maybe for you. So here we go, right? Just fucking know. You hope the bear form this bear form is strong shit. Really, really good. Yeah, Trickster, very, very good. Yeah. If you go warrior, will I have to wait a bit to be able to use the bear? No, use the bear off the hop. It's one of the first things that you get with your talisman. You get 2 form, and then later on you get a wyvern. That's what you get. So you're good, Caleb. You're all set. Yep. We don't need cooldown. So you mentioned cooldown for Flame Breath. That's 6 seconds. But the thing is, I don't ever want to land, so I don't need to worry about cooldown. There's situations with support gems where I might want to, so I don't have any rage consumption, potentially. But that's not the world I want to live in. That feels like bad. Yeah? Bear form is going to be good for anybody. Anybody can get a piece.
And it makes
this fucking bear is going to shit on stuff. Bam, there's your volcano. Get ready and smash that shit. And see you later, Devourer. Yeah. Wait, what's going on, PG? What are you doing? Yo, is there a landing penalty, or you don't want to have animation lock up and down? There should be nothing. There should be nothing around that survives us. There's not a damn thing that survives us, Elliot. Here's why. Quick little arithmetic. And hopefully I get this math correct. hold me to the flames if I don't. So we get base 800% increase attack speed. So we have 800% increase attack speed. Divide that by 100. Okay. Then we add what we already have, which is our 1 attack. So we're at 9. So we take 9 attacks per second and we multiply that by the weapon attack speed that we have of 1.3 that we know of on the website. So basically it's 9 times 1.3. That means we're going to be attacking 11.7 times per second, which, if you read sustain skills cause a large number of hits over a period of time. I don't know what sustain is going to do when it's coupled with 11.7 base attacks per second. So where we're going with all this stuff and all this like shit that we're doing here, this is kind of what I wanted to see, because I never knew this. It was all speculative. And what's the point of being speculative when you have time? So I said, like, okay, I know that I have 800% increase attack speed from the skill gem itself, and I want to increase the bare minimum. So plus 68, right? So now I know it's 868. So I divide that number by 100, and then I add 1 because that's my base attack speed, and then I multiply that by 1.3. So the truth is, I'm really going to be attacking at a bare minimum if I go for attack speed on my shit of 12.58 attacks per second. Per second. You did the stream thing? Oh, did you? Oh, hopefully you had a great stream. Did you have a good time? So we know it's 12.58. I hope you did. Tell me how that went. I want to know. So we take 800, right? And then we add in the high range, which is plus 81. This isn't accounting for skill speed yet. Got it. Then we divide that by 100, which is great. And then we add our 1 basic attack, and then we multiply that again by 1.3. So on the high end, it's 12. It's essentially 12. 12.5, 12.7 attacks per second. And it seems to me like, fuck that. if it's 12 point something, is there a max protect on? No, the tick rate. I don't know that there's a tick. Maybe somebody who played like a better melee build than me would know, but I never hit a frame rate like that. I never knew that to be a problem, right? So what I just learned is the minimum range. Actually, I'll show you the difference. We can see this. This is probably important for anybody. This is the good shit. This is where like the stress of trying to find the perfect item kind of goes away. 800 plus what's the low end? 68, right? Divide that by 100, right? Plus 1 times 1.3. So my friends, take a peek here. I'll get out of the way with my bald head. So on the low end of attack speed searching, we get 12.58 attacks per second. On the high end, min-max, perfection, it's 12.75 attacks per second. So I guess what I'm learning is if I'm doing ignition of 12 point something, it's really not that much of a, that doesn't seem to be like a groundbreaking deal. Like it's not a huge problem. The one thing is though, I am being disingenuous. I have not added skill speed on rings, amulets, or catalysts to this so far. So that number of 81 is actually quite a bit lower. That should be on rings, it would be another, let me see, 6 corruption, so 12. So just double the numbers, right? It'd be 12, and then you'd have 12, so 24 plus 24, that's great, 30, and then about 30, we'll call it, what, 30 something, 34? So 34 on top, give or take, 34. So add 34 to that number, so what is that, 105? That's bad math, let me see. Calc one more time, 81 plus 34, I am an art guy, 115, got it, so let's do that. Let's try that one, 115. One more final one. So 800 plus, 800 plus, 800 plus 115, wrong, 115. Divide that number by 100, there you go, times 1.3 is 11.89. I think I did the math wrong, one more time. 800 plus 115, yeah. Divide that number by 100, there you go, plus 1, there it is. Then you multiply it by 1.3. So it's 13.95. Yep. That's our number. So if we go for the skill speed variance, it's a higher payoff on average. You will get that extra attack. Yep. You play Blood Mage Spark in 0-4? Not off the hop, maybe down the road. Yeah. What did you play? Did you play some Urk Raiders? What'd you play? That's right. That's what min-max is, Headshot Hunter, right? So if we roll T1, like we can get in T1 range-ish, right? That's almost Holopalm in 0.3. Woo! So 13.195 attacks per second. Hey! Right? Pretty good. And so then we take this number of 13 attacks per second, and we increase some damage on that. So we know that we're going to have, in this case, 750% of ignition magnitude, which is, that's a lot of burninating. That's many. So according to what we're reading here, so we know that we're attacking for. I'm not going to use this. I'm not going to use the high number. I'm going to use the low range for like people. Okay, people who can like get some gear. That's not mirror tier shit. So this is low end tier 1 rolls on attack speed on everything. Okay, right. Yo, hey, Jersey, I'll tell you what's good, man. We're breaking down fucking Wyvern Flame Breath stuff. It's great. Yeah, we're gonna be pissing fire and pure ignorance and stuff. So it's pretty good. This is not for Incinerate, Zenstra. No. This is for Flame Breath. That's why I have it on the screen. This is the skill that we're using. And this is like, okay, so this is the work we're doing to get to the result. So, hold on, I gotta do one thing. Oh my goodness. I didn't even do the thing. Hey, fucking guy over here just did a whole bunch of faster attacks on all these different modifiers on gear, but did any of those modifiers interact with the uniques required? Like, let's take a look. Gloves, jewels, belt, augments, weapons. Does that interact with Fireflower Amulet? No, but it kind of does when we talk about Ulamon speed, because I added that. So this number doesn't equate for that. It just, Chosen Charm, no. Vols, no. Great, we're good. So no, we're good. It still counts. Yeah. Hey, Faded dude. Yo. What up, man? I hit huge last night on a pair of gloves. What'd you hit huge on? You wonder if you can increase the radius of the whole screen? Well, we know the radius, the immolation range is 2 meters, right? So we can always just increase that with skills and stuff, like from the passive skill tree, even though this is all going to change. Some of this was increased AoE, right? Do I think if you only play bear form, no spells would be good like in Diablo? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. It looks fine. But they're definitely going to push you to like become a wolf to pounce. For sure they are. Yeah. What do you guys think? You're fun to watch. Oh, thanks. Sure. You want to do 500 physical damage on a weapon? Well, let me check this out because I think if we checked out PoE Ninja and we checked out, let me see, Rise of the Abyss, Titan shit. Let's take some DPS average, like a mid roll. I think so. I think it's gonna be good. Men, Blood Mage Spark, Sork. Sorry, what's that? Mattias, what's up, man? What foe you recommend? Oh, Blood Spark. Oh, what did you write? I gotta say one more time. This is the third time I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get on the third. I promise I will. You said, what foe you recommend? Blood Mage Spark, O Sorceress Spark, and O4. Thank you. Yeah. So what I think you do is you go Blood Mage if you want to go Spark again. Because Sorceress, even with Spell Echo, cannot touch you. Cannot touch Sunder the Flesh. They can't fuck with you. Their base crit chance is 9. Yours is 15. So just take the free crit. Just become a crit machine. It's the best way to play it. The damage scaling is kind of still there. You just have to roll really good gear, and you'll still donkey punch for millions. Like if you looked as an example, we know like some loose math around the nerf. I'm putting it in the range of 60, about 60% nerf. So if I showed you the build right now of Rise of the Abyss, and we checked out Blood Mage, I think H-Crip is the guy here. He's even in the chat with you. So I check out DPS, right? These guys are hitting in like the 11, 13 million range. And so what I'm suggesting here is if you take 13 million, let's knock that down to 10. Take 3 million away, like lol. Okay, nerf that by 60%. You're left with 4 million DPS, okay? When I was streaming to you guys last season, I had 2 million DPS in town. That wasn't Cold Infused Spark. That was just me sitting in town. And I could still player 6 carry the Chronomancer. So when you double that at a minimum of like really good gear, the build is still viable. Mathematically, still viable. So I don't expect most people to be able to pull that off. I think generally speaking, people pull away at like 600K damage, which is still sufficient for the content of the game if the end game hasn't changed too much from what we know last season, in my opinion. Okay? Does that make sense? Hey, Sleety. I'll see you, man. Yeah, sorry. I had to hit you with the data points. So that's just what I'm thinking. I could be off, but I think it's tight. Yeah? Yeah. Here we go. Frano. Cruel Demon. What's UW stand for? What's that? First time in the room. He says, hey, I'm planning to play a Smith & Katava bear build. I didn't have any time to test cast on fire skill attack. Will it work in a way that every slam I do can spawn volcanoes? No. And will each meteor from Walking Calamity also spawn a volcano underneath it? So you can't get... It doesn't say this in the skill. Like if you check it out, let me show it to you. I think it's here. Let me see how to show you this. I think that's probably the way. Check this out, man. So Smith of Katava, right? You're talking about fire spell on melee hit. What you don't see on this is that I guess that fire spell on melee hit cannot be a channeling skill. So if you look up the volcano skill, it can't be. It is a channeling skill. So you can't do it. You can't fire spell volcano on melee hit unless they allow that. If they allow that in 0.4, that's going to be so good for everybody. Like really, really good. Yep. Yeah, I saw you live. Oh, really? Melodus, thanks, man. Do you live stream co-op gameplay or solo? I'm a community guy. I will invite you guys to play with me. I typically do that after the campaign. Once I'm in the Atlas, like the mapping, then we all kind of get together and run some stuff. And then in addition to that, I also like the idea of like us communicating when we have certain maps. Like maybe you guys have, I don't know, Untainted Paradise you want to run, Castaway maps you want to run. I would love to help you get more gold, more XP with community members who also love this game. That's what I like. So I promote that as much as I can. Yeah, for you guys. Yeah. Fire on hit, Living Balm, then cast Ailment's Meteor. There you go. Yep. Oh, MAXXDG. Yo. What up, man? Thank you for the 26 months, man. Thank you for the T1 tonight. Happy Wednesday. How it goes? Yep. What's that? Pyroscorp, you said, if it's based on your weapon's attack speed, would getting dual wield two-handed weapons double your attack speed? No, and you can't dual wield these. These are two-handed talismans, man. So you can't dual wield these. I hear there's a keystone passive being added by Jonathan that gives us the ability to have a scepter in a talisman, but that cost comes to you at a 50% negative. So it'll reduce all of your spirit by 50% if you do that. Turns Comet into infused... What's that? Into infused Comet? Okay. Yeah. So here's what we're at. Here's where we're at. we are with all of our work over 2 streams with you guys. It's so fucking awesome. Thank you. You guys are like changing this, right? We know what our top 3 ascensions are, in my view. We know what skill gems are going to be supported. We know that. We know what uniques we might be looking for early on. We know what modifiers matter on certain item types in the game. Great. We know what our total skill speed looks like, which means we're going to be firing off ignites at 12.58 ignites per second, which is crazy. I haven't done the math on ignite yet to tell you what a weapon. We're about to look at weapons here, and then I switched over based on the conversation we're having, looking at weapon DPS as an idea to find out what makes sense on a two-handed modifier on a talisman. So I think I just said a bunch of wordy shit, but honestly, the biggest talisman you can get, right, times 0.8, which is your ignite. That's your ignite percent over what is this? 4 seconds, right? We start to stack that up against each other. Where the real magic happens is getting the extra multiplier from shock and the fact that ignites multiply against each other, which is pretty great. I think it says that in the game. Hey, Vision, what's up, man? Been out of the game for a while. Anything interesting happening to Ranger? To Ranger. Sort of, like, I guess so. Like, the Ranger gets the ability to path to any starting point with respect to, like, the Warrior and the Sorceress. So you can choose to do that, which is pretty cool. Solving charges by Vol's Protector is a way to do that. So if you check out the chest, okay, I guess I wiped it all away. So Vol's Protector is going to give you a 25% chance when you critically strike to get a charge. And then you can also use Devour to get charges. Yep. Pathfinder is very, very good. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Ask questions. Yep. It could. Caution. I think so. You've not been able to catch it. You missed all the stuff, I'm sure. You want me to tell it? You guys want me to go through real quick? Tell you what's up? I can tell you. Yeah. Okay. Let's go from the top, my friends. I don't mind. I don't mind being like that guy. I don't mind teaching. So here we go. I do have to check this out just really quick. Yeah. PoE newbie here. Enjoying the build discovery process you're working through live. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. I know that's not for everybody. I know it's not. All right. You guys have been so fucking awesome, man. Thank you. Thank you all very much for just being good peeps, just good peeps to hang out with. I think you don't realize how fucking awesome you are. So you make this whole process just a little bit cooler because we end up making something really sweet together, and and nobody's pregnant. So here we go. Let's start off from the top. Let's not make it weird. Let's start off from the top. Call this what it is. You love these streams like this? I don't know that. I'm usually not the guy doing that, right? Okay. So like very beginning, on Friday, December 12th, in 1 day, 18 hours, 21 minutes, and about 30 seconds from the time of me saying this, we're going to be able to play the Last of the Druids League in Path of Exile 2. A whole new league comes out on Friday. When that league comes out, there's a new class being added to the game called the Druid, okay? And the Druid gets 2 ascendancies. One is the Shaman, one is the Oracle, okay? They do very different things, and I'll stop right here. The data points that I have for everybody to share are frivolous potentially. We know that on PoE2DB, I have links to what I think are the Ascension passive points for the Shaman and for this Oracle. But the problem is there's a big lack of data with respect to the Oracle's skill points, and there's not guaranteed in cement like fact that these are going to be all of the Ascension passes for this. We're assuming a lot here, okay? So I'm kind of taking them at their word on that one. Outside of that decision, if Shaman is not what I want it to be, we know, because we've done our due diligence, what all these different Ascensions offer for the way that I want to play. And the way that I want to play, if you want to play too, is I want to play as a wyvern. I want to play as a dragon in the game like this.
Difficult play style than what the other.
I want to be throwing fire around like crazy. I want to be swiping my wings like crazy, and I can shift into forms whenever I want. I can become a dragon. I can be a bear. I can be a wolf. I can do whatever the hell I want because I'm using that weapon called the Talisman. The Talisman allows you to just quickly shapeshift in any form that you want and perform that action that you want. Awesome. So you can see we're doing slams, literally shitting on bosses. If you guys ever fought Lachlan, he's kind of tough. You can see here with Ziggy D, who got a chance to play the Druid before it comes out on Friday, just what he put together with some of the gear he found. And Lachlan is kind of a problem. Like usually he's kind of tough, and he's showing you here what a wolf can do, which is pretty awesome to see. So this has got me highly motivated to like follow my North Star, which is telling me, man, go play that wyvern that you want. I said, okay, I'm going to play a wyvern. And so in the wyvern that I want to play, there's one skill called Flame Breath that I think is the most attractive. Hey, what's going on, Celestina? Yo. Welcome in. Just going over the basics for this. So When it comes to Flame Breath, while it is a fire-breathing dragon, it's not a spell, it's an attack, which is really important. So the tags are Shape-Shifting Wyvern, Area of Effect, Sustain, Fire Duration, Channeling, okay? That's what it is. Let's talk about what this skill actually does, okay? So you shapeshift into a wyvern and take to the skies, immolating enemies with a jet of fire. Channeling ends after a short amount of time, but can be prolonged by spending rage, consuming a power charge if possible to empower the skill, which will then give you extra lightning damage, and then spending rage more slowly, so you can stay airborne longer. Okay, that's where we're at so far. So the cool things about this skill is that it's going to convert all of our physical damage to fire damage. So no matter what we're doing, it becomes fire damage when we're doing this Flame Breath. We're then going to gain 750% multiplicative ignite damage, which is nuts, okay? Rage cost is ignored for the first 4 seconds of channeling, so we don't have to spend rage for 4 seconds in the air. But then after that, we have to start spending that rage. The immolation radius, which is the fire beam that comes down, is 2 meters. We can empower Flame Breath to make it gain 50% damage as lightning. The empowered Flame Breath then spends rage 50% slower. Hey, what's up, man? Yo. So that's the skill that we're using. But what you didn't read here, or we didn't know until Talkative Try had a podcast with Jonathan Rogers, is we didn't realize that this skill is one of 2 in Path of Exile 2 that allows you to stack ignites. So Flame Breath does it and Incinerate does it. So now that we know that we can stack ignites, I went down the rabbit hole of saying, okay, what is the best Ascension in the game depending on PoE2 database and depending on PoE2 builder, like all these Ascension nodes, literally every single Ascension, what makes the most sense? And it looked like Pathfinder, Amazon, and Shaman could be that thing. Got it. What are the supports gems that make sense with this? We know what those are to some degree, if it operates the way that we think it's going to. What are the unique skills, or what are the unique items, that we're going to use? Fire Flower, Ngannou's Chosen, Song of the Mountain, Vol's Protector. These are all pretty decent ones. But remember, one of our goals is to use the least amount of uniques possible. Well, now we know what those are, right? And we know potentially some stuff, but we don't know what the new uniques are. We don't know what the new unique talismans really do. Got to learn that information. It's not available yet. Got it. Okay. So then my question was, what's a great way to scale Ignite? So there's 2 ways, in my opinion, so far with all this data that we can scale Ignite. One is Ignite Magnitude, which we already get 750% when we just use this skill. Awesome. The second thing is, what if we looked at attack speed? Well, by default, it's 800% increased attack speed based off of the item we have to use. Remember, we talked about it. It's a talisman. So hopefully you're following along so far. So we now know the weapon type, the skill, how to support it, which class Ascension makes sense to use. That's where we're at. What's going on, Waldron? Yo! Pathfinder, if that's what you like. So I know all this stuff. Thank you for the 44 months, man of the Prime. I appreciate it. I really, really do. Thank you. So we also know that we can gain power charges because we can devour on the Wyvern. We just know that. And if we want to get additional ones because we go Shaman, there's a couple unique items. One is going to be, I think it's called, I forgot it's already. It's like, it's a helmet. It's a helmet that lets you do damage to yourself. When you damage yourself, it's self-damaging. You get damage back as elemental, which procs all of your charms. Okay? We're going to be a fire-breathing dragon. So that's what we've done. So today's stream was going through all the different items in the entire game, all the database stuff, to find out what modifiers exist on these items, be it unique or rare or otherwise, and then where are we getting increased attack speed. We did that. After we did that, we found out that the range in Path of Exile 2, as of today, is 68 on the low end and 81 on the high end, assuming tier 1 rolls. And then we found out what skill speed does. Oh, by the way, guys, this doesn't even account for fucking Ascension passive nodes, and it doesn't count for the skill tree, which is a lot more attack speed. So without any decision on the actual Ascension or skill that you use, or class that you use, you're going to be floating around somewhere between like 12.5 and 13 attacks per second, which is tons of Ignite procs. Okay, that makes sense so far? And that also doesn't talk about Spell Totem casting for additional single target damage, which I really don't think we're going to need because it seems insane. So now you know what I know. Frank Castle, what's up, man? Sure. But Frank, it's a great question. I'm sorry I'm just tuning in, but I'm reading, isn't Shaman really good? Because it has plus 15 max rage. So longer you spend, you said until you spend all of your rage. But here's the thing, Frank. Yes, you're right. If you're going to be expelling resource out of a pool, you want a bigger pool so you don't dry up the well, right? You want that. But there's a support gem that might actually interact with us potentially nice, which is Rage Forged, okay? I don't like this. Okay? Yeah, Frank Castle, right? The Punisher. I don't like this, but I'm going to show it to you because I want you to have information. Knowledge is fucking power. So check this out, okay? All gems, here we go. So Rage Forge, and I'll kind of explain how I think this works. Rage Forge, here we go too. So check this out. It says, supported skills have a 30% chance not to remove rage, but still gain benefit as though they had. So what I think this might do and this is where it gets kind of weird, is if you check out the site and you look at Flame Breath, it's got a 6-second cooldown, okay? So it could potentially be possible with Rage Forge, we're gonna wait to see, that you go up in the air for 4 seconds and then your rage goes down. Oh, I land again. Okay, I'll wait 6 seconds, I go up in the air, I wait 4 seconds. Oh, my rage isn't going. Perfect. Now I don't have to be a fucking shaman because it doesn't cost me actual rage anymore because I use the Rage Forge support, which is subsequently gonna just like remove the need for me to spend rage because it won't do it. It doesn't drain it. That might be that way. And if it works that way, then you should just go Amazon because that damage is fucking nuts. Really, really good, yeah? Sure. Hello, Jonathan1387. He says, hey man, do you know if I buy the supporter packs for this season, it grants me early access to PoE 2? I don't know that. It'll tell you inside the supporter pack. Oh, there's Spooker. It'll tell you inside the supporter pack grants early access to the Path of Exile 2, if that's something that you want. There may be someone in this channel, in this community, that might have an extra code for PC that they would mind hooking you up for. If that's the case, we've given note. Security, what's the number? Can you tell me? It's 250 something. 250 human beings on planet Earth are playing Path of Exile 2, courtesy of this channel, from community members that just want to pay it forward. It's been a wonderful thing. So, yeah. I'm not sure. We should check, though. I don't want to give him bad data, you know? Thank you for asking. Yeah, what's my opinion after Ziggy D? It just looks way better than I thought. Looks great. Okay, 246 codes of Path of Exile 2 have been distributed from this channel from people just like me and you for helping out. So, check that out. Where do you check if you have a code? It would be in your Path of Exile account, and you'd go to like extra. It would be under your code section. Like I can't show you now because I would like show codes and stuff, but it'd be in your Path of Exile 2 account. Yeah. Hello, what's going on, man? Hello, hello. Yeah, Apex Legends, yo. Yeah, some don't. Any supporter pack for PoE 2 gives access codes to PoE 2. You sure about that? Check and see. Thank you. Do I think Druid can use Raging Spirit Gem? Isn't that a skill? I'm sure you could, right? Oh, it's a support. It's a support. This is the wrong game. Here we go. Can Druids use a minion persistent buff fire duration skill? All active fire spells you use yourself. Yeah, of course, because Volcano's a fire spell. Fucking let rip. You send a Volcano out, you get Raging Spirits. What'd you say? Nickinator. Securi for the win forever. Ooh. Ladies and gents, we got a Securi fan in the chat. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Hey, guess what? I agree. I agree. Pretty great, huh? Amazing. Oh, look at that. Welcome in. That's a great way to be welcomed in. You broke the code, yeah? Woo! Insane. Is that one-hit wonder with that Twitch Turbo? You don't need to get a supporter pack, right? All you need to do is pay the $30, or is that over? Yeah, you don't have to buy a supporter pack at all, man. Yeah, no. $30 gets you a copy of the game. Yep. By the way, this game will be free in time. Yeah. Looks like they never changed it from the original 3. Say what? What do I think about Pathfinder Poison with Path Sork to take Chaos damage nodes? Makes sense. Yeah, Poison's Chaos. That makes a lot of sense. Absolutely, go nuts. Oh yeah. I don't know who's doing Poison this go around, guys. Let me know who that is. It's not me. I'm playing Fire Breathing Dragon because it's hot shit. But someone out there is doing it. Grin fucked. Yeah, Fubgun's doing it. Oh, okay. So if you're familiar with Fubgun, I guess he's doing that. So he's pretty great at like making builds and stuff that are effective. So give it a shot. Fubgun and everyone who copies Fubgun. There you go. Darkest Star. Nice to meet you. Yep. Sure. Keep in mind, this is a free weekend. Oh, that's true too. Yeah. Hi. Hello. Poison forever. He loves it, yeah? I should say too, this weekend, guys, there's a bit of a promotion going on. So if you want to try Path of Exile 2, then it's free to play the entire weekend. And if you beat Count Geonor, which is the Act 1 boss, which is pretty easy to do, it's a really good fight. You get 3 cosmetics in your account. You get the smoking pipe for the shaman or whatever for your character. You get a book, I think, and then you also get this really cool leveling Howling Wolf level up effect, which is pretty cool. Yeah? Yep. What's that? You said Raging Spirits plus Warlord Zerker, huh? I'll win that? You all get that, sorry, yeah. As long as you beat Act 1 this weekend. The whole weekend, yeah. The Warcry effect from PoE 1 Howling Wolf. No, it's an image, yeah? Poison Burst Arrow is going to be fun. Yeah. Druid's going to be fun too. Yeah, you got this. Can I send a YouTube link here for a weird OP build so you see it? You can send it to me on Discord. You can leave the Discord after, but exclamation Discord works too. OGFSS if you want to. That's more than fine. Sure. Yeah. So yeah, you can. Yes. This thing too with rage effect, like plus 1% more attack damage per rage. Like the thing is though, only one hit every 0.5 seconds can cause you to gain rage. Am I missing something? I think I'm missing something here. So I want to check this skill out. I want to check the skill out for a second. I've never used Berserk on any of my characters. So I understand this. I understand rage, but I want to make sure that I'm not missing something here. Because it can be easy to do. So rage is 1% more attack damage, which is something we want because fire breathing is an attack. One thing we didn't talk about was the supports, the way we're going to use auras to like give ourselves big boons. So we get 30% more rage, right? Which is fine, but then we increase that rage effect by 56%, ultimately 66% more. So you lose rage every second, but we don't give a shit. We're going to have so much rage, it's going to be fine. Like, we're going to deplete it, but then we can get it back quickly. Only one hit. Now, here's the thing. We do hit, according to the spell's sustained skill, causes a large number of hits over a period of time. But hit damage that isn't damage over time is hit damage. So any damage that isn't damage over time, sustained damage, hits over time. I don't think this works. I really don't think this works. I don't think this is going to work for us. Did I see your comment about death articulated gloves? Do I think you can use death articulated gloves where you don't lose rage? There's two ways to not lose rage. One is death articulated, and the other one is going to be the shaman passive ascension. Ascendancy passive, as long as it's true, you don't inherently lose rage, right? Oh, thank you, Jonathan. I appreciate that. Did you get it all set? Do I think vines will work with the bear? Oh, fuck yeah. We've already seen the footage. Hey, have you not seen this? Check this out. We've already got footage of vines and shit with the bear working together. Yeah, it's good. So what Ziggy D did is he got a chance to go to Grinding Gear Games and play a little bit. And so this is it here. So yeah, it works. Not only does it work, but like what he kind of, what he came to find out is like Path of Exile 2 kind of has this moment where you're playing the build and just before you like annihilate all the content, there might be a monster, like a rare or a boss or something that has high HP. And so look at like Lachlan. He's a good example. Where's he at? Lachlan over here, okay? Lachlan's kind of a problem. So where I'm going with this is there's moments in the game where you drop these vines and shit, volcanoes and shit, then the fight starts. So you can see here, like, there's windows of opportunity for you to use vines if you want to. I think so. Yeah, it's great. Really, really great. Can we see the Druid nodes? Not yet, my friend. I can show you Ascension nodes, but they might be incorrect, so I really don't like to tout them as true. Elliot, you're too kind, man. Too kind, sir. Thank you for the Twitch Prime tonight. Appreciate it. Yep. Not sure if you checked possible auras yet, but I think we can use War Banner to get giga damage attack speed for bosses. Let me check out banners. I never played them before. Which build would be the best for pure ice wolf build? I'm not reading chat just yet. I'm giving it some thought as I'm watching Lachlan get his ass waxed. I think, based on everything I've seen with the wolf, like everything I've seen so far, I think if I had to choose, it would be one of three. One of three. The first one is going to be Amazon because it just scales very well. But because you're going pure ice, as you said the word ice, which means elemental, I think I'm staring at the Invoker. What do you guys think? Invoker, Monk, Invoker, yeah. So like it's a conversation between scaling like I am the Blizzard, gaining damage is extra cold on freezing enemies, create chilled ground, then going like I shall rage, the Unbound Avatar, and then the whole like Tempest Bell interaction is pretty ridiculous. Plus you get some solid meditate, faith as a choice for good defense. So Invoker is just giga, but then you have like Amazon's so good. I'm just like I swear to God, I feel like I'm missing out. I don't play an Amazon. I swear to God. Because the Huntress can choose to be Ritualist later with good rings. Oh, fuck. I didn't even think about that. Oh, guys, our math is wrong. I didn't consider Fugazi. I didn't consider the circumstance where we actually get to use Christopher Columbus. Increase bonuses gained from equipped rings and amulets. So the equipped bonuses of our rings, which would be 3, and our amulet, which would be 1, goes up by 25%. Plus, you get the quality. Like, Ritualists be doing ritual things. It's so good. So now this would be like the only ascendancy in the game potentially that can get like what? It can score into the 20 attacks per second range. Like, okay, sounds good. I think so too, Spooker. If a supporter pack gives you access to early access, it should say it. Yeah? That's assuming BIS rings. I'm assuming that the rings that you get have something on them like Ulamon, right? Modifiers for 6%, and then they all corrupt the right way, you know, which is kind of heavy. But again, that's 18%. That's 36. No, that's way more than that. That's way more. And that's 8. Yeah, way more. Yeah. That's nuts. Ritualist later will be OP for sure. I think it just goes that way. Yep. If vines spread poison, vines can spread poison. Yeah, they can. Right? Can we see that? I've never looked into it, but let's find out. This is what I don't want to do. I don't want to get into this presumptuous stuff. 1 second. PoE2DB. What's going on? Extra delicious tacos. Hey, man. I'll tell you what's going on. I'll tell you exactly what's going on. We are making Trogdor to burninate the villages. There's a site/forum you'd recommend for builds, Maxroll or BIS? Well, I'm associated with Maxroll, so I have to say Maxroll. I think it's quite good. But I'm not gonna bend the knee at the cost of you getting a really good resource. So one of the best things that I would say for builds outside of Maxroll would be PoE.ninja. I'm not gonna do you dirty just to wave the banner and the flag. Okay? I think PoE Ninja is the go-to when it comes to finding out what happened. Some data points. Let me just give you a quick little call here. So if you click on PoE Ninja and then you click on builds, okay? And then you go to Rise of the Abyssal. Inside Rise of the Abyssal, by clicking on that, you can see percentage-wise what were people playing who submitted profiles to this website. And then you can like filter it by damage, energy shield, life level. It's all here for you. But the coolest thing in my view is like, if I clicked on Blood Mage as an example, I can click on the time machine. So I click on the person who meets the criteria I want to see. And the time machine says when. Day 6, week 1, week 2, how far back you want to go and look. And you can see how their character develops quickly, which I think is pretty interesting. And so I think for me, when I'm looking for builds, I go to PoE.ninja just to get inspiration. Like, what are other people doing? What, maybe I missed a concept or something, right? That's what I'll do. And so that's where I go. So just so you know. Yeah? You said Maxroll doesn't have builds for Druid. They can't have builds for Druid, man. They can't, because the skill tree isn't out and all the gems aren't like leveled and evaluated. We don't know. We also don't know what the uniques are. So it's all speculation, which is why I haven't given you guys a passive skill tree, because fucking me, like, I don't even know what it is. I don't know what that path looks like. So until I know that, I'd be farming views like a prick just to make myself feel good. It'd be so stupid. Like, I'm gonna wait till the data's there. That's why I'm usually late to the game about getting crafts out and builds out. Like, I don't give you guys stuff until I've tested it myself. Like, I'm just not that guy. I think it's kind of lame. So I don't do it. I get it. I just don't do it. Okay? Just makes me different. Yep. Oh, thanks, Jersey. Let me see what you got. In the gallery section, what'd you hit? Oh, look at you. Max Frenzy, that's going to be money. How much is those gloves? That's very good. Yeah, water those plants, yeah? Season's not tomorrow. Nope. Congratulations, dude. 70 div? Yeah. What a great corruption. Anytime you get max frenzy charges, power charge, anything like that, very good. You're torn between Druid and Fubgun's Poison Burst? Why wait? You want to get fucking nuts? I'll do the work for you. Here you go. Wheel of names, no problem. So you're talking about Poison, right? Fub, so Fubs, clean, action, right? Or you wanted to go between Druid, heavy, Tang. Here you go. So it's between one of these two. You ready? And without your approval, I'm going to full send this fucker immediately. And you have to play this because I took time out of my day to do this for you. I'm just kidding. It doesn't matter that much. You ready? You can't say no. You can't. Yeah, you say no. I love that. You send it. Here we go. This one's on you, champ. You shouldn't have said it. There we go. Yeah, enjoy. I hope you have fun on whatever you get, right? Yep. Insanity, yeah? Yep. Yep. Exactly right, yeah? The Witcher Apex Legends, exactly right. It's tough. What do you guys say? Here we go. Yep. Sure. Memphis, yeah? Sure. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah. Just check the fucking numbers, right? Fub gun tax is real? Is it really that bad? I've never done it. I don't know. Topside tomorrow? Maybe for a little while. Yeah. What's he play, by the way? Ladies and gentlemen, another one to enjoy that Fub gun clean work. So, sir, I think, just so you know, the champion on that build, he knows his stuff. You're in good hands. You're fine. Enjoy it, okay? You'll be all right. Now you know. You're playing Fubs clean action. Enjoy, dude. Enjoy. Have a nice time. Yeah. A hot wolf huntress doing rake. hot wolf huntress. Hell yeah. Yeah. You recommend playing a Fub gun build because the market's gonna be stupid high? The Fub gun tax. Too good. Yeah. Hey, hopefully you have fun, you know? Hopefully have some fun with that. I don't know. I hope that you do. Yep. Oh, it's Abigail Frost. My day gets so much better, yeah? You're thinking for a non-meta build for Druid would be Tectonic Slam with Pulverize, yeah? And the physical and elemental damage be viable for endgame? I'll be straight with you, right, Abigail? First of all, hopefully you're doing well. To answer your question, I can't answer that question. And the reason is I don't know how the build actually operates within the new game. I don't know, but things that we know that are good is like you can scale a lot of physical damage and do good shit. And then once you send it to an element like fire or whatever, then it starts, even physical can bleed and do stuff like this. So I think you'll be okay, but I don't want to give you false hope. I don't want to be that guy. So until we play the game, we'll know. But here's the thing. If you're really excited to play it, it shouldn't matter, right? You're going to have fun anyway. And then you'll hit a point where you're like, you know what? This build really isn't hitting. Does anybody have any like ideas or whatever? Or you go to pathofexile.ninja or whatever else, right? And you check out what exists for you to make it viable. You know what I mean? I think that's the way to go. I'm doing the same thing. Like, I could be fucked. I could say, I'm doing Flame Breath no matter what, blue in the face, right? Cows come home. Cool. Build sucks. Well, I guess I'm fucked, huh? At that point, I'll switch it up. But I truthfully don't know how. I'm using the language of the universe. Math is telling me this thing is going to be disgusting. Okay, I'll go with that. Seems good to me. It could get killed an hour before patch. That happened to me last time, you know? But hey, listen, it happened to me last time and I'm doing it again, right? Doing it again. Yeah, we did some stuff. It's okay to fail. Yeah. You learn more from a failure than you ever do from a win, right? Abigail Frost, is that the answer you wanted to hear? Yeah? Oh, right on. That guy got fucking rocked. Keck. Okay, so you made a good point, by the way, Memphis. You said that you haven't seen any My Idea, My Starter for 0.4 builds, etc. Nobody has all 250 passive points. Nobody has all the new gems or gem changes, right? Well, we do know gem changes. That's not entirely true. We have stuff in the patch notes to some degree, but I get your point. It's not lost on me, right? You'd rather be with somebody who makes videos where the fun is available. Yeah, well, I'm not going to do it. Yeah, no. Yep. Please solve this for you. Okay, what do you got? What do you got, Ethan? Do I go Smith and do fire damage or Titan for huge AoE in my bear? Flip a coin for me, actually? No problem. I got you. You guys like the wheel spin, huh? All right, my friends, here we go. We're going to solve this for him. He wants to go, according to him, he wants to go Smith of Agents, right? And then he wants to go bear action all night long. That's your choices, okay? Let's see what you're doing. And remember, whatever the wheel lands on, it lands on. This is entirely RNG. You can't change fate. Fate is already set up for you. Boom! Here we go. Good luck. Here's your coin flip, Ethan. Here we go. Weird message, Necrosis. Don't make it weird. Smith of Agents. Agent Smith. We'll see. Yep. Yeah, no problem. Oh, yeah. Okay, sure, yeah. So Abigail Frost, if you just play a bear and you just do slam-based attacks, you're fine. You basically got the pulverized druid. You got it. It's just about increasing attack speed, movement speed, and cooldown recovery. And then you just do this. That's all you do. You'll be okay. Dirt Nasty, join me in the sky, my friend. Let's be wyverns in the sky, breathing fire all day long. Why don't we? Right? This is the coin, yeah. Why not do both? Yeah, you could do both. Too good. Too good. You're going to be doing Smith of Katava, my friend. Yeah, so Nathan, Boom, Smith the Katava, done deal. Now you know we know it. Done deal. Yeah. Insane. You're hoping for Smith? There you go. Congratulations. Yeah. Welcome, eh? Sure. Okay, that's a good question. So we're kind of deviating. We're kind of chit-chat, shooting the breeze, and I love it. Number 1, minimum attacks per second on Flame Breath. We have that done. Yeah, sure. Yep. Increased cost efficiency. Yeah. But attributes on gear instead of the tree, so you spend 0 mana on skills. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm doing something similar too in our concept. We said Pathfinder removes all of this cost, but it's at a huge cost because, sorry, maybe you guys didn't catch the comment, but essentially with the new Pathfinder passive Ascension passives, you can get 5% cost efficiency on every node that you select. So just remember that you're not choosing skills. Like you're not choosing Death from Afar. You're not choosing Deft Recovery. You're choosing cost reduction. So that's the tax. That's part of the tax for that. Now, I want to bring this file up because I'm happy with this so far. So total attack speed, 81%. I should have wrote this down. I'm going to say this equals minimum, right? Minimum, what do we say? 12.58 attacks per second. Got it. So let's put this over here. Grab this. Got it. Attacks per second. And that's on the low end based off all this stuff. Okay. Sorry, Zentraz, what you saying? What did I miss? No. Extra delicious tacos. At the end of this, your character just migrates from what seasonal, like a seasonal or a league character, into something called standard. It lives there until you delete the character. Yep. Do we figure out the extra ring for attacks per second if ritualist? No. But I know it's going to be high. We know, I think it's fair to say, off of modifiers and gear alone, this is speculative, but generated off of a data point, we know that our attacks per second with Flame Breath, not Ritualist, is going to be a minimum of like 12 to 13. The second that we go into Ritualist, I think that number goes to like 14, maybe 15 attacks per second, is my guess. And that's only because you get that third ring, plus you get the Ulaman speed, plus you get the corruption three times, all the way across the board. So 18, 36 plus 25% of 36. Add that total up, give yourself the total percent increase, and that's what you have for the Ritualist. But then you give up some other shit, right? You give up some other shit. And I think Ritualist, if I check the tang on that one more time, don't they get skill speed on the way in? It's increased attributes, mana, spirit. Okay, so no, which is good to know. That's going to be nasty? Yeah. You said don't choose notable for Pathfinder? Oh, I'm not sure. Did I misspeak? So when I'm saying Pathfinder, I know what you're talking about. Okay, check this out. Best way for me to show you. Okay, let's assume right now I'm not a blood mage, I'm a Pathfinder, okay? And we're playing 0.4. So I choose to assign an attribute point as a Pathfinder with the following updated information we got from the patch. Check this out. So Pathfinder, one second. Pathfinder right here, okay? So Path Seeker is now we're talking about. Traveler's Wisdom now requires Path Seeker. So we get Path Seeker, then we get Traveler's Wisdom Ascension passive point. Now instead, grants attribute passive skills offer an additional option. So fuck all that. This is what happens, okay? When you get that, you then have that and you click on this. Instead of seeing Strength Dex Int, now you see Strength Dex Int, increased cost effective recovery, global defense, or damage. Whatever these three things are, you get that when you click on this. So what I'm suggesting is you can then choose to go, if you want to go this way for your character, increase cost efficiency, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. 20 points in gives you 100% increased cost efficiency. That's what I'm suggesting. So you shouldn't be paying for a damn thing because you're contributing all those points with the Pathfinder now. But what I'm saying in addition to that is that, yeah, but look at what you're giving up, right? You're getting all that cost efficiency because you're not able to select this critical strike stuff. It's a choice thing. It's a balance thing. You might be okay making it 85% more efficient. Save those 3 points, go somewhere else. 50%, no problem. Take those points, go somewhere else. That's all I'm suggesting to you. That's all right. W, yeah. Is it Felbane Plays? Zabrino, you guys are very kind. Yeah. Hey, Tollywood, thank you so much. Extra delicious tacos. All of you. Thank you guys for the follows, yeah? Big Gib Druid. Big Gib Druid huge. Yeah. Gib Druid huge. Oh, you were early. Oh, that's what happened. Yeah. Kevin, hello. Saucy, hello. Master Cuber. Hey, guys. Oh, oh. Felbane, what's up, man? Yeah, how you doing? Yeah. Nurse Joe, you're having a hard time deciding starter class 2. Titan looks OP, probably getting nerf bat. Is Shaman the way? No. If you guys want to play something insane. By the way, what am I doing? Crimson Cast, thank you for the raid, man. If you guys want to play something OP, right? Like Nurse Joe, you're saying, I want to play something overpowered. Just remember that overpowered gets nerfed to like, at some point, I hope. Dude, just play the fucking Amazon. Just play the Pathfinder Amazon. Can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with these guys. They're just good. They're just good. They're just good. Look at this. Look at this shit. Okay, so now you just have a like huge crit. Great. And you do way more damage when you're fighting some shit. Great. Just do that. Just go in for the kill. Grab some of this penetration. Hit some critical strike and go for predatory instinct. You're good. Yeah. And attacks per second won't increase the channel speed because you're empowering it. It's, what did you say? Stand by, Gwina. Attacks per second won't increase the channel speed because you're empowering it enough to sustain it. Are you sure that I can't do that? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, you sure about that? Are you sure that increased attacks per second don't increase the channel rate? Let's go check that out. Oh, that's the question. I don't know. Let's go find out. Yeah, Ranger, right? You go Ranger or you go Huntress into clean work, right? Spear. Huge. Amazing. Hey, by the way, I don't know what you guys are doing with Crimson Cast because I don't know what he was doing. But over here, we're checking out Druid Wyvern Tang, basically. We're trying to make, and we're doing our due diligence. Like, we're data-driven over here for the last couple streams. We know our shit when it comes to this Wyvern Flame Breath skill. Oh, boy. You can't do Huntress Pathfinder. I'm giving you an option between two. So I'm saying you would either start off as the Huntress to go into the Amazon, or you would go with the Ranger to go into Pathfinder. It's up to you. You can't do both. You have to make a choice. But either one is effectively huge. Very, very good. They just have really good Ascension passives for literally any situation. That's what I was suggesting. Let me see this shit. Let me see this shit. Channeling skills can be held down to gain power. Great. Fuck. Doesn't say a damn thing. Hold on. Flame and Incineration. All gems? Okay. Jeez. You got me thinking now. Fuck. All it says is channeling skills can be held down to gain power or continue using the skill for a longer period of time. Sustained? Thanks. Sustained skills cause a large number of hits over a period of time. They roll critical hits independently each time they damage enemies rather than rolling once. So I think it's the sustain. I think it's the sustain. So the sustain is what's going to do a number of hits over a period of time. And the amount of time is the 1.3 for the weapon swing. And then we just increase that number dramatically with Flame Breath so we get more of those hits. It's an attack. An attack is affected by attack speed, is my guess. Right, I think so. I think so. Has anybody done a channeling skill? Has anybody done a channeling skill that had sustain tag and then noticed your attacks per second affected this? Has anybody done this previously? If it's happened, then we're good. If not, then no. You said the skill also has attack speed on it? I hear you, Condoning Asylum. I'm right there with you. I think so. All I need to know is if it happened before and it affects it, then cool. Try it. Can I? Let me see. Hey, Demish, eh? Just do it. Fuck, what are you doing? Let's go find out. Excusez-moi, buy a thing. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to find out, right? Incinerate would be... See, it's different. It'd be different because it's a spell. It's not the same as an attack. They're just different, but... I don't even know if this is a good test. Let's go find out. Excusez-moi. Okay, don't care. Soul Offering, Incinerate. Okay, cast speed. Are we playing the game right now? Is that... Wow. Awesome. Have we thought about a Poison Druid build? I haven't. My focus has been on Flame Breath the whole time. Has to be dynamic, right? Has to be. Excuse me, rapid casting. Here we go, rapid casting. Is there a channeling warrior skill? I think there is for like perfect strike, but I think that's like you just do reduced duration instead, right? What's up, Rungs? How the hell have you been? Yeah. Hey. 15% increased attack speed. Okay, let me try this. Why? Can't be used? Oh, Jesus, why? Why can't I use Incinerate? Oh, God. Resonating Strike? Right. It will, right? Realism, did you play one before like this? What did you say? Hold on. Mikhail Abdullah on the YouTube side says, hey, I'm really tired of Spark, but I want to play a human build variant, yeah? But it seems that the human build variant will use Spark. Says who? Who's telling you have to play that way? I don't think so. No one's telling me that shit. As a matter of fact, let me show you something, my friend. Look at this bad boy. You see Apocalypse? You see this? So you get to be the bringer of the Apocalypse, man. Fuck Spark in half with a fork. You don't care. Just play this. Rain fire from above, man. All I want you to do, boom. A matter of fact, all you have to do is convert all your fire damage to lightning. Use Choir of the Storms. Congratulations, you're a savage. Because Choir of the Storms got buffed in the patch notes, okay? So now, Choir of the Storms, the hot shit, learn that type, Choir of the Storms, right? Has fucking, first of all, tons of lightning resistance, but not the point. 5 cooldowns, used to be 1. So every time you critically strike with your bad self, boom, 5 bolts, 5 bolts, 5 bolts, grats. And your damage is like all the way up because lightning got improved with Pure Power, by the way, which is also cool because Pure Power used to be 2% increased lightning damage per 10 int. Now it's 10% maximum more lightning damage. Just go that way. You don't have to play Spark. And like everything looks like fire, and all of a sudden it's like everything's just fucking exploding. It's great. Yeah. But the bear build does not seem like it'll clear fast. I just disagree with that. There's no way in shit. So, Miguel, check this out. Where's he at? If it has the attack tag? I thought so. We're going to test and see, Guina. I don't want to dismiss what you're saying. I think you could be right, and I hope that you're not. But I think that you're wrong. Yeah. Okay. Speech to text sucks. Use your fingers. That's why you have them, right? Check this out. Miguel's like, fuck that. And he actually wrote this. He's like, dude, the bear does not look like it has good clear. But let me show you something about the bear necessities, okay? Let me teach you something. Let me show you a little something about that guy with the fur, boots with the fur and shit. Check this out. So where's our bear stuff? Where's our bear trampling stuff? Where's that at? Furious Slam, that's cool. He has some kind of like moving attack. Where the hell's it at? Pounce, no. Savage Fury, no. Tectonic Slams, whatever. Okay, cool. Regardless, okay? Stampede, it's Stampede, right? Rampage. Is it Rampage? Thanks, guys. You're the best. I haven't even looked at this shit. Okay? Haven't even looked at this shit. Rampage. Great. Here's Rampage, okay? So let's zoom it. Actually, let's open this sucker up because we need to know. Boom, 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 boom. Tons of Rampage. Good. Here we go. So it's an AoE melee slam with a duration channeling travel skill. Okay? Shapeshift into a big old bear. Rampage forward. Slamming the ground as you run. The initial roar generates rage, then consumes rage until you run out. Really, really cool. Okay. So this is a slam, yeah? Okay, so then since it's a slam, I'm going to say go use Trample Toe. So you want to watch screen clear? This is how you get screen clear. Let me go show you Trample Toe real quick. Trample Toe Trim Greaves, okay? 30% of overkill damage to enemies within 2 meters of the enemy killed is going to is basically enjoy some of that explosion. So self-proliferating is what this does. So you're a bear. Whoa, huge guy. You start to trample the ground, okay? Sad little shitbag over here explodes because you do 100,000 damage. Well, the guy only had 10k life, okay? So all that extra overkill damage, 30% of that value goes to his friend Randall, Nathan, and then Bruce over there got fucked. And they start to explode. And then because Trample Toe's on, it's self-propagating. So you slam the ground once, that whole screen goes pop, and there's dust everywhere. And now you're like this kind of rolling around as a bear because you're picking up loot because, you know, you have to. And that's what you're doing. So Trample Toe with that will blow up the entire screen. And as you can tell by Ziggy D's gameplay, which is pretty cool, I don't know if this is gonna stay this way or whatever, but the volcano, like the single target, looks pretty fucking good early on. And I hope it scales because it seems really, really nice. I keep showing like the same fights here, but is like volcano spell. That's not it. I like to, here you go, Devour, right? It's like, this is kind of great. This is kind of nice. Sorry. Right? Like you just shit on him. So now you have like more damage, you have more attack speed, you have more crit, and all of a sudden, boom, dead. That's right, getting shit on, yeah? In Last Epoch, Rampage is consistent movement speed that gives movement speed. In PoE, it just seems to move forward a little. That's what you mean by it doesn't seem to move fast. Find out. You could be right. Play it and find out. Maybe he does like some cool turns and stuff. Who knows, right? Who knows? I think it's worth checking out. Yep. I think so too. Yeah, Ken, I think I think so too. Walking Calamity with Rampage is going to be very good. Yeah, it's just looking good. Yep. You said Flame Breath easy when you're scaling fire already anyways. I agree. Yep. I agree. 1 second. I never played Last Epoch. I don't like Last Epoch, but I'm sure it's a great game. It's not for me. Yeah, you think so, Elliot? That's good. Hell yeah. I like that. Okay, what did I miss? How would you gain rage without shaman rage regeneration? Oh, no problem. So you want to gain rage as a shaman without rage regeneration. Okay, so check this out. In the game, if I open up a support gem and I type in the word rage, watch this. Supported skills grant 3 rage on melee hit. You're welcome. It's like, just give yourself rage. Slap the shit out of somebody. Remember that font of rage isn't in the game, so don't be thinking that it is because it's not. They removed that. Raging Cry grants 4 rage per 5 power of countered enemies. Just yell at these bastards, right? Now I sound dumb? No, it's okay. You don't sound dumb, dude. Look at this. Give me a second. Look at this. Come on. Why can't you ask a question when this is what's going on? You're supposed to memorize this shit? You're supposed to know this? How? Sorry, you're a human being. You haven't memorized every skill in Path of Exile 2. Okay. No one cares. Have a nice time. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. And by the way, once you did memorize it, you know what they do? They go in the patch notes and change the names. It's like, fuck. Come on. Like your augments? Sorry? Your socketables? No augments. What do you mean idols? What do you mean limit idols? What do you mean? They change it all the time. So thank God we all talk, right? So we can like spread the ideas around. New patch notes, by the way. What did you just say? What did you fucking say? Where? Don't do this to me. Where? Don't. Where? No. Control F5. No. Please don't kill the fucking dream. What's the date today? 10th? What? What? Oh yeah, they're from the future. Okay, hey, you guys want to read that? Want me to read this to you real quick? You want me to put on my ASMR reading voice? Tell you what's going on? You guys want to read yourself? Totally fine. Exclamation mark patch gets it to you, but I want to see what's going on the 11th. There we go. Totem placement speed now scales with speed at which totems emerge. Excellent. I'm on the wrong side. What? I'm on the wrong one. This is the wrong one. 11, 12, 25. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that's okay, right? You gave up trying to memorize this crap? Yeah, big god, you have to. What's going on, Deluxe Yo-Yo? Okay. So passive tree changes. Curse area passives on the passive tree have been halved. Okay. They grant 10% curse area of effect, previously 20. The zone control notable skill. So let's learn some shit. The zone control notable skill. Come here, you. Boom. Zone control. I love this part. Zone control. That's so nice. Here we go. Zone control. So what is zone control? Excuse me. What does zone control do now? So zone control now grants 20% increased curse area of effect. Used to be 40%, but also grants 10% increased curse magnitude. Okay, so you got 2% more. The curse area small passives on the Lich and Abyssal Lich now grant 15% increase curse area. Used to be 25. Excuse me. So they've nursed the curse situation horribly, and now it's half. So that's bad news. If you like that a lot, that's not good. Yeah, almost right. Here we go. So support changes. Added the missing chaos tag to the extraction support. Second Wind can no longer support meta skills. Second Wind can no longer support meta skills. Okay. What were people doing to abuse this? What was the meta skill people were spamming? Oh, no way. This isn't invoked, I think, right? Not meta? Yeah, meta's over here. Meta's cast on crit. What were people doing? Incinerate absolutely gutted. Don't you fucking tell me this. Oh, here we go. Temporal Chains, Elemental Weakness, Enfeeble, Vulnerability, Despair, and Inevitable Agony now have lowered radius scaling for gem level 20 plus, increasing by 0.1 meters every 3 levels, previously every level. Ouch! These changes are accompanied by a rework to Diodre's Undoing by changing it from scaling off intelligence to scaling off of supported curse level. Okay, opens up the build without having to be intelligence stacking. I like that. I like this. Firestorm now deals 31 to 47 damage at level 11. It used to be 23, so it's more. Scaling 111 to 167 damage at level 20. It used to be 83. Huge. Storm's radius is now 3 meters. Used to be 2.8. And now Fire Infusion grants 100% increased damage. Wow. Fire Infusion grants 1.5 meters to the storm radius. Used to be 1.8, so it's a little bit smaller if it's infused. And Fire Damage now grants, or Fire Infusion, excuse me, grants 100% increased bolt frequency. Ugh, that got gutted. Used to be 200%. Okay, wow. And cold infused ice bolts now deal 40% cold damage at level 11. Used to be 24. Okay, so they're increasing the damage, but they're lowering the frequency. Okay, got it. Mirage Archer. That's one of the newer ones, right? Creating a Mirage now is a 10-second cooldown. The cooldown starts when the Mirage is created. I like that. Not when it dies. That's good. Okay, or when it ends. And is no longer reset by dodge rolling. You can have multiple barrages active at once. Mirage durations 6 seconds essentially. Used to be 5. Okay. Mortar Cannon. Adjusted attack animation to begin later after summoning the cannon. Okay. Oil Grenade. Okay. So now deals 408 attack damage. Used to be what? 163? Really? That's a lot. Oil Ground now has, once ignited, Oil Ground adds 150% of the attack fire damage is unscalable damage to the ignite. That's a lot. Oil Grenade. Okay, anybody who played nades, Oil Grenade got buffed. Okay, item changes. Curse Area of Effect mods on jewels have been reduced. So regular jewels now grant 8 to 12 Curse Area of Effect. It used to be 25%. And Timeless jewels grant 6 instead of 12. What a gut. Why are they being so abrasive on fucking curses? What's going on here? What am I missing? Like, I know you can do blasphemy curse stuff. I get that, but what the fuck is going on? That seems really heavy. Updated patch notes. Okay, we're safe so far. Let's talk about Incinerate, okay? Do you remember Incinerate? Incinerate's the thing that's counterplaying. Oh, this is probably going to be... Oh, God, I don't want to say this. Hold on. Remember that there's 2 skills. Flame Breath and Incinerate. Incinerate is the counterpart to what we do, except you're not a wyvern. What are they doing? Additionally deals 11.1 fire damage per second at level 1, scaling to 57.5 fire damage per second at level 20. Ignited ground durations 8 seconds, previously 4. So things are ignited longer. That's massive because it stacks. Now ignites from a single use of the skill, compound, if not from ignited ground. Compounds. Compound. How are they using the word compound? I'm going to read the rest here. So ignites from a single use of the skill, compound, right? If not from ignited ground. Quality now grants 20% more ignite duration. Previously ignite magnitude. Okay. Now gains 7 to 2 milliseconds of fuel per mana spent. Used to be 10 to 5. Yeah. No, I understand, but I want to know what compound means because we have different versions of what compound can be. I'm going to continue. I think they're the same. I don't think they built compounding for Incinerate and Flame Breath differently, so I'm just going to try to learn this here. No longer has... Okay, here we go. Can now store up to 5 seconds of fuel. Used to be 10. That's crazy. That's a gut. No longer has multiple maximum stages or deals 30% more per stage. Really? So you lost 30% multiplicative per stage. No longer has 50% less ignite duration. That's nice. It's actually great. No longer inflicts 80% less flammability magnitude. Okay. Now ignites as though dealing 16 to 24 damage at level 9. What? It used to be fucking 80 to 120. Scaling from 83 to 124. Fire damage at 20. It used to be 622. Whoa. Here, type exclamation mark patch, guys. Scroll all the way down to the very, very bottom before the comments start. There you go. Okay, hold on. Music. The only thing we have to consider is we lost multiplicative damage. We lost a tremendous amount of face value damage, but now we stack. Now it stacks, which outweighs that, in my opinion. So what's the base damage? One more time. That's crazy. Okay, so let me see this for a second. 1624. Let's go, calc. So 1624. What was our old value? It was 120. So 24 times 6. Okay, 144. So in 6 ticks, no, 1 mana left is calculating now, got slammed. Connor's raging. Oh, is he really? What's he saying? It's all good. No. Big brain shit going on. It got slammed. He's calculating it now. Well, you can calculate it, can you not? He's not happy, but hold on a second. Wait a sec. We're all pissed off because we lost 30% more damage per stage, which is how many stages? 5? Okay, so we got... Okay, that's fine. Let me see this. Let me see Ignite. Okay. Unless I'm mistaken, Ignite multiplies against itself. Okay. I think, right? Connor has been wrong about things. He's doing his thing. That's fine. We're doing ours. So let me read this again. I know it's an ailment. That's fine. 4 seconds by default. Now it's 8, which is great. So the window to ignite things has been doubled, which means you can stack more ignites more without additional support, which is cool, which is good. The chance for hits to ignite, that's fine. Don't care about this. It's fine. Fire damage from hits contributes to the magnitude of ignite. Great. So hits dealing more fire damage make stronger ignites, which makes sense. The base magnitude of ignite is fire damage per second equal to 20% of the fire damage dealt by the hit that inflicted it. Great. This is calculated by using the final damage hit by the hit. That's fine, but not modifiers on the target. Yada yada yada. Okay, cool. I'm missing it, but I'm thinking these multiply. Okay, modifiers and debuffs that affect the enemy's ability to mitigate damage such as shock can affect the damage the enemy takes from the ignite. But any such modifiers that specifically apply to hit damage do not affect ignite damage. So debuffs that affect the enemy's ability to mitigate damage such as shock can affect the modifier. So I'm pretty sure these all multiply against each other. So now our task is to get as much cast speed as you possibly can for Incinerate to make that work. So you have the cast speed school and the attack speed school. But the difference with Incinerate, I want to pull this up for a second. Incinerate, here we go. Okay, Incinerate. Bring this up. Okay, so the cast time is 0.25 seconds, right? With a crit chance of 6 base. So like Blood Mage is hot. So it's their cast time up against our 800% attack speed base increase. Like I think it's just better. I think it's real good. I wonder what he's saying about it. No, it's not nerfed. Like who knows? What did you say? No. 1 mana left on Twitch. Flame Breath hasn't been touched. By the way, there's a couple other changes here. I don't want to be rude to you guys. There's another one here that affects Raise Zombie, Ice Nova, Ice Shot, and Oil Grenade. So, yeah. I know critic. I know, yeah. Who's that? Thad? Hey, Thad. I know that critical strikes affect Ignite because Ignite is going to give you essentially 80% of the damage over 4 seconds, or the initial hit, 20% of that value, basically echoed 4 times. That's what we're looking at. That's fine. But I guess my question is, and I believe it's true, Ignite and then another Ignite, that value is multiplicative, is what I think. Yeah? His build blew up? Why? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, realism. I love that take, yeah. Compound. But yeah, right. Yeah, 1 sec. I'm literally going to be a dumb and like, I need to do this. 1 second. Oh, Indigon stuff? Here you go. Let me see. Oh, I see. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. Okay, cool. Understood. So I think... Yeah. Okay, got it. I got it. Okay, I understand how this is going to work. It's going to be a fucking crazy dot. Doesn't matter. Compounding the base compound got a nerf. Am I understanding that right? So here's what's going to happen. So like it's initial hit ignite, and then every single ignite that we do after that, every single one, it's like 100% added on. So it's like, in this case, compounding 100, 110, 121, 133, that kind of thing. That's how it scales up. So cool thing for us, right? Yeah, that one hurts. That one hurts, Guina, right? That millisecond of fuel, that one stinks. So the cool thing is like we get 12 ticks per second. So you're compounding initial ignite times that compound of 12 per second, or like you push your gear to go even higher. So I'm going to be straight up with you guys. I think that this is the writing on the wall. Do you guys feel it? Do you feel your security going away? I sincerely think if they're doing that to Incinerate, they're just getting the gloves kind of wrapped up and they're going to smack us to make it not as good. I think. Like it can't be this good. It can't be. I think I started off the stream saying that too. Yeah, I think so. Hey, Big Woody, what's up, dude? Hello. It is. Well, you can compound ignites. Like you can because it's possible here with Incinerate. Yeah. MJ Reese. What's going on, MJ Reese? Circulated meta interaction, like doing double fire rain. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. That's what they're clipping, right? That's what they're clipping on that? Huh. Same thing they did with Kinetic Rain and PoE 1. What'd they do? They just gave you the old high hard one right at the end there, yeah? Yep. They didn't nerf, like, what nerf bat? You know? Sure. Right, sure. Oh, yeah, sure, maybe, right? Path Shaper, right? Yeah, maybe, yeah. Smooth JP. Yeah, let's fucking go, dude. Eh? Big headbutts back at you. I'm ready to rock and roll with it, man. Looks fun. Looks super exciting. Really, really good. Okay. Huge tangent. Kinetic Rain was still sick, right? Right. Yeah. Me too, man. Me too. Thank you. Okay. So if you want to see this, just scroll down to the bottom, my friends. There's a couple things here. So they have their initial patch notes, and then there's updates in addition to the patch notes. So like changes, all these uniques, item changes, omen stuff, all that jazz. So make sure you're expanding that in the patch notes to get a bigger view of what's going on. Here you go. Check this out. I'll send this sucker through. There you go. One moment. Should be good. Yeah. Okay, we got it. You got it. You kind of want to wheel Pathfinder versus Shaman. Oh, you want me to do this? Oh, I'd love to. Yeah, sure. You want fate to decide? Here we go. But if I do the wheel of names for you, you got to make sure you pinky swear and you super promise me that you go through with what it says. Yeah. Which playlist is that? This is my playlist, type exclamation playlist. A curated list of songs I've been enjoying for years, and sometimes they don't change, sometimes they do. Oh, here we go again. Yeah, I got you. No problem. Happy to help. Yeah. Dead bread. I got you. Here we go. So you want to go Pathfinder? No problem. Versus Shaman. Pathfinder, Shaman, we go. All right, you got it. Here we go. No problem. Dead Rockstar, here we fucking go again. Stoked to jump in the bloodbath, dude. Me too. It's gonna be fun with a fresh start. I just don't know all the data points. Oh, okay, we're going. I don't know all the data points for this, man. Fucking mustache. And I wish I did, but I don't. So I gotta wait to see, right? Yep. Man, Alfred, I hope so too. I'm gonna double dipped on that one. Looks kind of weird. Let's see what happens. Shaman Pathfinder. Okay, if it lands on that, that's bad news. I'll have to roll it again. Yep. No, it was really good. So people were just rolling through with grenades, like speed running with nades. It's very good. I just don't like the gameplay. But crossbows got like double damage because they doubled the damage of crossbows. So nades went very, very successful. So you'll be fine. You'll be fine if you go that way. I've never gone endgame with them, but people love it, right? Yep, exactly right. Are you gonna be on a Shaman? Break away from the Pathfinder. Find the way to the Shaman, dude. Find the way to the Shaman. You're going Pathfinder. All right, that's how it's gonna be. You're on the Pathfinder, my friend. Enjoy. Kawashima. Oh, look at you, eh? What's going on, Kawashima? Good to see you. Good to see you. What's going on? So excited to play this new season of Path of Exile 2 with you. Thanks for giving me my first PoE guide so I could get into these games. You rock. Wow. Well, thank you. And enjoy your brand new badge, 1.5 years, right? Gold and red. Thank you so much for that tier 1 tonight. Thank you. You're welcome, dude. You got this. It has no. The question in chat is, does the new Druid weapon have damage on it? Yeah, it does. And where did we see this gameplay footage? Hold on. So we've already seen that the damage on this thing is like similar to a mace, right? I'm on a Wyvern Druid. I think we have to check this out though. So if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure I got this. Even if they nerf this by half, like, let me see here. Even if they nerf this by half, so if they said no, you're not getting 800% of base weapon speed, you're getting 400%. Okay, fine. So it's 400. Divide that by a hundo, right? Then you add your base value to it, and then you multiply that by the weapon speed of 1.3. That's still 6.5 attacks, 6.5 ignite ticks per second. Okay? And your base ignite duration's 4, which is 26, basically 26 hits in a window of damage. 26 compounding ignites. So it would be like base damage plus 26 iterations of that on top. That's really not, that's still crazy good. Yeah, I think it's still very, very good. Do I like claws or bear paws? I like fire in the sky. That's what I like. Will every hit ignite? Well, yeah. I mean, like, outside of the very base premise that we're using, that amount of damage. Look at this. It's, yeah, I think so. I believe so. If we can't, I'd be surprised, right? Dragon's Breath doesn't have flammability, no? So flammability, let's go through it. Let me see. Am I missing something? Let me see. Flammability, let's see. Okay. It's a debuff that provides the chance for hits to ignite the target, right? So once we hit 50%, that guy's on fire. So, whoosh, done. So fast. Yep. Yeah, we don't guarantee ignite every time, but you have to. Yeah, we do have the oil thing. We could lather them up in oil and do it. I'm assuming that I don't think it's gonna fucking matter. I think they're gonna be. I think that the ones that are gonna matter are gonna die. Yeah, you could self-ignite with Beer's Anguish and Charms. Yes, you could. Yep, Beer's. I want to check that out too, but I don't think I listed that as an item. I want to check that out as well. So Beer's Anguish. Let me see this. BEIRA, Beer's Anguish, Dousing Charm, right? A chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy. Cool. Creates ignited ground for 4 seconds when used. Igniting enemies as though dealing fire damage. Equal to 500% of your max life. So use when you become ignited, right? So you can echo it out. I don't think we need to do that. I'm just taking a guess. That's what I'm saying. 750% of ignite magnitude, kind of a shitload. Kind of a lot. We have that. We have that now. If you check in the game for flammability magnitude, it's already there. Like, there's a ton. So, like, pause. Hold on. So, take a peek real quick. I just typed in flammability, right? So, up here on the wheel, fire starter, 40% increase flammability magnitude, and enemies ignited by you have -5 fire res. No, Celestina. I just checked out the new ones. You'll test it? Test it away. I'll test the shit out of it too, Dead Rockstar. So, we already have 40% increased flammability magnitude. So that's 55%. So 55, that's 70%, 85% increased flammability magnitude, okay? That's already huge, but I want to show you this instead of all this. In the patch notes, they talked about flammability magnitudes being, they used a word here, right here. The values of flammability magnitude on the passive tree have been increased massively. So what I'm assuming is we're not going to have to go past 1 or 2 wheels to like guarantee instant ignition, would be my guess. Like in the beginning, I think this is how it's going to go. We invest a lot of our points early on to make flammability happen for us so that we're igniting and it feels natural. Then later on, we get more damage so that we ignite faster and we no longer need to invest in flammability. We pull these points away, put them into other things, is my guess. Can I pair it with Secret Flame? What is that? I don't know what that is. What is that? Skill? Support? Don't try to argue without all the info? Are you telling me? Are you telling me not to argue? That was to chat? Oh, no, we can talk. No one's arguing. We're having a conversation. Yeah. It's all good. Yeah, with your damage, you don't need that. It's like asking if Spark's going to shock. It just does. Yeah, I assume so. Unfortunately, we're in the land of make-believe, right? It's like we have to kind of assume some things, right? Yeah. What did I miss? I beats meats. What did you drop? Never mind, you're on the ball. Oh, with the patch notes, you're trying to help me out? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I got it. Yep. Okay, so where are we at here? What did we not do? Okay. So one thing I didn't, this is the thing, guys. This is the fucking thing that kind of holds me back from going like, that's the clear direction. So let's go back for a second and just like remember what we were doing before all this crazy shit came up. That was awesome. So here we go. In our attempt to make this ever flying wyvern breathe fire on the game, which I think we're close. I think we're close. One of the things we were checking out was total attack speed available from all modifiers in the game, unique and rare, to give us a total value, to give us increased attack speed. Subsequently, we found out that without doing any ritualist hang or crazy shit like that, and I sincerely didn't really evaluate skill speed, honestly, we found out that on the base tier 1 roll, so tier 1 attack speed rolls on modifiers that could provide it, we're going to enjoy, at the moment, 12.58 attacks per second with flame breath on the wyvern in the air. Got it. 12.58 attacks per second. Cool. That's attack speed. Now, the reason that mattered is I asked the question, what is a great way to scale Ignite? And I came up with 2 avenues in my mind, right? And you guys could discuss a third one. We could talk about that. I said, I want to talk about faster attacks because I can scale up compounding Ignites now on 2 skills, Flame Breath, Incinerate. We're doing Flame Breath. Right on. The second way is Ignite Magnitude. So here's the problem. We know Ignite Magnitude baked into the skill already is 750% base. We just know that. It has 750% more Ignite Magnitude, which is awesome. Okay, really, really cool. And I have a little bit of Tang I want to show you as well. There's a unique spear that doubles that. So I can make it on weapon swap 1500%. And by the way, since we're on weapon swap, I can make it even higher. Okay? Do I know what the Bark Skim gem does? No, I haven't even looked at that yet, but I can. I'm focused on this at the moment. And I don't mean to dismiss you, but 2 seconds. So here's the problem. With Avenue 2, which is talking about Ignite Magnitude, I'm kind of at a loss, sincerely. And that's because I don't know what these nodes in the passive skill tree are, and neither do you. We don't know what is going to be over here for Ignite Magnitude scaling. So I can't give it an honest test. How am I going to swap to Spear when Dragon skills are Talisman specific? So here's what's going on. There's a unique Spear. I'm going to say this out loud. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm willing to die on that. So right here, I got to find one of these tabs. Okay, don't care about Incinerate. Spear. Items, give me a sec. I'll show you. Again, being visual guy sinister, I got to like pull it up, right? So Spear. Which one is it? Right here. Okay. It's Scytha's Spear, okay? So aggravate bleeding, right? Aggravate any bleeding with this weapon also aggravates all ignites on the target. So aggravated ignition is essentially double. It's like double, it deals 100% extra damage, okay? Did you read it? Yes. Oh, the patch notes? Yes, I did. So here's what I'm thinking. If we decide, and I'm not saying we're doing this. This is a totally different take after I found this item. That's what uniques do, right? If we decided to go with Scytha's Spear on weapon swap, we're in normal human form. In this situation, we're also a blood mage. We're a blood mage and we're using aggravated bleeding with blood barbs because we've hit somebody with flammability. So bleeding you inflict on cursed targets is aggravated. So now we're aggravated. So I smack this fucking guy in my normal human form. Okay, boom. Before that happens, before that smack happens, I have to make sure this guy has ignition. So exactly right. I ignite through like some form. It could be Bira's Anguish. It could be the Dousing Charm that reflects the ignition to the ground. So now we're sitting there. That shit's ignited. That's step 1. We start the fight that way. I smack this guy across the face. Now he's bleeding, aggravated, which means now he's ignite aggravated. I switch my talisman in. This sounds like too much work, but now I'm in the air on my guy, and everything I do is now ignition aggravated. Perfect. Then we have to spread the ignites, which is the next question that I never answered in our little query today. It's like, how the hell do I spread ignite? Well, according to Jonathan Rogers in the Talk of Tribe podcast, right, he says that there's going to be a way to do it. I don't really know what that is, other than one support gem that spreads ignite if they stand there for a second. It's like, well, I don't think they're going to be alive for a second. So what the hell? Does that make sense so far? That is a pretty interesting swap. And if you go through the concept of weapon swapping on a spear on Blood Mage to do that, then you have no-brainers, right? Then there's like Crown of Eyes and shit like that. I think it's called Crown of Eyes. Crown of Eyes, right? Yeah, perfect. They're Vermil Circlet. So this thing says increases and reductions to spell damage apply to attacks. And now you're doing that double dip thing, which is like Tangle Tongue, fork shit again, right? Ignite proliferation? Sure. Why don't I think of any of the other ways to aggravate bleeding, like chest, boots, no need to go Blood Mage? Oh, you could. You could do that if that's the way you want to go. I haven't even considered that framework. Yeah, Bashu, thank you for the follow. What's this? Oh, we got all the, okay, we did a hype train. Thank you guys. My apologies. Thank you for that. Yeah. Had to step away for about 3 hours, so you missed a lot. It's okay. Do you want me to give you a quick review? Crackle Creep. You guys are talking about this ring too. Crackle Creep. The ruby ring, right? I'll add this to the build, not something we're going to use, but ignites you, inflicts spread to other enemies that stay within 1.5 meters for a second. I mean, really? Is that what we're going to be using? Do you want to do that instead of getting some of these bonuses for increased attack speed? Life, resistances? Like, I don't think so. Hey, what's up, Sacrifice? Hey, man, have you been in the chat for a bit? My apologies, I didn't see you. Secret Flame, one more time, Sola? Yeah? Let me see this. Secret Flame, what's he talking about? What's Secret Flame? What is he talking about? Birth of Fury. Drop ignited ground while moving, which lasts 8 seconds and ignites as though dealing fire damage equal to 10% of your max life. Sure. Gets the conversation going. Could you Black Flame node? No. And cast Contagion? No. So Black Flame node requires spells, and then Contagion's a spell. This is Flame Breath is an attack. You're a dragon attacking with your fire, right? Yep. Oh, Radiant Flame? You talking about that? Radiant Grief, excuse me. Enemies in your presence are ignited. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it right there, right? If you toss on that lace hood, everything's ignited. That's funny. Yep. You don't see anything from today? You see November? It's at the very bottom. At the very bottom of the patch notes, guys. Right at the bottom. So you go to patch notes, !patch, scroll all the way down, and you're going to see comments. Just before the comments start, where they say probably Rue is a cat. Yep. Then you have updates, and this is for date-specific stuff. Yep. I have seen the new Atziri staff, and it looks really, really cool. Like, it looks fantastic, actually. The I think it's sitting right here, no? I think we have it here. This... Yeah, right here. Pretty good. Projectiles that just spin back. They just send out at 7, right? Like 7 projectiles. It's pretty cool. Yeah. What's going on? Unpickable Wedgie. Yo, yo, yo. Yep. All passive nodes. What? All passive nodes leaked? You're a fucking absolute champion. I got fucked just now. Thank you. Thank you for this. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks for that. That was sent as a whisper too, by the way. What was the question? Okay, so Janus and fuck yourself, right? Asshole guy. By the way they changed Ignite, Radiant Grief doesn't work well the way it used to, so it's still a stacking ignition. It's still big. That actually answers the ignition. How do you ignite? Fuck flammability magnitude. Go right into Ignite. And now they're ignited. And every time we hit them with our flame breath, we're just stacking on a big number, which is pretty good. Yeah, no, that's the first time I've been hit with that. In realism, just so you know, you can send me any links you want in the future of forever. I will no longer be opening stuff from you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thanks a lot. Yeah, you're great. Insane. Sorry to ask again. Go ahead, yeah? If you don't go Pathfinder or Gemling, how are you going to solve for move speed? Well, we don't really have a move speed problem yet, do we? We don't know that we have one. If the situation occurs that we find out that we have a move speed issue, we can go into the mobility support. Am I DC'd? Okay, I'm here. Yep. I know, man. I know. Dude I got owned. Isaac, I got fucking rocked. Yeah. So check this out. Like, that happened. That happens to me now. That's my first one. So mobility, right? 25% less movement speed penalty while using supported skills, which would be Flame Breath, right? That was great. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. That's okay. See, these moments are fun and everything just because you guys enjoy it, but I'm going to be really honest with you. You guys aren't the ones that have to clean, like, absolute tremendous amount of human feces out of my chair. This is not a regular gaming chair. This is a mesh chair. So I got to get in there. I got to wash everything down now. Basically, got to pull this thing out in the back and wash it down. That's what I have to do now. So instead of doing my due diligence with the data set, I got to sit here and wash my own human shit off my chair because you gave me a fucked up link. How dare you, sir? I'm out. Oh, Derek, you think that's funny? Look, I'm squishing in my own action. What the fuck? Right? You hope the puppy is in there with you? No. That's my business. Yep. I'm owned. While casting, you're very slow. That's what they mean. Sure, but we don't know how slow it is because we haven't seen somebody build a build like this with good gear, right? We saw a class, we saw a presentation, right? Do it. Noob Police wants to go. Hey, nice to meet you, Noob Police. You want to go Grenadier Merc? Then let rip. Yeah. Yep. That's how it happened. Yeah. Is that since? Oh yeah, go ahead, Sin. Sure. Yep. Happy holidays back at you. Yeah, enjoy. Yep. Insane. No one needs to see that. It's fine. Okay, so that's how we're gonna solve that. Also, movement speed on boots, movement penalty reduction. That's fine. Actually, in this skill tree, do we have this? Fucking guy. Movement speed. Isn't that over here? That's fine. That's fine. We can slot movement speed. Where is movement speed penalty reduction? Reduce movement speed penalty. There you go. Let's type that in. Reduced movement speed penalty. That's what I want to see. Here we go. Is it God Ammo? Yo, what's going on, God Ammo? Thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How's it going? AJ, flipping those lids. Yo. Yeah? Demish, that's on you. Yeah? Enjoy. Who's that? Oh, thank you. Yeah, all good. Yep. Okay, so check this out. So it seems like there's not many, right? Don't care about this. This is not it. This is where spec is. So there's like nothing. Freedom of movement. What is this? Greed. This is cheap. We can anoint this. Oh, we didn't even talk about anointing. We brought it up. We didn't go through it for our attack speed calculation. Son of a bitch. 1 second. Attack speed? I wish there was a way to check this out with just key passives. Yeah. Adrenaline, yeah. Yeah, Zane, we're gonna check right now. Didn't they say they were gonna remove those nodes? Did they say that in the patch? We'd have to check and see. Yeah, I don't want to, Elliot. I really don't want to take movement speed things like that. There's usually like augments that we use instead, right? Yeah. Undar, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, man. What's that? Are there any really cool skills to keep an eye out when customizing Ignite? What the fuck is that? What the fuck have you done? Elliot, we're trying to have a conversation. That's a lot of text. Holy shit. Elliot, fuck, man. Just say hello. Hey, is chaos.good in PoE2? Yeah, it's okay. How'd that all go through? That's what she said. Hey-oh. Elliot. Yep. New Zealand puts the day of the month. That's right. Yeah. Nurse Joey, there you go. It's a formatting thing. That's right. Yep. You guys are so funny. Every time someone pastes some huge shit, everyone says get down. All right. Too funny. Don't care about this one. What do we got up here? Lightning quick? No. What do we got over here? Deep trance. How is this not our thing? 8% increase attack speed and 15% increase cost efficiency. Less rage, less mana, bigger attack speed. W. You can enjoy that. Chakra of thought. Don't care about that. That's nothing. Hollow palm technique. I wish. Silent shiv. Increased attack speed with daggers. Goodbye. Next. Nope. Whirling assault. No. What do you got here? Tenfold attacks. Increased attack speed. Increased attack speed if you've been hit recently. Maybe. Yep. Sorry, it's a good beat. This next part's pretty good. Yep. Yeah, you think so? Okay, not bad. 1 sec. We're gonna hear a good beat while I check some of the stuff out. Sharp sight. Sure. Chakra of rhythm. Okay. Interesting. Not bad. Increase attack damage and speed. Don't care. Yeah. Falcon technique sick. Yep. Precision salvo. Projectile speed. Accuracy. Nothing. That's not for us. We're not parrying anything. Okay. Some of this is going to change though. Yeah. There's a third set. Yeah, we checked that out already. Yeah. Walter, I've already read that. It doesn't affect us. Ooh. Stimulants is kind of nice. What's this track? This is called Black Ice by Subtronics and Rez. Yeah. Nice, right? Yeah, it's a good beat. I like it. I'm thinking it's this so far for me. Deep Trance so far. Cost efficiency is going to be a big deal for us. I'll bring the music down. That was a good... Sorry, YouTube, you missed out on a banger. So I think Deep Trance is the move so far. Something has to beat Deep Trance. So let me write this down for our anoints. Okay. Deep. If you guys have any recommendations, start typing it to me too. If there's one that you want me to check out, I'd love to look at it. I just want to see what you think, what I think. So Deep Trance is where I'm at so far. Deep Trance is going to give us, put brackets here. This is going to give us attack speed, cost efficiency. 8% attack speed, ATK, SPD, right? Plus 15% cost F. Very good. Do you guys have anything out there that you think might be good? Only during flask effect? Well, the thing is, I can always just press a flask, right? And I could add enduring to it, I believe, so I can have it roll if it's done too. Moon Man, hey, you're the GOAT. Thank you for the Twitch Prime tonight, man. Thank you. You said acceleration. Let me check out acceleration. Let's take a little peek. Okay, here we go. Acceleration, yeah. Increased movement speed, 10% increased skill speed. Very good. Remember, skill speed affects attack speed, cast speed, and Warcry speed. You could be right. Vision, stop looking at things like that, yeah? Oh! Holy shit! Thanks, man. Expenser. Infamy, congratulations, yeah? Excuse me. This is a tough one. The Triforce, congratulations. JT Goose and Feta Smiggy. Go say thanks to Moon Man. The GOAT, right? The double GOAT. Thank you so much. That's very kind. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. You might have a good suggestion. Okay, so acceleration's nice. You get some movement speed. Yeah, movement speed and skill speed. Okay, let's do this. I'm in for this. So acceleration, right? We're talking about, excuse me, 3% MS. Oh! Really, Derek? Thank you, man. Demon Hunter BG Viridian got hooked up. 6-shot Vixen. Congratulations. 32 degrees and Christopher. Go say thanks to, actually, go say ow! Say ow to Derek. VI PvP, man. What a move, you guys. Thank you. He says, oh, really? You've gifted 200 total memberships, 8 subs in the channel, man. Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. Thank you. That's right. That's right. Free cosmetics for everybody playing this weekend. Derek, thanks again, man. 200 is a lot of money. Thank you. And if you guys have gifted a sub, you got to say thank you, yeah? Yeah, Spencer, thanks for saying that. Listen, I'll break it down again, right? People are going to work. People are doing their job. They come back. They want to share some of that with you guys. You got to say thanks, right? Like, you got to say thanks. They don't even have to do this. So thank you for that, yeah? Battle Fever, we're going to check it out. Giant Slayer node, we're going to check all these out. So acceleration is 3% movement speed, right? Movement speed plus 10% skill speed? Yeah. Okay. 10% skill SPD. Spinning pile driver. Okay, good. Anoints. You know what we should do? This is wrong. I should do it this way. What the hell? Sorry, 1 second. I should do it this way. I'll tab it over because there's going to be a few of these options, but one of these has to be like the right call. Thank you, guys. Wild Goon has entered the chat. Do you actually announce yourself whenever you enter a Twitch chat? I could do that for you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. The elite Goonie, the Wild Goon, has entered the channel with a vigorous attitude. Fantastic. Good for you, eh? Everybody, I'm here. That's too good, yeah? Oh, what's bothering you? Oh, this? Yeah, you got it. Sure. Whoa! Valence 80. Breaking past the wall. The 201st gifted sub by Derek to you. Valence, go say thanks to that man. I stay strapped. Top side and below. Thank you for the 43 months, man. How you doing? How's life? Isaac, get a piece. Insane. Yep. Okay. Stand by. I feel like I'm missing some of these because you guys are popping off here. So thank you. Stand by. Excuse me. Boom, boom. Here we go. Thank you all very much. You feel like I'm focused on attack speed too much? Flat damage will be required too. We just need to focus on DPS. Well, here's the thing though. I disagree, Larry. I disagree that I have to focus on that. Here's what I think. I think that we have a tremendous amount implicit. Let me say my point, Larry, and then I'm not dismissing what you're saying, but just hear me out. Then we'll talk about your side because you're not entirely wrong. But I want to say this part. So where the fuck is this? Where is this? Right here. Perfect. Okay, got it. So just innately by being a fire-breathing dragon flying through the sky, we're already getting a ton of base damage. Increased attack speed, excuse me. Our attack speed's 800%. That's great. It's probably so good that we actually don't even have to even invest anything more into that. And it's probably true that we don't have to do that for Ignite either. But someone's got to ask the question, what happens if we do? Right? Because outside of trying to just scale flat damage for Fizz and Fizz percent, which, yeah, of course, yeah, do that. What happens if you went the other way? That's why I'm doing this. That's why I'm doing this, because I could totally see a scenario where this is more than good enough. 12 attacks a second, that's pretty generous. And 750% more Ignite magnitude, that's already tons. So if we just go through the calculation of just stack modifiers for Fizz damage and then convert that over to fire, we're probably going to be fine anyway, right? That's probably going to be A-okay. So I totally agree that that could be the one that trumps all of our strategy, but I'm just doing a what if. I'm just doing a what if scenario, you know? That's all. That's all. Yep. Is this the final version or is it getting nerfed? Anything can change at any time. I don't think so. I don't think you can vault this because, oh shit. Hey, Sinister, can you do me a solid? Can you send me a link to the tweet? Actually, hold on. I might be able to do it myself. Hold on one sec. Save your time. Hold on. 1 second. Where's forum? Come on, go. Where is? I want to see. They had listed all of the what's it called? All of the item filter stuff. I want to see that. I want to see the item filter stuff. Please and thank you. Shouldn't skill speed nodes be used too? They absolutely should be because skill speed affects attack speed. We're looking for the post that they gave us that talks about the loot filter. Here we go. Last of the Druids item filter information. This is what I want to see. So this is talking to Juggernaut D's question specifically. It says, hey, do you think that you'll be able to Val, which is using the temple to remove a modifier, right? Can we Val orb to get rid of I think you're talking about the rage, right? And so right here, is Vol unique? I remember reading that. I'm like, I think it has to be this to do what you're talking about. Yeah. Announce? Thanks. Yeah, thanks, guys. Yeah, thank you, Sinister. Appreciate it, man. So you guys all know about it, eh? Yeah, you guys are nuts. So I don't know that you can. Some of the stuff, like right here, talismans, right? We know Jade, Lumbering, Thunder, Cinderbark, Primal, Magi, Rabid, Condemned, Cruel, Nettle, Spiny. We know all the different talismans that exist in the game. What we don't know is what their implicit values do. And so in plain English, for somebody who hasn't really seen this before, if you go to items, and let's check out as an example, this is all zoomed in so it's easier to see when you're watching a stream. If I go check out like two-handed maces, right? And I click on, should be item mace base right here, Felled Oak Forge. Sometimes it's important to know that, hey, my build wants to cause increased stun buildup. So it's important to, Siphoner could be good on resources, right? It's important to know that you might be giving up flat damage for the benefit of getting stun buildup or causes enemies to explode on critical kill. Like this can solve a lot of stuff for us, right? Yeah, welcome back. Derek, all right, Barricade, gonna take off in game for a bit before bed. Hey, what are you playing? What are you playing tonight? Thank you for everything, man. Thank you for letting me do this. Thank you. Yep. You gonna wear a lizard skin suit and cosplay? No, I'm not that guy, Nos. Why, you gonna do it? I'm pretty boring when it comes to that shit. Yeah. Playing D3? Season until Path of Exile 2. That sounds fun. Happy Wednesday, Roger Jinx. Hopefully you're doing well. Enjoy. The breath is super cool. I definitely want to try out your build, but eating people alive. Well, we have to devour. We have to devour to get power charges if we choose our Ascension differently. But anyway, back to what we were doing. We're talking about acceleration, deep trance. What were the other ones you guys recommended? Just at Barricade so don't miss it, please. Larry, does that make sense? Adrenaline rush? Let me see. Let's check this out. Adrenaline rush. Okay. Adrenaline Rush. Adrenaline Rush. Increase movement speed if you killed recently. Increase attack speed if you killed recently. So I don't miss... What's that? So I don't miss it? What'd you say? So I don't think Adrenaline Rush is better than us getting 3% movement speed, 10% skill speed. Because 10% skill speed's better than attack speed. And then you're getting 1% more movement speed, but only if you killed something. So if you're in a boss, recently is 4 seconds, right? If you're on a boss, they changed recently, or is it still 4 seconds? So if you're on a boss and there's no ads to kill, you just lost the movement speed. At least this way, acceleration is a consistent. I think I'd rather go that way. Giant Slayer, let's check out Giant Slayer. Thank you. Here we go. Increased damage with hits against rare and unique enemies. Love it. Increased accuracy rating. Sure. Increased chance to inflict ailments. Oh, interesting. I think the only thing that this gives me is 25% more damage, personally. Really, Isaac? Thank you, man. I would say probably not for not for Despair, Isolation, Despair. No, I don't think so. You think we're gonna be desperate for movement speed? I don't think so. I don't think so, man. Yep. If you're going Amazon, that makes a hell of a lot more sense, but you're also capped on Falcon, right? Is it Falcon Dive? Let me see. Yeah, Falcon Dive, right? Increase attack speed for 250 accuracy to a cap of 20%, yeah? Oh, Isaac. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships out, man. That's very generous. Go ahead. If you want cost efficiency and don't care about converting life costs, you could try Price of Freedom. Thank you for getting involved, man. That's very generous. Thank you. Hey, Fact Agency. Hey, man. Where do you see that? 20? Patch notes? Patch notes, yeah. Yep, that's right. Price of Freedom. Here we go. I like where this position is. What's connected to it? Increased cost efficiency of attacks, and yo, I think this is it. Tie 20. Thank you for the tier 1 as well. Thank you, man. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Thank you, man. Yeah. Envy, fear, okay, and ire. So I've always been a fan of converting my cost to life. I do it in slam builds in PoE 1 now. I do it on Blood Mage. It's all great. I think Price of Freedom makes a lot of sense. We're getting that 15% cost efficiency. Yeah. Let me check this out. That's a great call. Price of Freedom. Here we go. So this is going to be 15%. How are we writing this down? Cost efficiency of attacks. Okay, got it. Okay. And skills, mana cost converted to life. Converted to life, okay? This is good stuff. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. And it's 18%. Okay. So I'll put this here so you guys don't get mad, because you got mad last time with the formatting, which is great. High standards of excellence around here. Okay, thank you. Sublime only. Hopefully execution. So what's wild is like, so we go Shaman start, right? We go Druid start if we're going Druid. And so depending on what Ziggy D was showing us, this all looks pretty damn good. Like we had some nodes here that gave us spell and attack damage. So this is nice if we decide to use spell totems with our additional power charges to Incinerate, which we just learned kind of sucks now, but it still applies. It still applies Ignite, okay? The duration. So we do spell and attack damage, not totally dead, and we move our way up. And like we're living here somewhere, right? It's probably true that we push up here somewhere, but I don't know that because I need to see the tree. But Price of Freedom, I guess my point here is it's not too far away. And on the way in, you can see like mana cost converted to life, mana cost converted to life. This, we get extra 18% more, 36%, right? Hey, Caden, I'm league starting Flame Breath. I'm going to be league starting Druid, Shaman, with the ultimate plan of Flame Breath permanently. That's what I'm going to try to do. How much movement speed is on that side of the tree? We don't know. Blood Rush is right there. Let me see. Blood Rush. I'm blind. Increase skill speed, 6% of mana cost converted to life. Okay. Blood Rush. Okay. 6% skill speed. I don't think so. I wouldn't do this. I'm going to say no. Because we already have this. Increase attack speed and cost efficiency. Like Deep Trance is better than that. I think it's better than that. They killed Chronomancer. Curses are a lot smaller and Incinerate's nerfed. I don't know. I don't know if that's true, even roll. I don't know that to be the case. I'm just ignorant to it, right? I'm just ignorant to it. Hey, man. Dragnell, how are you? Spray and pray, gotta go fast, yeah? Spirit gems as well? Yeah, so I don't think we put it here, and we should. So let's talk about that for a second. Right here. So tab, spirit gems. So we should probably get a total for what this is going to be. Let's get this out of here. This will be a section title because it's spirit gems. You said notable spray and pray. Okay, stand by. 1 sec. Reduced accuracy rating while moving. Increased attack damage while moving. Reduced movement speed penalty from using skills while moving. Yeah, that's a contender. That's a contender for sure. Spray and pray. That's better. That looks okay. Lots going on here, but the things we care most about is increased attack damage. Okay. Increased, how much? 50%. Okay, we like that. 50% increased ATK damage while moving. That's what we do. Good. So it doesn't really hurt us. Then 8%. Thank you for this, whatever that is. I'm going to check it out. Reduced movement speed. Penalty. Good. Thank you for that. That's a good call. Oh, it's Insta-pissed. Hey, man. Yo, 13 yos. What's going on, dude? It says, up, y'all. Who's hyped for the new league? This guy. I'm doing very well. I've never been more informed about a skill gem in my life. I've never gone through and done this ever. And so I think you guys feel it too. Like, it's pretty fucking nice. Like, we got a pretty great idea what this thing is and what it isn't, right? I think so. I like that. I like spray and pray. It's kind of nice. I'll take attack damage where I can get it. Olympic Larry raises a good point. For the majority of what we've been doing, we're focusing on attack speed to apply a lot of ignites rapidly, not so much beefing up the damage of the hit to subsequently make the ignites bigger. And that kind of makes a lot of sense just because we're probably going to go crit multi. We're probably going to do that. So we'll see, right? Druid's your favorite class? Mad Dog, yeah? In Diablo 2. Don't tell Kano. Okay, I won't. I'll make sure he doesn't know. Am I doing the 14-hour D4 Season 2? Who else is doing it, Sir Duncan? Right. I think so too. All right. Okay, stand by. So let's talk for a second about spirit gems. So in the Ziggy D gameplay that we saw, I'm going to bring this up right here. You guys said it was 21 minutes in, right? Okay, 21 minutes in. I think it's around here, right? First spirit gem. This is it. Okay. I think we're saying no brainer, right? 77 in chat, no brainer. We just do this. So Savage Fury for 30 spirit, it's going to give you more damage, multiplier. It's going to give you attack speed, more ignition. It's also going to give us movement speed, which is something we're talking a lot about. That's 3 things that we want. At the cost of losing life per second, fine. Totally fine. This is the first thing we go with, okay? Because this thing, all we have to do is mitigate life loss. Okay. Flask. Woo! Done. Got it. Okay? So we're going with Savage Fury. For sure, Savage Fury. Yes. So Savage Fury, right? One moment. Savage. Perfect. Fury. Why is this the only thing not uppercase? Savage Fury, 30 spirit. Okay? Got it. Do you guys agree, or do you think that's kind of Cocoa? You think that's Cocoa Puffs? Flask or take 3% of life regeneration per second, and it's done. Yep. Sure. Well, you pros figure out PvT. I'm not a pro. I hope you enjoy it. And tell me if it's any good, Sir Duncan. I won't be playing. I'm going to cover the Game Awards tomorrow for a little bit. I think that's actually when Diablo's new season launches. And then I'm out of here. And then I sleep and then I get ready to rock and roll with you guys on Friday. Really excited. Really excited. Yep. Gwina, did you just say the truth? Imagine if all these ignite nerfs have no impact on Flame Breath just to push people into the Druid. Oh, that'd be disgusting. Yeah. Later could get life on gear. You could. Yeah. What about onslaught buff? There's a unique that gives it. Sure. Oh yeah. Ghost activity. We got this. I got this one. I can handle. I can teach you how to train your dragon. Yeah. Insane. Huge troll. Probably. But like interesting. Interesting. What just happened? What the fuck was that? I didn't press the new song. Is that how that ends? 1 second. 1 sec. Oh, that's funny. That doesn't even work. Their fucking song is clipped. Okay. Insane. How to train your mistake? How dare you? Herald of Ash? Let's check out Herald of Ash. See if it makes sense. Isn't it like 60 or was it 30? I think it's 30, right? Herald of Ash? Let's go in game and find out. The Herald of Ash. This is not something I've memorized, so stand by. Herald of Ash. 30 spirit. Ignite durations 3 seconds. Explosion radius 1.2. Base ignite damage is 22% of overkill damage. While active, enemies you sufficiently overkill with non-herald attacks will cause an explosion. I don't know if this works because of how we're going to deal damage. I don't think this is better than Savage Roar. Has Savage Roar? Savage Fury, excuse me, right? I don't think we're overkilling much. The only way we're going to overkill is if we get super lucky here. And I'm not even sure if this is going to work for us. One more time. Where are we at here? Here we go. Got it. It all comes down to sustain. If the number of hits over a period of time, that hit that you get from your initial hit, not the ignite, overkills something, then it spreads. So I don't think so. Yeah? If it's Paladin, I'll play it. I'll give that a shot. Could be cool. Yeah, Herald of Ash is really great for other things, like a bear build where that slam happens and you blow shit up 100%. Herald of Ash is like, it's amazing for bear. And maybe it's even great. I don't think it's better for Wolf. I think Wolf wants to be Herald of Ice, but that's my thought so far. Yeah. You thought you were going to sleep all day on your birthday? I hope not, man. That's kind of sad, you know? It's your birthday. You should be up and enjoying the day with everybody else who wants to celebrate your birthday. It's good shit. Wolf wants Herald of Ice for sure. Yeah, I think so. You said onslaught buff? I want to check this out real quick. Stand by. Excuse me. I just want to make sure that I know the literature. Okay. Onslaught. Thanks. You have 20% increased skill speed and 10% increased movement speed. Yeah, we'd like to get onslaught. So what are good ways to get onslaught for the build? Thrill Steel, Fall of the Axe. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Like none? Incorrect. Perfect Essence of Haste is going to give you a 25% to gain onslaught on killing hits with this weapon. Well, guess what? Hell yeah. Because we hit everybody with our breath, right? Insane. Yep. Where are you getting that information? Ezra Phil, nice to meet you. He says, hey, Barricade, it turns out there was a Chaos Druid build that was insanely broken. That's why curses were nerfed. Really? Really? Talisman as martial weapon. Yeah. So I think Onslaught makes a lot of sense because it solves the movement speed issue that we're going to have. It also gives us increased attack speed, which is what we want. And we never even thought about this. I never even saw Fall of the Axe inside my points here. Let me see. For attack speed, right? We said we have, Charms wasn't even on our fucking list. Oh, geez. Okay, 1 second. Okay, Charms. Fall of the Axe, okay? Onslaught. Which is going to give us how much? 20%? That's a lot. 20% increased attack speed. Jeez, what a whiff. You said Ritualist can get 100% uptime on that charm? Did you write Charms? I must have missed it. I'm sorry. That's I'll obviously take the burden of punishment on this one, yeah? You bet your sweet ass cheeks, yeah. Jixto, do I have my Wheel of Luck ready? You mean the Wheel of Domination? Sure do. Why? What's going on? I'm debating between Shaman, Druid, Volcano. Okay, here we go. Let's see what you're playing, man. Shaman, Druid, Volcano. Okay. Rage Bear. Wow. Holy, what a build. Okay, yeah. Or Invoker. Okay. Ice Monk. Got it. Werewolf. Here we go. Got it. Okay. You ready? You want to find out? You want to roll those fucking dice? Let's roll those dice. Sure. You're going to make a monk? Sounds good. Ready? Good luck. Here we go. Yeah, Crown of Eyes would work. Veshwin, what are you referring to? What do you mean, dude? The flying V is in Victor. What you talking about, man? Yep. Insane. Look at that wheel. Gosh, that's a lot. 122. Yeah. Let's go, dude. Good luck. It's a lot going on, is it? Yep. His call is you have to absolutely be a rage wyvern? Oh, sure. Sure. Hell yeah. I don't know what that is. I wonder what that build was. Where are we getting that data from instead of just saying that? Oh, interesting. Maybe. Insane. Okay, good luck. It looks like you're playing the Shaman Druid. My friend, join us in this shamanistic, volcanic, raging, pissed off bear, dude. You're locked in. Congratulations. Done deal. Huge. Fantastico. So, like that a lot. Death Rush. Leech physical attack damage is life. This thing's kind of nice too. Yeah, I'd like to see that. I'm waiting to see that post by Grinding Gear Games where they show you the builds that they came out with. I'm kind of excited for that. Like really stoked to see because they're already working. The team's working on builds to showcase for us, right? And if they show us the Flying Dragon, that'd be so fun. Like that would be just nice to see, right? Sigh of relief, all good. I have to do a little bit more. I got to do a little bit more due diligence for a second here on this one. I'm not entirely pleased with that. So 1 second, let's do some math. Because I think my number was wrong. So it's 800% of base weapon speed. So we have 800% plus, and I'm gonna take the minor the lower of the values. Okay, 1 second. Hey, Nightwolf, what's up? Yo. In Psychotic Polska, hello. Yeah, right. We'll see. Okay, 2 seconds. Let me just read this. So of our gloves of the renown modifier, so 800 plus 14% plus charms, follow the axe, 20% plus alacrity. So what do we say, guys? Hold on. We said it was going to be an average of 5 jewels, but then I said 3. And of the 3, it was going to be 2 jewels, and one of those jewels had to be Heart of the Well, right? So 3 was our jewel number. So jewel goes from 2 to 4. So 2 times 2 is 4 plus 5, so 9. So plus 9 for the jewel slot. Got that. And then the belt was Ingenuity. We're not counting that. The augment was Idol of Cirrus, which is plus 8%. Then we're going to have, let me see, the martial weapon of Quipotala. That's plus 5, right? So plus 5, plus what else? Celebration on two-handed weapons. So 26%. Got that. So 26%. Let's assume for a second that we hit the corruption of 6%. Got it. Okay. So it's 888. So 888 is our weapon speed. So we take this number, divide this by 100. Okay. Take that plus 1 for our base weapon speed, then multiply it by our base talisman, which is going to give me 12.84 attacks per second. That's our number. Okay, now we're better. Now it's actually legit. Okay, got it. Good. Oh, I didn't even do the annoyance yet. Amazing. Didn't even do that. And I also didn't do the ring stuff either, but that's fine. Okay, so at 12%, 12.84 attacks per second, that's our ignition. 12.8 ignites per second. Good. You think that the Shaman, what'd you say, Veshwin? Says, hey, Barricade, I really think Shaman Rage regens Ascension node. Let's get eyes on this. Holy fuck. What's going on? What's going on? You're stuck between, whoa, hold on. What the fuck, Nightwolf? Hey, thanks a lot. Happy Wednesday. Listen up. If I call your name, go say thanks to PvP Nightwolf, paying it forward to you guys. Mr. Chuddy, Biddy Grom, Zerta, Oz Bush Ranger, congratulations. Dinah Lowrider, 105th. Bloodshed, Erevan, congratulations. Evolutionist, yeah? No Poon for you, 24. And Derek, 751. Please go say thank you if I called your name. Give a grats to Nightwolf. Thanks, man. Crazy good. Thanks. Hey, Lishka. How you been, Lishka? Yo. Crazy. Henkenstein, hi. Hold on. I was talking about something that was brought up and I got absolutely kicked the shit out of here. Thank you for your 117th gifted community sub, man. That's a lot. What's going on? Yeah, it's Wednesday, my dudes. Oh, don't make it weird, please. Please. All right, listen. So Veshwin says, Barricade, I think Shaman Rage. Where's the Shaman Rage regens Ascension node? You're talking about Furious Wellspring. He thinks that regenerating 6% of your maximum rage per second is what's going to make Wyvern Infinite light, right? You're saying, Veshwin, 77 in chat, You think that this is going to give you permanent flight? That's what it's going to be? You're incorrect. Because the skill itself says you cannot gain rage. You can't gain it. Gain is not regen. Can't get it. Can't get it. Gain is regen. Can't get it. Once you can't do that. Or I eat my fucking shoes. Yeah, I don't think that's true. I don't think so. Yeah. I think you're just really wrong. I think you're wrong about that. You can type in caps, so you can go like this, right? You can pout. You can be upset. You can take your fucking ball and go home with it. That's fine. It doesn't change the fact that I think I'm right and you're wrong. I'm just kidding, right? It's all good. No, it's okay. It's all good. Who knows? We're gonna find out. If it turns out that you were right and Furious Wellspring quite literally is all you need to do to make sure that you're flying in the air, holy shit, our build gets really, really strong really fast. Because then we don't gotta fuck around, right? Like make all this razzmatazz. We just get to be sweet. Yeah. Do you guys agree? Right? Do you guys believe that when it says you cannot gain rage while this skill is active, do you believe that I believe that means you cannot change the value of rage? You cannot. That's how I'm interpreting it. Like you can't get it back. It's just there and it's going down. I think that's what it is. Right. That's how I'm interpreting it, okay? Link what you're looking at, please. Oh, you want this? No problem. This is it. It would not increase. He's totally got a leg to stand on because you're totally right. These are different words, right? Yep. Yeah. It's just an interpretation thing. That's all. And so here's the cool thing. If he's wrong and I'm right that this doesn't work, which is fine. Okay. That's why in our plan here, we have the support gem that's going to give us Rage Forge, right? I said needs testing. But Rage Forge is kind of that answer because Rage Forge, because of, like you say, Path of Exile having text and it mattering, Rage Forge is kind of the shit because it says, hey, if you want to do it, you can do it. You have a 30% chance not to remove rage. So yeah, it's not going to cost me any rage. You can't remove it. So we just go in the sky. We start spending our life and our mana. We're casting fire everywhere. Good. Yep. Yeah. You're excited to be right or wrong? Good. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too, man. So I think Rage Forge is probably the answer. And then like, yeah, then we're good. The number cannot go up. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's how I, yeah. Is rage relevant for Wolf Druid? I haven't done much in the way of looking at what Wolf needs for rage. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's fun. That's right. That's it. Let's add a unique that removes the rage cost of skills. Ooh, interesting. That's an interesting take. Yeah. What's up, Rio? Haven't been around in a bit. Yeah. Did you make PoE transitions like you did for Diablo 2? Oh, I made a ton. I'm going to spam you. Some of you guys don't like this, but I'm going to hit you with it. I am happy for the work that I do. Rio, yeah, I got all kinds, man. And so things we were doing was like, you guys are going to be Invoker monks, right? Doing the wolf thing. So I made like things like this. Like, I think they're really, I understand your view completely, and I wonder if you understand mine. I think they're fun to make. So naturally, because we're playing the shaman, we gotta get some druid, right? Okay, I got stuff I'm working on. I like the flashbang. We did this too. This is a lot of fun. I enjoyed this one. This is quite nice. Taking some of those in-game sounds and just bringing it together as we navigate the content's tons of fun. Plus flashbanging people's fun sometimes. Right? It's always so cool. Thanks. Yeah, I'm not going to let you guys down. I'm going to keep putting in the work, and there may be more for Wyverns. There may not be. Time will tell. Who knows? Hello, Cherium. Is this the first thing you said to me today? I don't know if champion is the word I would use for my cousin. Well, I'll tell you what. The word I use for people is hello. That's the first thing I say to people. This is why we're different. Happy Wednesday. Don't make it weird, okay? Calm down. Don't you have work to do? How you doing? Oh! What's this about? Brandon, you enjoy that, man? Thank you for the $50. That's fucking crazy. Thanks a lot. Oh. Thanks, man. I'd put in the work. Yeah. Didn't go with the cheeks video from the reveal for the druid. What does that mean? What does that mean? Yeah, maybe. Bear is the builder? I don't know. Like Bob the Builder, right? I don't know. That's like, yeah, 50, if that's $50 American, that's like cleanly 1.7 million Canadian, right? Thanks, man. Hey, hey, thank you. Insane. Where the Druids, oh, ass naked. No, I didn't do that one. That one felt a little bit like, I'll save that one for the release day, you know? Yep. Yep. Sure. All right. So of all the ones that we have for anointments on our amulet that we're going to use, right? You can't see my anoint. It's like this, right? So we're talking about deep trance for increased attack speed and efficiency of cost. We have acceleration, which is good movement speed, and skill speed, which is very good. Remember, skill speed will affect attack speed and cast speed, so that's kind of nice to have. Price of freedom, 15% cost efficiency of attacks, plus 18% skills mana cost converted to life. Interesting. Spray and Pray, 50% increased attack damage while moving, and 8% reduced movement speed penalty. So there's definitely some spice here depending on which one we find to be the most taxing, or the one that's not cooperating with the build that we want to make. So I gotta say thank you to you guys. That was really, really nice. Now, it is time to discuss the thing that I haven't figured out yet. If you guys would be interested in, maybe, how do I say, entertaining the conversation, because right now I don't know what it is. The question. What is a great way to spread Ignite in Path of Exile 2? It could be items, it can be skills. What are we looking at that spreads Ignite? The words like Ignite Proliferation make a lot of sense to me in Path of Exile 1. But when Path of Exile 2 hits, if I type in the words like, as an example, I'm looking at supports for a second, and I type in the word like Ignite, right? I'm trying to find out what the hell spreads that damaging ailment. What does that? How do I breathe fire on you and your cousin twice removed 3 blocks down gets a piece? How do I do that? That's what we need to solve for this. Would Herald of Ash work? I don't think so, Crouchin'. Yep. Yes, Grimnot. Yeah, I got the Path of Exile updates already. Thank you. Fire Orb? Flame Orb? You think John said skills with the new wind tag will spread it? Give it time. Did he say that? Do we have a guys, do you mind? Did he say it in the Talking to Try podcast? Wing Blast? Let me see. Wing Blast. Oh, that'd be fucking cool. So just if we... Is that cool? 6-second cooldown now? You're not in the sky? Hold on. Wing Blast. Shapeshift Wyvern AoE melee wind tag. Shapeshift into a Wyvern and launch yourself backwards with a powerful wing beat that knocks back enemies. Enemies primed for heavy stun will be stunned, releasing a shockwave and have a chance to grant you a power charge. The skill can be used while using other skills to interrupt them. So it sounds like I can do this. Oh, Crouchin', I have to show you why. This doesn't say anything about spreading anything. Okay, no. So here's the thing. Yeah? Thanks, Grimnot. So Crouchin' comes in, he's like, hey man, he stands up and goes, hey, would Herald of Ash work to spread it? So what he's talking about is this, right? I love the visual clarity stuff. It's so nice to just see it. And so then we just know, right? You put it in your mind, you're like, okay, that's off the table. We can do the thought experiment. So here we go. So Herald of Ash is typically great. I think it's really good for the bear. It's not good for us in our situation. Herald of Ash says, while it's active, enemies use sufficiently overkill. We're gonna check out overkill, so you know what that is, right? You sufficiently overkill with non-herald attacks, Flame Breath, will cause an explosion that ignites nearby enemies based on the overkill damage dealt. So overkill. Overkill damages any damage from a hit in excess of the enemy's remaining life when it's killed. So what you have to look at is this. On Flame Breath, the only way we actually hit them, that I think we're hitting, is sustained skills cause a large number of hits. So it's sustaining. I think that hit is the only thing that could overkill. So when you Flame Breath down, whatever that hit's going to be, I assume it's broken up into smaller segments, and that small segment has to overkill, which is not a lot, because it's all assumption here, right? That small overskill hit will only be 30%. That would push through 22% of that damage. So I don't think that's going to work, right? I don't think so. It's a new support gem that spreads ignites. It works on Wind Blast. What's it called? Wizard Bison. Hey man. Phantom. Pixel Phantom. Hey man. Can you call up that gem window, the view various choices with an actual support gem? You have to have a gem. Wildfire? Support, right? What if you do like a cast on elemental ailments? Yeah. Trigger living bomb, which can add flammability magnitude, solar orb, energy gems for faster, prolif ritual. For the power charges needed to get 40% extra lightning damage? We could. For ignite proliferation, there's a lot of options if we disregard wind skills. Hold on, there's like 12 different facets coming in there. Stand by. What did you say was on this tree? Let me see. Prolif. Ignite. Ailments. I got nothing. Check out Pinnacle of Power gem. Pinnacle of Power. Is it in the patch notes? Okay. Is it an item? So Edonia's ego. Pinnacle of what the fuck is what is this? Edonia's ego. What is this? Edonia's ego, a siphoning wand. Guys, it's a fucking wand. Wand. So we don't fly in the sky, we shut it off, we land on our ass, and then what happens? Pinnacle of Power. Okay, let's see this. New. Pinnacle of Power. What does this do? Okay, so consume all power charges to master the elements, gaining elemental damage and the ability to apply elemental ailments with other damage types can only be used when you have maximum power charges. I think Stormfire is good. Fan the Flame is a new lineage support, if I recall. Fan the Flames? No, really? Is that true? Did I miss that? I don't think so. I'm going to say no. Because you're asking me to stop flying in the air to go put a wand on, become Harry Potter, wait 6 seconds, go back in the air and be like, yeah, living the dream. I'd rather just blow them away. I think you're trolling. I think you're trolling me huge. Fan the Flames. I think it's a big troll. Zerta, hey man, congratulations. Yeah, let me check out Stormfire, I think, right? That does extra damage as lightning. You said Wildfire support? Let me see this. Wildfire. Ignites inflicted by supported skills spread to other enemies. This is the thing. That's stay within 1.5 meters for 1 second. Where are you seeing it? Cade's studying this build like it's a flawless MTG deck. This is the first time I've done it, man. But yeah, this is how we used to do it. Yeah. Shout out Nightwolf. Go ahead. You tell that man. The Nightwolf. Go say thanks to this man. Hooking up many people. Yeah. Of course, bigger area effect means more things getting hit, more damage output. Of course. Yep. Okay. I'm not using Crackle Keep. I'm off of Crackle Keep. I'm not using Crackle Keep at all. In my view. Yep. It was in the original reveal trailer. What was? What about Tornado? Interesting take. You want to go Tornado on this? Tornado. Wait, why can't I fucking find Tornado? Is it new shit? Fucking Path of Exile 1. Huh. Yeah. Interesting. I'm not, it just says it's a spell, you know? I don't think so. Yeah, no. Nah. I don't think so. It was in the video for sure. Fan the Flame spreads ignites with wind skills? Okay, well, wait. This is not a wind skill. So Fan the Flame, like, no, not a wind skill, right? I see what Sinister typed. No sleep till bedtime. Please never change your name. And thank you for the tier 1 tonight. That's very generous, eh? That's great. Click the link. Click which link? What link? Sinister. I've been got today. I'm not looking to get fucking owned twice. All right. What'd you type? I'm gonna type myself. I'm gonna type myself. Dead serious? I'm being cautious. Okay. Fan the Flames. Here we go. Fan, yes, yeah. Flames. There we go. Here we go. Spreads fire from ignited enemies. Hit by wind skills to target. Wait, what? So fan the flames is an ailment? Or excuse me, it's an anoint? It was before? Oh, good try. I don't fucking trust you at all. No way. No shot. Twister, whirling slash, wind blast, wing blast, whirlwind, lance, right? Wind, serpent's fury, tornado, tornado shot, projectiles, yeah? So ignite the enemies, use fan the flames, yeah? Let me see. I'll go back to this one for a second. Stand by. So spreads fire from ignited enemies hit by wind skills to targets behind them. So here's what you can do. You're breathing fire, right? Flame breath. Then you do the wing. You do the wing attack. That actually spreads it. There you go. That's how we're gonna do it. You push the ignite that you have on other things, and that shit goes. Now that's an interesting question. Who's that? Oh, Solaris 187. Thank you for the follow. Come on in. Huge. So here's a question. Are you just sending over, I assume, you're sending over the compounded ignition, right? That's what you're sending over is the compounded ignition. That's kind of gross. What if, oh, okay, it doesn't matter. Okay, got it. Yeah, good. Yep, that's right. So breathe, push, breathe, push, breathe, push. But also, unless I'm mistaken, thank you, Sinister. Thanks, man. Where's it at? Wing blast, right? Okay. Pause. So this is the thing. Wing blast in the video shows you moving backwards. So remember how we're always talking about movement speed? So if we're breathing fire, then we just go backwards, wing blast, breathe fire, wing blast. What if that's how you play it? Right? What if that's how you do this? Is that your character's like, what if the build did this? Oh, it was the spear movement. Do you remember this? So we would do like slash, roll, hit, slash, roll, hit. Remember that? So now you're gonna do the same thing. You're gonna breathe fire, push, breathe, push, breathe, push, and you're gonna birth like 12 different drakes. Because your wyvern, like, you're gonna have a whole new business. You're gonna be birthing drakes like you wouldn't believe, right? Dropping albums like crazy, going triple platinum, insane. Amazing. Yep. Pole vaulting for winging it. We're just winging it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you got it. Yep. What? Happy belated, oh my god, shame on me, Juggernaut D, to be fair. Wait, Juggernaut D, is it your birthday today? Is it your birthday today, dude? Staggering palm buff with as much projectiles as possible, start flying, and then all the ignites spread because of projectiles from staggering. I don't know how you're getting projectiles in the air because we fly in the air with flame breath. It's not a projectile skill. Yeah? Last week, right? Not today. Yeah, you can't wait to pronounce all these Quetzalcoatlus. Yeah, me too. I know it's gonna be nuts. Yeah. Interesting. I don't think that's true, Veshuin, yeah? Firestorm gem? Yeah, let me check this out. What, can you see it? Firestorm? Am I dumb? Possible. Okay. You're going to rain flaming bolts over the targeted area. Consume all 3 types of infusions, becoming larger. Yep, and fire infused, causing lightning bolts, lightning infusion, and a bunch of... This all got nerfed recently too, by the way. We don't need this. Oh, yeah, sure. Sure, that would be great, yeah. Insane. We don't need this. We don't need this. Not something we need. Yeah. New police, I appreciate it, but we're gonna be like doing tons of damage here. Like we're gonna be like lighting up the fucking map. Like basically, it's like this. This is kind of my take. Like it's not spark. We're not doing this and everything's getting hit, right? But it's gonna be like this area is getting smacked. Okay, then we're gonna be like boom, wing blast, right? Then we get back into it. And we're like, okay, ready? Wing blast. There we go. Back into it. And everything's just kind of melting. Now, this movement speed thing, this is going to be a problem for us. And that's where we're getting into like the mobility support and things like that. I want us to move this fast. If I was doing this fast when do you guys agree? Like, I'm asking you, what's an acceptable movement speed for you? Other builds are going to be faster than us doing stuff, but our goal is to be airborne the whole time. If we're moving this fast while fire breathing, that's fine. 6-second cooldown, Elliot. Yeah. Like, move, right? Great. This would be awesome for me. I'm happy with this. This would be fine because everything's just dying. Ignites are spreading everywhere. Boom, wing blast, boom, right? Or wing blast push through, and then like that'd be great. You predict 2 weeks I'm back to playing Spark? Impossible. In hardcore, you'd be like this. Right? But that's kind of what I'm okay with this. And what is my movement speed on these boots? This is, oh, it's just 35%. That'd be cool. And we can get it. That's my anoint, by the way, isn't it? Cud? Yeah, it's lightning rod. Yeah, we're okay. Yep. So the problem is, Juggernaut in chat, he says, Farrell's Rune of Grace with 100% socketed items on boots. You have to remember that got changed now. That's nerfed. So in the patch notes, it's no longer 100%, it's 60%. Okay? And Farrell's, right? This is not it. Over here, Farrell's Rune, right? Farrell's Rune of Grace is limited to 1. And it's only 60%. So it's not nearly as good as it used to be. So that sucks. Something you have to be aware of. Hey, Buckeye, what's up, man? Good evening to you, too. Are you well? The performance game's great. Yeah, totally good. Okay, so stand by. What's a great way to spread Ignite in PoE 2? Fan the Flames. Fan the Flames seems to be good with plus... Let me see. Excusez-moi. What do we call this? Wing Blast. I guess, right? We could also use, I think it was Wildfire. Is that right? Let me see. I like that. Forget about it. Wildfire. Okay, Wildfire. Ignites inflicted by supported skills spread to other ones. So that's kind of nice. Wildfire is good too. Wildfire. And this will be support gem, so we know what that is in case we're looking for it. I think it's pretty good. The thing is, we don't get infinite, like, you know, Captain Obvious here. We don't get infinite spots. So you have Flame Breath plus like 5 extra things. So between Garukan's Resolve, Momentum, Mobility, Rage Forge, like Eternal Flame, like you're kind of stuck. Birth of Fury. Right. Yeah. Not spread, but ground. Yeah, so we want to spread it. We want to spread it out. That's what we need to do. Also, I don't know that I want to get rid of my boots. I think I want rare boots. I want to have control over that, so I could put in... I can put in options. Increase movement speed, reduce movement speed penalty while using skills, and augment that with the help of the Abyssal modifier to make that a little bit more potent. 60% is better than 0, guys. Like, I still think we use it, you know? I think so. Yeah. Okay. That's real. Just throwing it. And I want you to keep throwing the ideas out. I don't want to get in the habit of like, you recommend something, I just send it back to you. We'll try to take it in, digest it, see what's good. So I think Fan the Flames, Wing Blast is good. Wildfire support gem is good. We know how to stack and scale Ignite. Ignite Magnitude. Now, do you have the same vision I've got for this? Like we can start getting a bunch of attacks to make a bunch of ignites occur during the Ignite duration window, or we go to start scaling Ignite Magnitude conversation. If you agree, the Ignite Magnitude conversation is a little bit dishonest because I think that inside here, these passive skill tree nodes they're gonna have Ignite Magnitude scaling. I think so. If I just search this up right now, Ignite Magnitude, there's some stuff. Like there's some stuff here that sounds really, really good. And it's kind of on the way, right? Like if I look uptown, ignites you, cause or reflected back to you, reduced magnitude of ignite on you. Okay, sweet. Reduced none of that sounds good. What's over here? Slow burn, increased ignite magnitude, increased ignite duration. Perfect. Because every time we extend the ignite duration window on this experience, that just means even more compounding ignites. W. So slow burn, absolutely. Ignite magnitude increase, yes, please. Fire starter, 40% increased fire flammability magnitude and reduced resistance. Perfect. So this whole cluster is like the shit. So you get 15, 30, 45, 85%, math, 97%, right? So 97 becomes what? 105, 107? 117, 117%. Yes, please. 117% increase on top of 750. Like shit. Holy shit. Like this thing's gonna cook. Even if they set this to half. If they said this was 100% more. Fuck. It's still good. Like it's really good. You're only taking that if you're a witch or druid though? Not true, Elliot. That's not true. Remember, if I play Pathfinder, I could path over here and go to the Paths of Skill tree and start off as warrior side. And I could just get all my points back. I get +4 additional and up I go. Boom, and I hit it where I kick downtown. I can do all this. Right? If I decide to go that way, if it's one of the more meaningful choices out of the 120 passive nodes here that we're missing. Are you adding the duration support gem? No. No, there's no need for that. The duration support gem on Ignite is not something we need. There's a really interesting support gem here. I think it's called Eternal Flame 2 and 3. I'll show this to you here. So Eternal Flame 2 and 3. Hit this, show all gems, Eternal. Okay? So it's kind of cool. On 2, it already has 100% increased Ignite duration. So now it's 8 seconds. Disgusting. Because we're doing 12 attacks a second. Eternal Flame 3 is better. 20% chance to refresh Ignite duration on critical hit. So you get to enjoy base level 4 seconds. And then every time we crit, 12 attacks a second, by the way, right? 20%, you're gonna hit. So every Ignite you hit is permanently on that target until that target dies, if you get to Eternal Flame. But the one thing we haven't talked about, and I've been kind of avoiding the whole conversation all night long for the last 2 streams, is that big second tag on these support gems. So the cost multiplier. It seems to be like we're living in a land of not, because if we increase the cost multiplier to use this shit, it's at 120%. Let me take a look over here. What else are we recommending? Let me see. Fire Pen. So Eternal Rapid Attacks 2, right? Rapid Attacks 2. That's just Dex. Okay, that's cool. What else? Rage Forged. That's the way we go. Rage Forged. How much is this? 5 Strength. Okay, maybe it's not so bad. Momentum. Let's talk about mobility for a second. How much is this? Mobility. 5 Dex. Okay, this isn't so bad. What about Garukan's? Let me see. What's Garukan's got?
Have an order?
Let me see. Fuck, it's Dex. Great. Stormfire? Maybe it's good. Yeah, Int. Okay. You think I need some clarification about Ignites? Does each Ignite fall off after 4 seconds? Yes. Yes. So, each Ignite that hits the target is there for 20% of the initial hit's damage every second for 4 seconds. That's Ignite. Larry, that's how that works. You said, does each Ignite fall off after 4 seconds? Yes. Unless it's compound. Yes, yes it does. Yes it does, okay? Each Ignite will always be 80% of the initial hit. Yes, 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 that's right. That's right. Yep, you got it. Would starting Sorcerer be better? What's that? Would start Sorc with Pathfinder be better than Warrior start with a second starting point? With respect to what build, Pyro? Curious to hear what you mean by that. Yep. How will Blood Mage, sorry, Isaac, what's your question? How will Blood Mage passive work with that breath stacking? It doesn't at all. At all. It doesn't at all. Unless you're going to go with like some kind of bleed stacking and then bleed conversion into elemental damage, then you get the double dip, which is like Crown of Eyes and away you go. But I don't think we have to, you know? You're trying to reach the nodes at the top left? Oh, no, then you just start off a Sorc. You'll be fine. I look like a man with a lot of knowledge. Hey, I don't know about that. Here's what I am, dude. I'm a guy like anybody else, just ready to play Path of Exile on Friday. The only thing I've done is I've done some due diligence for 2 streams. So roughly, what, 7, how many hours is this? 6? 13 hours of in-depth data analysis for one specific skill. Oh my fuck, that's me. Oh, thank you. Very handsome. Oh, wow. Good looking and knowledgeable. I'm waiting for the shit kicking. It's got to be coming here soon, right? Here we go. Right. Yeah. So Veshwin, we can extend the Ignite duration for sure. We can. So we can absolutely do this. Seems like it's not so bad. Yeah. Seems like it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, Pyroscorp. I would just, if I want to play Sorc, I'd just play a Sorc, you know? Thank you so much. Right. Yeah, so Ender Nobles, that makes sense now? Yeah. Matsuru! Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno, you bet. Will there be a new act? No, we're only getting a new class with 3 different shapeshifted forms. Actually 4. Yeah. You look like a man ignored by a lot of readers. Please don't make it all about you, Veshwin, please. Right? Thank you. Can I click your link? What did you send me? Okay. 2 seconds. My favorite build? So far, Blood Mage Spark was like one of my favorite builds. Yeah, really, really fun, really good. But I will say Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod was really cool. And part of that was because I played it hardcore solo self-found. I had to like earn that shit. That was fun too, but I think Spark's gross. Really fun because it helps you carry people. So do we answer our question? Spirit Gems, Savage Fury for sure. I didn't think we have to go back in that conversation. I've unfortunately went right through that. I really think that for Sacrifice and anybody else, I think this is important. I think that we can get cast on critical. But I'm not sure what the payoff is there. Let me show you this for a second, okay? So in our support gem setups, all gems, right? We can make this work as a crit build. We can. And so our initial hit can be a crit, which means our initial ignition dot is quite high. And that's something we should aspire to if we can get there. Which means we're kind of dumb if we take Shaman, because all of our crit nodes are kind of over here. So we go Shaman up, grab a bunch of shit, kick across the center. Then we're getting like echoing flames, right? Okay. And then we're not even connected here yet. So the only way we get here is if we kick down, like this is all weird. You know? Yeah, Incinerate got kicked in the nuts, yeah. You don't, what did you say? If we take the node that shortens ignite base duration to 1 second, that could be sick because we could extend its duration but deal so much more per duration? No. No, you don't want to shorten the ignite duration ever. You want to make it last all night long. All night long. Right? What? Right? Is that what you're saying? Are we saying the same thing, just different ways? Yeah, they updated Incinerate again on the patch notes? No. No. Guys, don't troll me. Because I'll believe this shit. Rue is a cat. Here we go. I think you're lying. Are you talking about the same stuff I already read? We've already read this. Shorter duration would equal less ticks, is what it would be. So like here's an example, right? I give you, here we go. I give you what I've got so far. Break it, make it Swiss cheese, go ham. Okay? Because maybe I'm misinterpreting this. I don't think so. If we incorporate a great way to scale ignite, we talked about faster attacks. So with all of the modifiers on gloves, charms, jewels, belts, augments, 200 weapons, and anoints, we come through with about a bare minimum with tier 1 rolls of 12.84 attacks per second. So in our calculator, 12.84 attacks per second times 4 seconds base ignite duration is 5136. Okay. Then we take that same number, which is going to be 12.84 attacks per second, and we multiply that by a shortened ignite duration of 50%, which brings us 2 seconds. That's a smaller number. So we don't want that. What I'm suggesting we do is we take a base ignite duration of 4 seconds, because we're happy with that. At 12.84 attacks per second times 4 seconds, that's 51.36 attacks. Of 51.36 attacks, just hear me out. I know we're getting kind of numbery and shit, but it's good stuff. We check out Eternal Flame. Come on, let's go. Don't fuck me on this. Come on, ETER, Eternal Flame 3. Our attacks have a 20% chance to refresh the ignite duration. So that means that in 51 attacks, I'm pretty sure that the ignites that we're applying will always refresh. So the situation is going to be that every ignite on a 4-second window getting 12 attacks per second, there's no way that a 20% roll on that. Like, I don't even know what the odds are that thing doesn't refresh. So now we're in a world right? Where there's a boss that could take that kind of heat. It's out of the kitchen for sure. Like we're talking, what's that movie where it was all about firefighters and like the door kicks open and the flame comes through and they're like, always keep the doors shut. Because if you give that fire oxygen, oh fuck, it's gonna explode. Let me know what that is, okay? Because that's what backdraft, dude. We're giving these fuckers backdraft, okay? We want backdraft. I don't mind increasing. I don't mind increasing this. So what was the other one? I think it was Searing Flame or something. We had one more support gem there. Eternal Flame, no. Fire Pen, no. Versioning, Searing Flame. I think this is it. Searing Flame, right? Searing Flame 2, 1, right. Increased magnitude. So 75% to 100% more magnitude of ignite. Fucking crazy. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are great that you knew backdraft. Go ahead. Yep. Okay. Okay, that's what you mean? Okay, so Veshwin, you have an interesting strategy. And there is a conversation around this. So there's a conversation around what we just said, right? Ignite's duration is 4 seconds. We do a lot of hits. Life is good. Then there's the window you're talking about, which is saying, okay, I'm willing to reduce that duration if my attack speed's high enough so that I get a higher magnitude of Ignite, which I agree with is fantastic. Like, that is beautiful. And it's just a question of like how much. Because if we do this, if we go with the Searing Flame strategy, what we could do, we could be kind of cheeky, right? There is a support gem here. I'm trying to find the name of it. I don't think it's Stormfire, but there's one here that gives us 100% increased. Is it Bursion? Maybe it is. Is it Bursion 2? Let me see here. Bursion 2? No, that's not, that's damage. I'm trying to find it. So you get additional ignition duration. If we decide to do that, we're basically trading that off for the passive skill tree choice you're talking about. So we go to 1 second, it actually becomes 2, and all of our other decisions kind of make it okay. So in that circumstances situation, not to like belittle you or anything, but like give it some thought, like actually put some shit behind it. If we said it was what? 12 point something, what's our number? 12.84 attacks per second times 2. That's 25 attacks. Do you think that we can make that go permanent in 25 attacks? I sure do. Well, then we're okay. We should still be there. We should still be there. And we'd have like this added benefit of like not 750, in reason we're saying all this shit, not 750% more ignite duration, but like 1,000. I think we can get to 1,500 there, but yeah, I think it's even higher than that. Yeah, I agree with that. Yep. Did you say we're old? We like good film. How dare you? How dare you? Heat? No way. Yeah, Jackie knew. Jackie fucking knew. Are those oil grenade changes not insane? They seem Bentley. They seem nuts to me. Why is oil grenade getting such a huge like pat on the back? Read the last parts now to incinerate. Why is it new? Is it actually new? What did they change? Oh! Okay. Incinerate fuel can no longer be gained while using incinerate. Well, guess what? Rage can no longer be gained while using rage skills. Same. Incinerate ignites every 75 milliseconds. This will be described on the skill gem in the future patch after 0.4. No, don't do this to me. No, my immersion. So here's the problem. Fuck. Oh, geez. The whole world's crashing down. My dream is ending. Why you do this to me? Okay, so it's only been 2 streams. It's only been like, 9 hours of my life. Here we go. Here comes the cat out of the bag. Here's the thing. Do you believe, as I believe, that Incinerates and Flame Breath, the 2 skills in the game that operate off a similar... Do you think they're going to operate off a similar system? Because I do. I do. So every 75 milliseconds puts a cap on it without saying there's a cap on it, right? So that means I'm going to have to do the math on that. You're saying 13 attacks per second. That's still okay, but I don't see them making the system different just because Druid. So we're gleaning our future already. So what I think is going to happen is this. I think that it's going to be capped. You can only get 13 attacks or something like that per second, which is still fine. But then we have to evaluate all of our support gems off of a cap of 13 attacks per second, right? Yeah, no. I think that's fine. That's fair. 13 attacks per second. We haven't even done the math on the initial hit off of a crit and stuff like that. But it's pretty cool because if it's true that I'm right, I hope I'm wrong, but if it's true that I'm right, then that means that we can start to do what Olympic Larry was suggesting earlier, whereas we start getting a little bit less value out of attack speed. We start pushing the initial hit, and then we start going to the conversation of, okay, we've hit our threshold, which is like pretty easy. Like, again, that 75 millisecond system that they're adding in, just 2 seconds, one more time, just for like visual clarity for anybody that's unsure of what I'm talking about, because we've gone through a lot of stuff today. And I think we're doing great, by the way. Spraxis, yo, dude, we're killing it. So check this out. Excuse me, just for a second. So the Doomnell Primal Talisman is my example. It's my piece de la resistance. It's what we're basing all this off of. So the important thing for us is the attacks per second of 1.3. Grenades not nerfed. Yeah, Epics, you made it, right? So this Primal Talisman swings at 1.3 attacks per second. Okay. And then Flame Breath comes through at 800% of the base. So our attacks per second by default with the talisman you showed me is right here, okay? Arithmetic time. Clackle, learn how to type. I can't type shit today, guys. Maybe I'm nervous. So it's 800% divided by 100. Perfect. That gives me my attacks per second. Plus my initial attack. Now we're at 9. Take that 9, multiply it by the attack speed of 1.3. It's 11.7 attacks per second. And if you're right that the cap is 13 Pyroscorp, 13 per second on a 75 millisecond application, because what they're doing to incinerate, they're probably doing to flame breath, then we're still not that bad. That means we have to do like very little. Yeah. I don't picture anybody naked. I won't do that. You know? I think that's still fine. Like we get that for free. So then we just go, okay. Then you have other issues? Describe the issues you think I have. They smell my nervousness? Yeah. Yeah, I can't yet. Sure. Not cheating league mechanic? Hey, if you're talking about making myself into like a robot, that's fine too. Cybernetic organism from the future of Friday. I'd love to be there right now. It'd be great. Yeah. Shigami, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah. Jackie, thank you too for the follow. Welcome in, my friends. Thank you. Thank you. Spraxis, how's your evening going? So then we just have to do a little bit of arithmetic to find out how much additional attack speed we have to get based off of shit that we already know, such as like probably just Onslaught, right? Like Onslaught's fine. That's the silver charm. Fine. We got that. That's fine. Then we could also go for like, where's the attack speed here? Which one was right here? Acceleration, right? Movement speed, skill speed. Okay. That's fine too. We're gonna do some Cero Miedo. Insane. Yep. So anyway, I think we're gonna be okay. I think we're gonna be okay. I just think that's what's gonna happen to us. And they're just gonna keep pulling back the value as we get closer and closer to some realistic numbers, yeah? What's up, dude? Hey, hope your league prep is going well. Caught you for the first time on Try's channel. Oh, really? Is this when we did like the podcast thing? Keen to follow your league this season, dude. You're fluid. What's that? You're gonna fluid druid? Yeah, I am. Yeah. I'm going fluid druid, but that fluid I'm spraying is not something that I'm not gonna talk about, the disingenuous or anti-family content. We're gonna be firing fire out of our face. Maybe sometime out of our wazo, depending on how much Taco Bell or Dragon eats on Thursday night. Subsequently enjoying that nutrition provided on Friday morning and afternoon, heavy into the evening on Friday. But the game plan here is to essentially figure out, just before Grinding Gear Games is done finagling the data, and there's also potentially some shadow games we don't know about, and that's fine. It's their game. Do what you want. We got to find out what is the best ascendancy for this. And I think for me, it's Shaman so far. I want to have a big rage pool that I want to lean on so I can be in the air for a long time. So I can be, king of the world. And if that doesn't work out, Amazon looks like a tremendous ascension for us. But if not, it's always Pathfinder. So yeah. Insane, yeah? Yes, sir. Pod, exactly. There you go, yeah? Post Taco Bell Druid experiences, right. Okay, so are there any other questions that I need to solve for this? That we need to solve as a community to get here? Crit will be more important now since attack speed will hit a cap? I think so, Larry. I think the crit framework is our goal. Okay, so let me see here. I want to see some modifiers for a second. So two-handed weapons like maces. What is our physical damage number? 94. So flaring's the highest. So before I go any further down the rabbit hole without letting you guys be part of this too, here's what I'm considering. Okay, and I need to check out the word convert. We need to see this convert. Because conversion's a little bit wordy. Conversion, hello? Attacks, no? Life tap, converted. Okay, converting stat A to B applies the base value of stat A to stat B instead. The converted stat scales with percentage modifiers, only percentage modifiers to stat B, but not with percentage modifiers to stat A. If you're confused, give me 77 in chat. Please and thank you. I'll continue reading. For example, if you convert evasion to armor, the converted portion would be scaled by percentage modifiers to armor, but percentage modifiers to evasion would have no effect. I don't blame you, because like you're not playing Path of Exile because it looks cool to learn about fucking conversion. But it's important because we want to rely on fucking conversion. So in our circumstance about stat conversion with respect to the skill we're going to use, Flame Breath, remember that 100 converts 100% of physical damage to fire. What's up, dude? Hey, Kane's left dip. What's up, man? Means you can't double dip. What we can do is we can convert anything that would be physical into fire percentage. So if we get increased fire damage, now we're talking. Like rock and roll. because we also know that Ignite scales off the fire hit. So something we need to do, this is for Olympic Larry and anybody else. So it's like, I think that it's important for us to consider this when we look at the passive skill tree for ascendancies and for whatever these new points are that respect fire damage percent. And I'm seeing some stuff like, increased fire damage, area of effect. Perfect for us. That's what we want to do, right? So fire damage, fire damage, fire damage. What's this? Explosive impact, increased area of effect. Burning enemies you kill have a chance to explode, dealing 1/10 of their maximum life as fire damage. Why the hell didn't we read this for spreading ignites? That's fantastic. Friday, Hellbore, you got it. Yep. So this seems kind of good. Like explosive impact makes sense. Intense flames, increased damage with hits against burning enemies. Awesome. So like we want to live here. We want to live in fire damage, right? Let's go over here. And I'm pretty sure the claw has some too. Fire damage, right? Let me see. What game did you play before? How do I say your name? I don't know how to say your name. I see you asking me the question. You say, hey, this is my first time going to be playing Path of Exile. Do I have any advice for you? I have tons of advice for anybody playing Path of... I have tons. Oh, you played Diablo 4. Okay, my friend. Okay, here we go. Thank God. Check this out. You played ARPGs? I can speak your language. This is your Paragon board. Don't be sad. Your starting Paragon board looks like this, and it depends on whatever class you play. Any advice for you? Here's one I would say. You got to find communities like this one and other ones. I'll self-promote because I think you guys are great. But if you're really like in the weeds and stuff, a channel like this and a community like ours will help you learn it because I'm down to answer your questions. What I'm going to do, and I'm offering this to anybody, of course, because I'm not, we should do this. I'm going to play a Druid, the new kid on the block, the new class coming to the game. I'm going to play that on Friday. If you want to play that with me, we can parallel. You can see the decisions I'm making live in real time, and you can make the same ones. We can figure out how to make the build good and enjoyable. Outside of that, the number one thing I want you to do, if you're not going to do this, that's fine. Play something that looks fun to you. Don't worry about following a build guide particularly accurately. You can do all that later on. Just play the game, see if you even like it, You might find out that it's not for you. You might play it and be like, oh, wow, now I get why people are into this. So you got to give the game a real shot for yourself. Have fun, align with the class that seems like it might be for you, and understand how Ascension works. So you choose a base class, eyes on the screen for a second. As an example, give you one easy. Let's say we're talking about like the mercenary, okay? He gets in there with the crossbow and he's doing things, but the mercenary can use bows, he can use spears, he can do whatever he wants, right? He can be Brittany, bitch. It's totally fine. In this circumstance, when you're playing the mercenary, you have a choice to specialize as a mercenary. You can become a tactician, a witch hunter, or a gemling legionnaire. It's up to you. Do whatever you want, okay? The world's your oyster. One thing I would tell you, yeah, you want to make a rolling magma build for the dragon? Okay, so you and me are going to play together. We're going to play Druid. We're going to play whatever class we want. We're going to pick up a talisman weapon. We're going to assign the skill of rolling magma. We're going to start puking fire. We're also going to puke fire on a volcano. Because when we do that, that makes more orbs. So life is going to be good. So yeah, if that's what you want to do, me and you are going to make druids. Let's go ahead and enjoy Friday. And then we'll connect again and see what's going on. And we'll talk about what's working, what's not. And maybe you'll see me stomping on a bear, even though me and you want to live the fantasy of a fire-breathing wyvern in the air forever, right? We'll start off by being a yogi bear and slap the living shit out of the content until we no longer have to. Then we take to the skies and life is good. Let's do that. Let's figure that one out. Advice for you would be like, just watch streams, watch YouTube videos, ask questions. Please ask questions. That's all you have to do. But have fun. And don't rely on, don't worry about not following a guide, right? I've learned so much more by doing it myself. And then I kind of see what other people are doing too after that. But don't be shy to like fail. Play and have fun. Yeah. What's that? Austin. Hey, bud, I have a serious question. Here we go. I love serious questions. He says he's new to streaming. What's your take on getting started? Oh, I haven't had this question in a while. Okay, so different. Oh, dude. 25, that's wild. I've got to answer a community question, then we'll get back into some of the build stuff. So I've been streaming for about 12 years in my life, off and on, full-time for almost 5, and I appreciate the opportunity. There's one thing that I learned in my life about streaming, and this is it. So if you want to stream and you want to be successful at it, you have to be honest, vulnerable, and be yourself. And that's what you have to do. So people all the time, I tell you, like, I learned how not to stream. I used to do like this fake fucking guy that when I was streaming. I'd be like, hey, everyone, this is my announcer voice. And I swear to God, this is how we're talking. I did that for so long. And it just wasn't being me, and it's bullshit. And so people aren't stupid. They can detect like inauthentic people. Just be you. Be appreciative of anybody that comes by the channel. One thing I'll tell you that helps a lot, if you have hair, use it. The second thing, have a good microphone so people can hear what you have to say. I believe having a webcam is nice because people can enjoy the moment with you. Like, webcams are great. It's just a great way to connect with the person on the other side. If you want to be a VTuber, that's totally cool. But just be you, be authentic. Treat it like work, not like a side gig. Put in the work for people. If you're going to say you're going to show up on that stream day. You give it your fucking all. And you make sure that anybody that hangs out with you gets the absolute best you got. And that's period. Like, done. Because this is life. You only live it once, right? If people are going to take time to hang out with you, give them everything you got, right? And see what happens. Just cross your fingers and hope that it works. I never give up on myself, and eventually that worked. It doesn't work for everybody, but that's what I'd tell you. That's what I would tell you, right? Play something you enjoy. Don't follow the trends, and just be yourself, be authentic, and just connect with people and be a nice person. That's all I'd tell you, man. That's streaming in 2025. That's what I'd tell you. Hopefully that makes some sense. Yeah. Blue Ice SSC, what up, man? Yo. Hey, you've seen clips of lightning sorceresses? Big cheers. Oh yeah, I've done that. It's good. Yep. No one needs you to be a model. Yeah, I mean, like you know, you can be fucking swollen. I think have a good time. Yeah. Oh, I just pulled my pec. Yep. Hey, Mr. Cade, will you be streaming for the Twitch drops tomorrow? I wasn't going to, but I will. I will be live streaming the Game Awards tomorrow with you guys. Yeah, I will. Yep. Have you gotten the new tree? We did, Jax. So I downloaded the, it's called the streamer client. So depending on who you know, you get invited to a silent Discord that has the new passive skill tree. So you can make build guides ahead of time. And so I'm just showcasing that here on Twitch because somebody should do it. And it shouldn't be all like, just find out on the last day because nobody knows. So this is it. You'll notice that it looks exactly like the same one in game. That's because I've just lied to you. After making a speech about being authentic and genuine to people and giving them your best, I completely did a 180. And that's how fast it can happen on the internet. So my friend, that's life. Fuck no, but I wish we did. No, I don't have it yet. Yep. There we go. I wish, man. I wish. Yep. Oh, Glorious Ender. Thank you. Yeah. Out of curiosity, are you starting a new character? I started a witch. I am going to start a new character. Yeah, I'm going to start on a druid. A shaman, actually. Yeah. Yep. A shaman. That's what we're doing. Oh, yeah. Tips for when my stream gets weak and dribbles a bit. Oh. Oh, man. I don't have that problem. That's a you problem. XR30, dude. Look at the eyes. Actual tears. Insane. I don't have the stream issue. No. Strong, robust. Listen, all good. Yep. I'm your sleep stream voice. Oh, baby. Oh, wow. Okay, you guys are making it weird. You must be Druid enjoyers. Let me see. So, where the hell were we? Oh, that's right. Okay, back to things that matter. That actually might help somebody, okay? We're talking about the fact that we're probably getting clipped on our ignites per second based off attacks per second. So the next natural scaling element that we want to do is ignite magnitude, which we already get 750. So the next subsequent one that would be tremendously powerful for us would be amplifying our ability to do damage, which would be critical hits and critical strike magnitude after we hit a big fucking number. So back to English. Excuse me for the quick ramble there, but it's true. It's damn true. Yeah. I have the voice of your sleep paralysis demon. Sexy. I want to see this one. I want to go to here, to here. I want to check out a two-handed mace scenario. And what the hell are we scaling here? Because it's only % fire damage, right? But we can take our initial, what's it? I think the term is internal, local weapon, and then maybe send that over as fire damage, and away we go, right? I think so. Hey, you too. Hey, Spooker HD. Have a great night, man. Yeah. See you Friday. I'll be here tomorrow, but maybe we're not meeting up. Who knows? Yeah, you're looking into some sort of werewolf build with the druid. You and a lot of other people. Pack alpha leader yourself, yeah? Who's this? Is it cynical? Wow. Yep. Am I getting CPU spikes with the echoes of the Maven MTX? I don't have that. So no. Yep. We're so back. Yeah, we are. Okay, hold on. So flaring is 94 fizz. What's the fizz percent? 179? Okay, 1 second. Physical. Leeches damage. Okay, so I really wanted to learn this. Just 2 seconds. What are the most impactful suffixes I can get on a two-handed mace? Because I think it'll be similar to a talisman. Break armor equal to 7% of physical damage dealt. Nah. Fissure skills, we don't care about that. Increased spirit reservation efficiency, probably good, but nah. Like, what are my options here? What the hell are we looking at? Is that really it? Boy, this is easy in Path of Exile too, huh? Yeah? Why does the werewolf have no tail? Well, the thing that extends from the werewolf is hanging on the front. So you gotta just enjoy the fact that things do different things in different games, right? So, yep. Gain life per enemy killed. I think leeching as life is okay. Plus the level of skills is good. Melee skills doesn't affect us at all. Shh. Okay. Attribute requirements. Yeah. Accuracy rating? No. Okay. So this is it. This is what I think we do. We go for critical hit chance, potentially. For sure, attack speed. We gotta try to get that 13 attack cap, if that's what it is, at 75 milliseconds on server side. So attack speed, crit damage bonus, and potentially crit hit chance. 5%. Yep. Crit damage bonus to 25 of destruction. Oh, this is interesting. What's that? Would you say, Cocaine? You said gonna essence on a +5 attack gem. No. Didn't they change that though? I'm pretty sure they changed that. So plus attacks. What is it called? Oh fuck. What'd they write it as? This is under essences, right? So they changed this so that right here. I think this is it, right? This is all spell stuff. +3 level of all attack skills on one-handed melee weapons. +5 level of all attack skills on two-handed. Is that what you're saying? You're gonna roll perfect essence of battle to get +5 on melee weapons and crossbows? Part of your okay. Oh, hey, Crouchin. That's your business, okay? Yeah. Is it Big Zizou? Hello. I appreciate the follows, you guys. We're having a good time out here, you know? So you're gonna essence, you're gonna battle essence spam to start to try to get a roll that you want? Okay. Doesn't do a damn thing for us. Doesn't do shit for us because our main attack here is not melee. It's just an attack. Okay. So many tabs. Do you guys agree with this or what? Do you not think that if we're going for the ignite spreading, the big damage, like it seems to me crit, attack speed, crit bonus. That's it. Is it all attacks? Did I read that wrong? Is it all attacks? Perfect essence of battle. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, cool. So plus, yes, then yes. Then yes, we take that for sure. So it's plus to skills to start. We don't need attack speed. We can get that somewhere else. We can get attack speed all over the shop, right? Crit hit chance, and then crit damage bonus. You said crit does not scale ignite? Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that? Sustained. A large number of hits. So you can critically strike with it. You can critically, with sustained skills, you critically hit, right? From a blue weapon. What did you say? Okay, it's a separate conversation. You wouldn't be able to unless this said that. You can crit, but it doesn't scale the ignite. Why wouldn't it scale the ignite? Ignite scales 20% off the initial hit. Check this out. Sorry, I sound like I'm being authoritative here. Ignite, right? What do you mean? Check this out. Right? Fire damage over time. Yeah. A chance for the hit to ignite the target, and it's 20% of that value. The base magnitude of ignite is fire damage per second equal to 20% of the hit. Right? It does. Elliot. The base magnitude of fire damage is equal to the damage helped by the hit. Okay? Hit. Go to the tree and find ignite scales with crit. What do you want me to type, Elliot? Go ahead. What are you saying? Ignite scales with crit. What am I typing in? I know, but it doesn't. I promise. You're promising me things? Where? I got nothing with that. Right. Yeah. Go to the left from Druid to the fire nodes, okay? Are you talking about up here? Claw stuff? Claw stuff? Is what you're saying? Yeah. If you give me a name, I can search it up. Hey, Geeters. Hey, cheers, dude. Cheers and salute. A little bit of Folgers left in the cup. Yeah. You Orb of Annulment, perfect AUG for crit chance plus a good prefix. Then use Essence of Haste for T2. Interesting. Fracture and Gamba Essence of Battle. Ooh, that's fun. Critical Ignite Magnitude. Oh, let me see. Critical, let me see. Critical Ignite. This one over here. Okay. So, total incineration, yeah? 25% increased critical damage bonus against burning enemies. 10% chance to refresh Ignite on critical hit. I love that, by the way. Is this what you're talking about? Increased magnitude of Ignite you inflict with critical hits. Read that. Read what I just found you. Increased magnitude of Ignite when you inflict with critical hits. That tells you that you can inflict Ignites with critical hits, and when you do that, it's 15% more. That's how you know it works. Yeah, but it's there because it normally doesn't scale. Okay. It does scale. Oh, wait. Are you telling me I have to spec into something to make that happen? Is that what you're trying to communicate? I'll give anybody the time of day. Like, I don't, like, if this conversation leads me to, like, you know, an increased enjoyment of the game or something, go ahead. Maybe. There's a very low chance I'm wrong. Okay, we're starting to win. We're starting to win. Elliot, we'd love to have you. I promise you, I want you to win. Elliot, I want you to wake up on Friday and be like, life is so good. Colors are more vibrant because I realized I can critically strike with Ignite. And all of a sudden you're doing your happy dance, right? Hands are out there, right? Insane. You just got done watching The Hangover again because it's one of your favorite films. Fantastic, okay? And fucking boom, the wolf pack comes back, right? So just basic premise, all good. Oh, who did that? Fart Brazil. Everybody down, right? The more I watch, the more I think I need a PhD to learn this damn game. Let me tell you why you don't need a PhD to learn this game. I don't have a PhD in this game. I'm a graphic designer, okay? Like by trade. So the creativity side of me as a person, that's excelling. So the logical side suffers. And I'm still out here doing this with this shit. So if I can do it, trust me, you can fucking do it. I'm 41, ADHD, bald as fuck, but I still get it. And that means you can get it too. You probably get it easier than me. So how does it feel having it easier than me? Is that nice? Is that good for you? How's your hair, by the way? You enjoying that? Some people, man. Oh my God. Amazing. Right? I might like fulmination. I probably will. Fulmination over here. I'm sitting down. I'm ready. If you want to craft, you need a PhD. Spraxis, I disagree. I've made crafting videos. Easy for anybody to understand without the need to go to school. Yep. Being bald lets more thoughts in from the 5G towers or my wireless mesh to set up too, right? And then wombats. Thank you for the half a year, man. Thank you for the prime tonight. I appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you. Fair enough. I got you. You're fine. 40% increased flammability magnitude. Okay. 40% increased damage with hits against ignited enemies. I do like that. Oh, that's why. Elliot, guys, Elliot was doing the silly thing. He was using the other game to compare against our new game. I'm just fucking with you. It's different. It's very different in Path of Exile 2. So you could be right. Headphone dent? Do I have headphone dent? This is my head. This is the way my skull's shaped. Yeah. Is it Pyrokin? Is that your name? This is how my face looks. Yeah, it's just the bone structure underneath my chiseled jawline. This is what I have. Hello. This is how I look now. Yep. This is it. You see the line? Top of my head? This is my head. All of this is my head. It just goes back further than yours because there's no hair there. Not chiseled jawline. You can't see it because I hide it. See, the thing is, I don't want to get your wives pregnant when I'm streaming, so I cover it up with the beard, okay? If I show you the chiseled jawline and the immaculate V that flies down here, you'd understand. And I'm not, listen, calm the fuck down. It's a Wednesday. Don't make it weird, okay? Calm the fuck down. Hopefully you're sitting down. So, ignites. The base magnitude of ignite is fire damage, any damage, per second equal to 20% of the fire damage dealt by the hit that inflicted it, period. Done deal, okay? Yeah, Fart Brazil, you tried, right? Yep. But any modifiers that affect how much damage we'll take from the hit? Yeah. It's a conversion. We convert all of our physical damage into fire damage. If I had hair, yeah. I was trouble on the streets. Yeah. You can modify it. I just shown you that. I've just shown you that you can modify it. Right? I'll read again. Yeah, it's fine. We're here. But not any modifiers that affect how much damage they will take from the hit. So hold on. Okay, hold on. I think I got you. I think I got what you're saying. Tell me if this is not representing what your position. Okay. So we understand. Just hit me at the 77 in chat so I know that we're on the same page. I don't want to talk past each other. I want to make sure that we're on the same page because we win. We win when we're on the same page. And I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm trying to, right? So I hit you. 20% of the fire damage dealt by that hit is applied as ignition. So I hit you for 100. You take 20 damage. Next second, 20 damage. Next second, 20 damage. And finally, 20 more damage. So 20% every second for 4 seconds is 80%. Now you're saying, if I'm reading what you're saying, are there modifiers that affect how much damage they take from the hit? And I'm saying yes. That is right here. Inside the Flame Breath skill, it's showing you that you get 750% more ignite magnitude. So it's ignition then magnitude. How much bigger is that magnitude of ignite? If that's what you mean. I think that's where we're going here. What's going on here? Minsicko. Thank you for the 6 months, Minsicko. I appreciate the prime tonight. Thanks, man. Real W. 986. Hello, hello. Like a shock or something like that? Well, I mean, magnitude of... magnitude works too. Thank you, man. What's going on? Penetration is an example of a modifier that would not apply, right? You can penetrate fire resistance, but you can't penetrate below 0 because there's nothing left to penetrate. Yep. Really? Okay, so yeah. So you're focused. I think I got it. I'm focusing on the ignite. You're focusing on the initial hit. So the initial hit that scales up initial hits. Yes. Crit multiply. Yeah, right here. Crit right here. Right here. That's what you want. Right here. I think it's C G P G. Right here. Check this out. Okay, so you're talking about where's it at here? Damage. Okay, crit hits. Crit damage bonus, okay? Multiplies the damage dealt by critical hits. Is this what you're referring to? Is this what you're asking? Because this is how we scale up our initial hit to make ignites huge, which is what I think Olympic Larry wants to do more. Have a key passive named Perfect Agony. Let's go find out. Perfect Agony. It does not. Yep. In the end, it's crit multi I'm talking about. Me and you, I think we're fucking saying the same thing, man. Thank God we're both patient people. What I want you to do with this build is I want to be able to make this, I call it the crit framework. I want you to have a 100% chance to critically strike. And when you do, your crit multiplier is what is going to affect every single ignition tick that you get. Because the staggering hit is going to slowly ignite. It's going to rapidly ignite, but do that over a certain amount of time. That's what I want to do. So I don't want you to hit for 100. I want you to crit at 100 and hit for like 450. And then I want that 450 to be ignition for 2 seconds because our multiplier on that is massive, like 1,500%. Like huge fucking number. And so in the beginning, we breathe, we get through that initial shield the boss gets, and then he just dies. That's what I want. Yeah, I think that's where we take this. Then you guys have a really good premise, which is like, okay, great Barricade, but like, your guy's slow as shit. It's like, well, hopefully he's not, because we can make it so that that's not true, right? Yeah, you're saying the crit multiplier will be completely disregarded. I disagree with that, and on Friday we'll find out. Yep. Yep. I think Ken, sure. And again, not trying to be dismissive. We just have to wait and see. Any Rangers in the chat? I'm a Ranger. Yep. 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 Yeah, we should do that. Or we'll even do it here. Like we'll compare notes live. That way everybody knows in real time. Yep, it's still 4-axe praxis. Yeah, it's still 4-axe. Then you get to so it's this. It's 4-axe and then this. It's the gabagool, the map device, right? Right here. Oh, I appreciate it. Like, yeah, that's fine. That's great, man. Yep. Well, it's okay, Wizard Bison. I've been wrong too. Like if I'm wrong, I'll be the first one to apologize to Elliot. It's all good and everybody else. So Spraxis, once you beat the campaign, then this is what you get to do. It'll be all this. You heard about the new boss damage adjustments as far as can't be one shot. Do we know how that works? We do. I'll show you right now. I'll give you specifics on that actually. So they actually wrote a little bit of literature on this point. So it's kind of hot shit right here. So downtown right here. Okay, so if you guys didn't know about this, this is another reason why I think Ignite's the move. I always thought the fire damage looked really, really good. Excuse me. So monster changes. Okay, let's just do it, right? Because it's kind of funny. Bosses now have anti-burst damage mechanic. Once a boss has finished its emerge, surge or becomes aggro, the damage reduction period starts counting down. The damage reduction tapers down from full effect to no effect over the course of the duration. For every unit the boss moves from its starting location, the damage reduction will fall off even faster. Bosses which cannot or barely move have a shorter damage reduction period. So, here's how it works. Boom, the Arbiter's talking mad shit, right? You ain't nothing, you're never gonna be nothing. You're like, yeah, that sounds really good. And you're just sitting there, right? And you're just like you're putting down poison bursts and shit. You're putting down spell totems for like Incinerate. Cool. Then we go. You have a massive amount of ignites ready to rock and roll, and then his shield just starts going down, but you're building your damage up, and suddenly, fucking boom. Instantaneous black hole treatment. Okay, universe expands to anything you want. Your consciousness is insane. That's what happens. Anyway, that's how it works. So they initially like disrupt a lot of your output, and then you go back to normalcy. Just so you actually have a fight to do, which I think we'll see how it goes. I don't think it's going to really matter to us, but we'll see. Yep. You can't insta-clap, but we'll try and get them in 3 seconds, which is not what they want. They clearly want you to do a fight, right? We're going to try to make it not that way. Yep. Yeah. Crouching, I do my best. What's that? What's that? Yep. 1 second. It's good shit. I like this. All the idols are no longer required to unlock vol maps. Awesome. You need this track? Okay, exclamation mark playlist is there. You're looking for Technomancer by Vector 7. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. That's what you're looking for, okay? Done deal. Mechanics are for fucking idiots, says Path Shaper in chat. Nuke their ass. Yep. Or not. How dare you? Okay. Shopping cart? I can't right now. I'm in my Inferno strides. Can't do it. I can't. I try, but I get stuck. You know, I can't like pull it out. Oh, there it is. We found it. Yeah. That's a dance I'm gonna hit when your druid doesn't work out. You son of a bitch. Yeah. Of course we're gonna play it. It better work. Yeah. Okay, pretty cool. By the way, Oil Grenade got kind of buffed, no? So you guys want to roll all attack skill gems, Essence Craft, push through physical damage. Elemental damage with attacks is not something we're going to do. Yeah. Yep. Okay. What the hell are these desecrated modifiers on the suffix? Nothing? That made sense, right? Increase cost efficiency of attacks by 15%. I wonder how much. I hope we don't got to rely on that a lot. You know? Hey, I'm not going to sit there and breathe fire in a circle and there's the rest of a map to do, you know? I'll get you somewhere. What are we even talking about? Why are we saying this isn't going to work? Are you kidding me? Oh, I can't wait. I hope you enjoy a wyvern in the sky because you're going to be seeing a lot of that shit, okay? Like, do you enjoy kites? Do you enjoy kites in the wind, in the air? Because that's what we're going to be. We're going to be out there flying around. You guys can be using your legs and shit. I don't got to do that. It's going to be sick. I think cost efficiency does affect rage because it's part of the requirement, right? 6 rage per second. I think it's actually 10. And then we do a multiplier on that by, 120%? So it's going to be tough. Yep. No. And I know you're fucking around. So I'm going to back to you a little bit, right? Spraxis. This is not that way. We all find out together, right? Since when did PoE 2 become 110 gigabits? Oh, I don't know. Yep. Okay. What a beat. I don't know what the modifiers are on talismans, guys. I just don't know. Socketable stuff? What makes sense here? Adds fire damage? We need a percent fire damage on the tree. That's what's going to be converted over. Gigabits. Yeah. I call it gigabits, yeah. Then why is it listed on Kurgle mods? You're saying Kurgle mod is only jewelry? Remember, Kurgle is only jewelry. Why would a Kurgle mod appear on PoEDB under a two-handed weapon? That's the case. Oh, okay, no. Yeah. The Omen only works on jewelry. Yeah. Yeah. But that's a good point. I would have totally spaced on that. Yes. Even Gas Grenade was scaling critfully enough with the damage over time skill. Yeah. Yep. Elliot, you have nothing to apologize for. Dude, like, honestly, you guys say this more to me. And in this moment that we had was a really good example of how things could be, right? We had a conversation, we had a disagreement in 2025 on Twitch, okay? We're talking video games because we're both super fucking passionate about it. You had a position A, I had a position B. We did a little bit of due diligence and somehow we got to the truth of it all. And it's all good, right? We're still good. That's how it should be. You should be able to interact and you should be able to, you should like, this is good. This is a good thing. I'm not going to apologize for a good thing. Thanks for making that moment happen. Let's go, right? Let's fucking go. Amazing. I'm Canadian. He says America. What a disrespectful son of a bitch. Guy thinks I'm American. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. See, now I pulled the shovel out because you threw one out there. I'm taking it down to Value Town. It's all good, man. It's all love, yeah? All right. So desecrated mod prefixes. What are we looking at? Let's all pretend that poison didn't only take 6 highest poisons on the enemy. Let's go. Sure. No. It's all good. It's all good. I'm fucking with you. Fucking with you. Yeah? What's up, dude? Is that Mr. Lost Music? Hello. What up, dude? That's insulting. I'm just fucking around. I'm Canadian. You know I'm not serious. This is not Arc Raiders, okay? Don't ever pause. Would you say, I'm sorry, would you say Metalhead Dad? Don't ever pause Maiden again. Deal. Yeah. Hello. Is it Toronto? Are you from Toronto? Hey, Canadian? Do you know how many people call it Toronto? Like, that's your name. Hello. You're looking at Ice Nova. Everything's shattering. But I have a question. I want to pair it with Glacial Cascade, but I want it on a wand that won't let me socket it. Just do this, man. Yeah, Toronto, right? Just take a porcelain ring right here. Here. Take this. If I spelled this, that'd be insane. Oh, God. Chill? Oh, God. How do you spell it? How the hell do you spell porcelain ring? Is it? Oh, my God. Sapphire? Thanks, PULCI. Perfect, thanks. Check this out. So you want to play Ice Nova where everything shatters. Welcome to shattering. Enemies chilled by your hits can be shattered as though frozen. So the second they get a taste of that cool Canadian Christmas air, you send them off to the abyss and they're never coming home for Christmas, okay? There's no postcard, there's no apologies. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. In this case, the monster. And courtesy of Jonathan Rogers, we found out that as far as gameplay goes, it's now less taxing on your computer to run the shattered graphic than it is to have a chilled monster on your screen. So that's kind of cool, right? So blow everything up and have a nice time. You got it. Yep. Can you farm it? Sure you can. Are you on solo self-found or are you on trade? It pairs well with Wind Dancer. Yeah. So Wind Dancer, you get hit, everything explodes. But by the way, they've nerfed Wind Dancer. Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, fact agency. Yeah. Trade. You're on trade. Search it up. Right here. Yeah. Here. Search. Pulsarkin ring, sapphire ring, search. Grats, you have it for 1 exalt. And now you're just like, you're so cool, right? Red carpet premieres, right? Flashing lights, cameras everywhere. You're gonna want to get some sunglasses because everyone's gonna be taking your photo. Yeah. Wind Dancer is no longer the perfect defense. It's better now, yeah. You're on Xbox, so I'll search it. Same thing, okay. So now you're on Xbox. Perfect. No worries. Oh, by the way, guys, I can play with you again now because it's Path of Exile 2. Yep. Yep, you got it. Am I right? You know, guy, like dox yourself, but Canadian? Toronto? Hell yeah, dude. All right. Yeah, caught them. Yeah, got capped. Got capped at the knees. Okay, hold on. So, preferred weapon. Let me see this. Okay. This is all dumb. What? Weapon, I'm going to put weapon, two-handed, fuck it. Talisman, weapon mods. So I'm going to pause for a second. I want to talk about what I consider the preferred weapon modifiers for what we're trying to do. And this is going to go under the guise of a 13 attack per second, 75 millisecond server lock. Okay? That's what I'm trying to say. I think that's what we're looking for here. So do you guys think... I have never played a melee build. I should start with that. I'm ignorant here, so I'm learning too, okay? So hit me heavy if you want. That's fine. But do you guys believe, just like spells, that increased skills is better damage instead of like crit damage scaling? Do you think that matters more? If it does, like I can take a peek and find out what other people were doing, but I'd rather just ask you guys if you've done it. Do you think that's the case? And if you want me to repeat the question, I can. 100%? 100%? Skills is more important than crit? Absolutely. Okay, because like in spells, that's true. Like it scales very well. Repeat? Okay. Okay, I'm getting, yeah, crit chance on the weapon is important. I agree. My question is, because we do not know the modifiers on two-handed talismans right now, I want to prioritize suffixes and I want to prioritize, yes, gem level, and prefixes. I want to get a good idea of what I'm looking for. So as I play the game, I'm not like, oh, that would have been okay if I would have just regaled the thing, right? Because of the incursion event. So I guess my thing is, I want to prioritize things that are important versus things that suck for us. And so I'm thinking plus to level of all skill gems, right? That kind of makes a lot of sense. Is big, but you got to get the crit percent too. Okay. 2. Okay, good. So it hasn't changed for melee. Good, okay. Thank you. All last season, I was doing spell stuff, right? I was wanding it up. Yeah, you should be. Beats meets, you should be. Watching Ziggy D's gameplay, you're officially hyped. That's how we started off the channel, man. So, Elliot, while Flame Breath does not have the melee tag, if you look at, I'll show you over here, Essence, right? One of the essences that was updated now is +5 level of all attack skills. So that works. This is PoE 2. Yes, it is. Yep. Adultine. Yep. Path of Exile 2. So Essence of, where's that? Perfect Essence of Battle, right here. Grants +5 level of all attack skills on two-handed weapons. So I'm going to write this down as Perfect Essence of Battle is something we're looking for. Okay? Or +5 all attack skills. Holy! Hey, the Quacking Saphis is so glad I found this community with the tier 1 support. Thank you so much. Hey, thank you guys. Spraxis with the 5 across the face. Thank you, man. Yeah. Legitimate congratulations. Disco Superfly 16, Old Dirty Daz, Rumpus Room, and Decoy 82. We know the names. Go say thanks to Spraxis gifting you guys a subscription to the channel this month. Man, that's your 51st gifted sub in the channel, man. Thank you, Wes. Not yet. Thanks, man. Yo, there you go, Decoy. Yeah. I know you, right? We know you. Good to see you. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a bit, chat, but it's all good. Happy Wednesday, man. Oh, yeah. I don't know about you, but this is some of the most hype I've had for PoE in a while. Yeah, I'm enjoying it, man. Anytime it's a new league launch and a new like class, I'm in. Yeah. Very good. Very good. It's really good. So we're gonna prioritize that, okay? For all attack skills. Good. Hey, sick. Okay, so that's good. I think. Yeah. I agree. I also think, just 2 seconds, we want to go for critical hit chance here. +5 to critical hit chance is very, very good. So I'm going to write this down as something we want to be doing. And the reason is we want to hit this fucking guy with as much high ignite modifiers as we can get. And so the skill itself is going to give me 750% more ignite magnitude. But remember that ignite is only the result of an addition of a hit. So we fucking hit this guy, right? And when we hit him, we want to make sure that he takes that crit strike multiplier to the face. So I want us to go with plus to skills, because you're saying that's good. Crit strike chance, right? Crit strike chance is good. And then we have one more opportunity here to hit another prefix. And this is what I want to focus on before we go here. Before I move through this. So I don't care about sockable stuff, and I do care about corruption. Yeah? Why? Why is it going to be a tough day? We're absolutely scaling crit, which everybody knows. Yeah. Yo, what's up, man? Stray dude. It seems that the tree is out. Oh, is the tree out? Don't you dare. Yep. Yep. That's right. Yeah. Hey guys, you know, you guys can see some stuff. I got the unified chat here. So hey, Crouch, I'm out of water here, man. Do me a solid, just if you don't mind. I don't know if it's your first time here, you want to get involved, that's great. If not, that's fine. Spraxis got a really heavy day. Really heavy day tomorrow. He's got to bury his wife tomorrow. Like literally one of the darkest things you ever have to do, right? Some of us survive our spouse, some of us do not. So this guy, we're gonna pick him up on Friday. Give him that big feels. Hit that man with some love, okay? Just be there for him, and I'm sure if you asked, he'd be there for you in a second, even if you never met the guy before, right? Tough day. I'll hit you with this one because it's how I feel about it. It's like there's something interesting with death, right? It really makes you appreciate life. It makes you appreciate mortality. It makes you sit there and go like, man, how's my life? How am I doing? What's going on? It's just one of those things, keeps you grounded, you know? And so I'm really, really sorry about your situation. I'm sure you feel the same way. I'll be here with you, man. I tell you every time, I'll give you the best I got and I'll bring that energy as much as I can for you. And I never know how you guys enter the stream. We talk about that, but I generally never know what's going on in your life day to day until you pop in, say, hey, what's up? And I'm going to be right here, say, hey, what's up back at you. Okay? We're here with you, man. Me and everybody else that's replying. Thank you, guys. It's insane. Thanks, man. We'll be here with you. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I believe it's okay. You didn't know. Now you know, yeah? Lost your fiance at 32. Sorry for your loss. You see? It's a small world, right? Yeah, you never know what someone's going through, man. We got you. Here with you. Yeah. Tough times. But you know what? Yeah. She would watch you to gain my drops. All good. All good, man. Forget about it. We got you. That's what that Never Alone channel's for, is like moments like that where you're just feeling lost or whatever. It's all good, but here with you, man. All right. So I'm gonna pivot here, but just know how I feel, man. I wish nothing but the best for you, man. Taking off my Darth Vader slippers. Here we go. I'm gonna check out suffixes. Yeah, it's okay, man. One day at a time, okay? We take that day together. Yeah, we take that day together. Yeah. Okay, suffixes. What are we talking about here? We gotta get through it, right? Gotta get through it. Busy work keeps the mind busy. So, plus to skills, critical hit chance. I want to say crit damage on the weapon. Is there any suffix better for us than that? Increased cost efficiency of attacks could be good for a Kurgle mod. I'm going to write that down. That could be good. Because it's important for us to sustain airborne action before we do tons of damage. Because always look to your North Star. We want to fly forever. So let's make sure that our cost to do that is considered. Where's the tree at? Oh, the new tree? I've got it right here. I'm on the streamer client, so this is the new tree. I don't know why I'm lying to you. I don't have access to the new tree. I really don't. I don't. All right. So these are all suffixes, right? Ideal suffixes. Here we go. I don't know why I just did that. That's kind of dumb. Okay. What's this? Fuck, this thing sucks. Okay, great. Perfect. Let's do this again. Ideal suffixes, ideal prefixes. Here we go. Okay, I want to see what those three would be. I guess another suffix to consider would be critical strike damage bonus. That makes a lot of sense. If we're not going to go for efficiency because we don't need it, I'll just do this actually. This makes more sense. I'll do a slash. Okay, I'm just trying to get these fucking ideas down. So we have increased cost efficiency of attacks or critical strike damage bonus. I weigh them similarly with increased cost effectiveness for attacks being slightly better because we have to spend mana or some amount of mana life and rage just to do it. Okay? Okay, I gotta see what I know you guys are trying to help. I know some of you guys are just pumping in the concepts. So thank you for that. Give me one moment. See what you're saying. Run the tapes here. Check it out. So you're saying gain. Oh, he's right. He's right about that because yeah. Prefixes. Okay, hold on. Stand by. Where is that? Where is the gain? Right here. This is important for us. So perfect essence of flames. This is it too. Gain some amount of damage is extra fire. The reason this is important is in the calculation for how damage is constructed in Path of Exile 2, this gain extra damage is considered before the multipliers on that damage. So you're like front loading the damage before it gets sent out. So you're getting a number, a nice high number, and then you send it to the moon with all your multipliers. So I think he's right to say physical, but physical as a percent will not convert for flame breath, but essence of flame will. Did you write that down? Is that what you're trying to say? You said jagged last, find a good percent fizz base. No. Extra fire? Yeah, you want extra. By the way, an actual number doesn't scale in conversion. It's only percentages, right? Hey, little fucking nuts! I had to pop it. I was lurking for a bit. I just had to say hello. You started replying to my message. I was playing Arc Raiders and I was gunning some guy down like a dog in the street, and I couldn't reply. I had a leaper jump on top of his face, and he had the nicest things to say about me. And I was looting his body because the leaper was locked in a house. And you're talking to me. I just couldn't get back to you, so I had to go hide in a bush, and then I replied after, and you were bouncing. So yeah. Is a percent fizz base, and you can build the rest in essences and omens? Can you send me a message so I could make something for people? How fucking nice would that be if I actually built a fucking huge new talisman and I roll out a crafting guide that's by orders of operations, here's how we make this easily go. Like within the first couple days would be such a fucking boon for people. Yeah? I'm there as much as I can be, you know? What's going on, Canadian Viking? Yo, dude. Yo. This guy, huge. What's going on, dude? Yo, I would love to do that. If you know how you think you're going to craft this beast, I would love to see it. So I'm going to say gain damage as this is fine. I want this for sure. Item level 72 for sure. Yeah. Very good. So I want that. What else is another prefix that I want? Yeah. Yep. Oh, you're fucking finally back from deployment. I didn't even catch that. Thank you. Yeah. I know. We got to figure that out too. Later on, you can try to hit that GG crit one. Yeah. Well, send it over. Like, Janus, do you mind, or is that not going to happen? Fine. Like, all good. I can figure it out myself, but I welcome it. Yeah. Thank you, sir. And dude, I don't have a cheers for you. I'm out of drinks. I'm out of drinks right now. Okay, so I want. Can we talk straight for a second? Can we cut the shit for a second? Yeah, like, yeah, we're playing a flame breath build. That's kind of what we've been building the whole time. Although before we get there, we're not just in the sky flying around looking nice, feeling good, right? Like we're not. So what I'm showing you here is like the weapon I want when I'm doing this build. Yeah. Yeah, that would be awesome. Thank you. And remember that homogenizing, omen of homogenizing exaltation and homogenizing coronation no longer exist, so we can't do that. So here's what I've got. Here's what I got so far. This is like the ideal weapon for us. We're going to gain some amount of damage as extra fire, and ideally be 33% on a prefix. What's the other prefixes that we want on our attack-based flame breath skill for just value added? Let me think what else this might be. Weapons penetrate lightning res means nothing. Melee attacks, nothing. I redeemed so you would prioritize the water. I don't have anything here. I have nothing. Like, I got 0. Don't use those, you're good? Okay, good. Thanks. Fire res penetration. We don't need this shit because they're going to be fucking dead. Dead. If they're not dead, then we start penetrating, right? Don't make it weird. Let me see what else we have. Socketable shit, don't care. Corruptions, I need to consider that. So really, it just seems to me like there's 2. Am I missing something? We would want increased physical damage, merciless, right? That's fine. And then we would want flat value, I think. That weapon seems, what do the kids say? Dank. Barricade is like Chuck Norris. He doesn't need water. Water needs him. No, that's not true. Yeah? Okay. Yeah. You'll do it on a random 200 weapon now, logged in for the first time since quit league. You had 1,000 divines in sales? Fuck. How do you get the free portal? Okay. I think exclamation mark drops was updated today. I don't have any water. We have to refund these. We have to refund all these. You guys are being disgusting. Can't do it. Path of Exile. This is tomorrow, guys. So if you watch the Game Awards, I'll be live for it. Many people will. That's for Soki. Pouring a drink out for the homies. So the Game Awards, Twitch drops. Link your Path of Exile account to Twitch. Tune in to the Game Awards at 4 p.m. on December 11th. That's tomorrow. 4 p.m., yeah, to get the Druids of the Magi portal effect. The portal will work in Path of Exile 2 immediately. It will become available in Path of Exile 1 later on. So the start time is December 11th at 4 p.m. PST, okay? It ends December 11th at 8:30 PST. Okay? If they announce Pally for Season 11 tomorrow, are you going to play it? Yep. Yeah, I would. Yep. Then there's the Battle Hardened Werebear. So support your favorite streamer by purchasing or gifting one tier 1 Twitch subscription. It says one Twitch subscription of any tier during the Game Awards ceremony to receive a Battle Hardened Werebear shapeshift effect. Green Sludge. And then you get to be a really cool looking fucking bear. He's all stabbed and shit. Okay. Yeah. So that's what we're gonna check out. So we get some cool news for the Game Awards, and we get that shit if you want. So it's totally up to you. It's fine. That's all fine too. So log into your account, connect everything up. Exclamation mark drop shows you how to do it, and there's quite a bit of thorough data there for the FAQ as well. So you brought that up. I wasn't going to talk about that, but there you go. So I will be live tomorrow just for that, and I'm gone, like a little snapshot in time. Yeah. Increased elemental damage if you have flat fire on your weapon. Am I ready for the expedition? No, 3 small dogs. I'm like level 5 out of 6. Yeah. The mutilated bear is your spirit animal? Oh, no, it's not. No. Maybe it used to be. Now you're pristine gem mint. You get free stuff for playing? Yes, you do. You get free stuff for playing the free weekend. That's right. If you beat Count Geonor in the entire weekend on your free-to-play, you get 3 cosmetics as well. Can we do that throughout streamers, or do we have to watch their channel? What does that mean, Daniel? My apologies. You think they're going to have passives now based on the API update? I hope so. What do you need to finish step 5? Just more stuff. Just more stuff. Okay, 1 second. Hold on. I'm getting mixed stuff here. I want to see something. So inside the support gems, let me see elemental damage. Let me see. Elemental damage percent. Like, where is this elemental attack? Okay, great. Elemental. I know what these are, but I want to see something. Elemental army, minions, resistance. No elemental damage. Here we go. Okay, so elemental damage is fire, cold, and lightning. So as long as we're looking, I want to see convert again. Okay, so life tap, convert. As long as the thing we're converting is a percentage, and it does affect the secondary pool, we're in the money. So in English, we start off as physical, and then everything gets sent into, that's not it, everything gets sent into fire damage. So the conversion will affect anything that affects fire, which is, I believe, elemental damage percent. Okay, now that we know that, how does that affect our choice for one of the best prefixes? See what's going on here, right? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think the essence that we craft on this one is going to be plus to skills. +5 all attack skills is pretty strong. Like, you just get that. And then we fracture that sucker, and we start moving around. You're hyped for the new Tomb Raider game announcement? I haven't messed around with Lara Croft and... Well, fuck. It was Lara Croft, and then it was tons of Final Fantasy VII, and I never looked back. Yeah. Honey Bear. You'd be safe to play 4 if they drop Paladin because you'd be at endgame and bored within a day? I hope not. Yeah, no. There's broken armor works for fire damage in the warrior tree. Yeah. We talked about that, Elliot. I like that too. Yeah, pointy boobs. Yeah, pointy pixels. That's right. That's when I played. Yeah, that's right. So gain damage is fire. Increase physical damage maybe doesn't even make sense. What? That timing's real bad. Cherry, the timing's real bad. Okay, there you go. Increased elemental damage with attacks. Devastating? Yeah, I think so. That sounds great. I think so. We gotta weigh these. Am I making a mistake here by increasing physical damage? I think I am. But we're converting. We're converting the base number. Does it scale higher? Are you sure about that? Increased fizz percent is 179. It's... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's higher. And what's flat? What's the flat number on physical? Let me see. Yeah, flaring. Yeah. So you go flat. All right. I think that's it. Yeah. So here's what we don't know. Again, speculation station, right? We have a talisman, two-handed weapon. It's going to have I assume it's going to have a high base damage value. We take that. This is my concept. Tell me if you think I'm lost in the sauce because I don't know everything, but I'm down to learn, right? Our prefixes cover percent of damage that we're dealing as extra fire. That converts over. That's a win. And then we have physical damage percent of 179. And we have flat physical, which is going to be 94 on the top end. In Discord, okay, 1 second, Canadian Viking. I think that's the best we can do because we're going to take everything that we do already, and 33% of that number is going to be applied as extra fire damage, which we get the benefit of when we convert over again, I think is what we're doing. Have I missed anything in the prefix conversation there? Because again, I'm green to that. Now, when it comes to suffixes, I'm pretty comfortable in my decisions here. So +5 to skills, crit hit chance, and then increased efficiency cost of attacks or crit damage bonus. Any of that, this would be a sweet weapon. This thing would crush. What do you got? Wow. Wow. Congratulations. How's that feel? Wow. How's that feel, man? Do you have accuracy gained anywhere? I don't think we need accuracy on this. I don't think we need it at all. Just because it has radius 2 meters, like it's hitting everything, right? What's that? Hey, JR001 says, bro, you should cut the stream up into 10-minute tutorials on how to make a new build. I don't even know if this is successful or not. I don't know that it's going to fail. This is the first time I've done this, man. So I could have is that even content you'd even search or find on YouTube? Here's how I make builds in Path of Exile. I think I already did that. I don't think anybody watched it. You know, I think the real magic in this process is how me and you get to collaborate on the final product of whatever we play. I think that's where it becomes insane. First time in 24 years, I'm told. That's insane. And it's yours, and you own that shit. Right? Pride. That's good. That's good. What's that? If you pull up a mace and compare the prefixes of PUB, you can see if you get more damage from the extra fire or more flat fizz. I guess I could, right? I suppose I could, right? There'd be 2 seconds. So we just cancel this. So we craft an item. So this will be called, we'll call this mace with fire, right? We'll call this a two-handed mace. Two-handed maces. Whoops. Two-handed mace. Cool. Do we care? Let me see. Stun buildup. I don't care. What's a good one? Flat. Massive great hammer. Lol. All right. Rune don't care. Prefix. Added fizz percent. This is all the way to the top, right? Merciless. Cool. Prefix number 2. What do we say we want? I'm going to save this file. We said we want increase fizz and physical damage flat. So that's increase percent. This would be flat fizz all the way up. Good. And what's the next one? Extra damage as a thing. So where's extra damage as? Why can't I see extra damage as? Excuse me. Why can't I see that? I don't really make items in this, so this is my first time doing this. Prefix. It can't. Is it under a rune? It can't be. It's not an augment. Not sure. You said more fizz is no. I'm not taking that split. I'm not doing that. I'm saying I want extra damage as fire, physical, and physical flat. No, that's my take. If you guys want to, it's essence. No, it isn't essence. Oh, you're right. You're right. It is essence. You're right. It is. It's an essence. So how do you add the essence here? How do you do that? No, radius doesn't need accuracy. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Okay, I'm gonna take what you've given me, man, and I'll go ahead and walk through that and learn. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, before we go any further, Elliot, I don't want to waste any time here. Just like I want to be efficient with it. So talisman weapon mods, okay? But you sent the pick. You sent me a pick as well. What do you got here? Is this another flashbang? This is the beast. Okay, let's see. Nobody did this. So increase physical, gain extra damage as fire, +6 to all levels of skills, chance to gain onslaught on kill with this weapon. That sounds perfect to me. That sounds really, really great. That's right. Yeah. About buying. Oh, here we go. Oh shit, here we go. Yeah, dead bread. Yeah. Yep. You got it, man. Yeah. You're not alone. It's funny you say that. I might rip some peps here. We're gonna see what happens. Let's see. The whole time, dude. Never alone. Never alone shit underneath. Turns out, eh? Okay. I would like to make this on a two-handed talisman if we can. Right? What are you replacing for the suffix? He's taking onslaught on kill, which is really good. He does the crit version later. Let's try to make something like this nice and easy, okay? Yeah. No, you don't. That's later. That's later on. I totally agree. So that would be sweet. Let's see if we can make something like this. That's an insane weapon, holy. But what if this isn't insane? What if it is not insane weapon, holy? But we look at that and we go, okay, I can make that. That's not beyond me. Crafting, that scary word, is just procedurally generated items. Pidgeys. What if that's the thing? What if he helps me, I help you, everybody wins, we all have a nice character, we're all flying in the sky, sizzling Ray class. What if that happens? Right? He said it's made with everything in the inventory. Okay, great. All the stuff we're using is sitting right here. Great. Omen of Sinestral Exaltation or something? Yep. Sweet. Can't wait to see it. I'm down. Yeah. Hey, what's going on? Is the POB updated? Not yet. I wish it was. Not yet. Unfortunately, no. I have a question for you guys. I just need a little bit of feedback here. My apologies. Yeah, Crouch, I'm going to bounce here too soon because I'm live again tomorrow. And I got a lunch date with a guy, so pretty sweet. I haven't had a chance to shoot the show with this guy in forever, and I'm not going to stand him up again. Such a nice guy. Good friend of mine, known him for years. Question for the YouTube guys. This is more like a while you're watching the stream thing, and also Twitch. I need some input as well. Does the bot that I'm using to connect the conversation for you guys on YouTube and Twitch, is that a problem for you, or do you think it's kind of fine? It's been fine for me all night. The conversation's been fucking awesome, and I'm down with this. It feels great. So if it's not intrusive in the way annoying, then great. I think it's working for me. You guys enjoying it? Is it okay? It's the relay bot, the YouTube relay. That's happening the whole time. That's so you guys on Twitch can see YouTube and YouTube can see Twitch. It's been running all night long. I'm wondering, is it intrusive? Looks good here on Twitch. I think so too, Olympic Larry. I think it's fine. It's a small question. Just curious, okay? I'm glad that you guys can all see each other, you know? It's like playing Path of Exile 1. You can't play with console. But now, we're playing Path of Exile 2. Everybody can talk to each other, which is good. Didn't even notice? Sexy. Woo! Huge. Yeah? Didn't even know. Yep. Normalcy, baby. Hot shit. Okay. Thank you, Janus. This looks great. So, we know we're going shaman or something else. Nance, who's playing on that shit, right? Who's doing that shit? We know what works well with our Wyvern Flame Breath skill. We have all of our supports. We know what spirit gems we want to use. Savage Fury, Cast on Critical, probably. We know that Fire Flower, Mganu's Chosen, Song of the Mountain, and Vol's Protector are pretty good uniques to look into. We know that Fan the Flames and Wildfire are pretty good ways to spread Ignite. We also know that all the modifiers exist that give us about, Canadian for you, I think it's about 12 attacks per second. Yeah? Same? Yeah? You don't see any Twitch comments on YouTube chat? Really? That's a problem. Really? Oh, geez. No. You guys should see it. Hey, catch you later, Crouching. GG's, man. Yeah. We know what Talisman mods we're looking for, pretty much, if they exist. We know Ignite Magnitude scaling is probably very, very good. We have to put some focus on that. We also know, all the suffixes that we've been looking for and prefixes. We're there. Burning Strikes. Let me see. What is it in the game right now? Let's see. Burning Strikes. Gain 12% physical damage as extra fire. Ooh, that's good too. How did we miss that one? Where the hell were you? That sounds amazing. Wow. What a hit. Where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? Where's my anoints? Where's my anoints? Did I erase my anoints? Oh, oops. You're not seeing Twitch on YouTube? Well, then I guess you guys had a good time. Yeah? Did I erase it for this? That's good. Oh, here we go. Anoints. Deep Trance, Acceleration, Price of Freedom, Spray and Pray. Yeah, that plays. I think that's pretty good. Burning Strikes. Yeah, nice. Again, this is all for softcore. It says no bearing on hardcore, you guys. You should really look into different ones. I think that's the move, yeah? Okay. Burning Strikes. There you go. This is, let me see. What's the number? Physical damage of its fire, extra fire, okay. Okay. Let me just check the tapes just to verify, okay? Passes the test. Yep. No. I can push those two conversations together. Yeah. I can make that work for you guys. Looks like it was half done. But you guys on Twitch can see YouTube, so it's all good. No, it's fine for me. Maids, yeah, it's fine. I'm just not allowed to show you combined chat on the stream. That's all. Yeah, all good. Okay. Didn't notice anything on YouTube, so must be good. Okay. I hope you guys feel seen and stuff, and you're part of the conversation. I hope so. I mean, Twitch can see you guys, so that's nice. My friends, another 5-day week for us. So I've been live Thursday for the last 2 weeks. This is week number 3, and I'm down for it. So we're going to be doing the game show awards because there's drops to earn, and I want to earn it with you guys. So I'll be here. I wasn't going to do it, but I will. And so live tomorrow, probably just before the game show awards goes live, and then we'll rebroadcast that, hang out here on Twitch and YouTube and cover that stuff, see what's going on. We're all going to get some cosmetics. Life is going to be nice. And then I wrap it up, like post haste, quick, fast, and dirty, raid out to hit somebody else. Test for YouTube. Yeah, I see you there. I'm not seeing it. Hey, homies touching homies, just wrapping up. So then we're live with the brand new league on Friday. We are going to be playing this Flame Breath Wyvern at some point, whether like that's happening. Okay. Good, bad, and different with all the data we've been working on for the last 2 days. Instead of just trial running the game, we're going to play a build and we're going to see how it goes. Thanks to the stream. Love the energy. Be here tomorrow. Hey, that's great, man. That's fine. Not necessary, Elliot, but I appreciate the conversation we had today. If you guys want to guide the raid to somebody on Twitch, feel free to redeem the channel points. I'll allow you to do it. What's that? Stiz, hey man, you enjoyed lurking, yeah? Always love the content, positive vibes. Hey, not going to go anywhere. If it stops, I'm done. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it is. Feel free. If there's anybody you want to go to, that's fine. I'll definitely fire off Twitch here and get in there. It's weird not doing a practice run. I'll have to do it on another character just to refresh your memory. But think about it, right? Think about it. You already know how to start. You go ahead and slap the shit out of the worm, go kill the Rust King, kick back out, in you go. Then you're going to do on hardcore, which is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go all the way to get Luna's loot. Then I go to like the village, right? Then I teleport back in. I go get my 2 skill points, go kill the king, go slap the living shit out of Geonor. Then I'm in Act 2. I dodge 1 hit. Hopefully I'm not sent back to the beach. And I just keep pushing through in Act 2. It's a joke, right? Trial to suck my ass all the way through, get all that clean work, and then we're done. Like you're in Act 3, getting the shit on by a random ape, which is pretty cool. Surpass him, you're good to go. What more do you need to know? And now in the new patch, you have to do all your islands. Have fun. Yeah. You're adding 3 hours to campaign on a new class. That's okay. You're going to enjoy it too, right? Century and Arc Streamer for the raid. Spend your channel points. If you spend the channel points, I'll do it. If not, I'll choose. I have to come up with a new name for my bear. I think it might be Barricade. I think I might pull that off. We'll see if it's a thing. Can I get that name? Let me see here. Character selection. Is that open or did you guys steal it? Does somebody have this? Okay. Here we go. Barricade, yeah? Who stole it? Who stole it? I got you, Zog. Who's got that name? Somebody has this name. I got to get it from you. Let me see what's going on here. El Muto. So I'm a big fan. I like Arc Raiders. It's a lot of fun. This guy's doing some really dirty shit. I can tell you already. He's using the kettle and doing some stuff. Yeah, Barricade. I could do Barricade. That works too. Yeah. Wait, I'll delete it for you when you're ready. Yeah, huge fan. It's you, right? Okay, we'll talk. We'll be in discussion. Yeah. Legacy Wrathpith is looking even nicer after the nerf. Yeah, hey, nice items look nice. You know, that's how it is. We're good. I'm gonna send it over here. It looks like he's got quite a few viewers already, so this is kind of nice. Century, there we go. Let's go say hey to Century and change your evening. I appreciate it. And this guy, whoever he hits, they're not getting out alive. So enjoy the stream. If you like Arc Raiders, get involved. Maybe he plays with viewers. I don't know. Maybe not. I know I do. Catch you guys on the other side. Thank you for hanging out today. Hey, little fucking Nance. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Yeah. And you make sure you tell Heichenberg is probably sleeping that I miss him a lot. Okay. You guys are great. My friends, adios. Catch you tomorrow for the Game Awards. And then catch you on Friday for the new league launch. I'm excited. Bye, guys. Adios. Arrivederci, sayonara, and catch you in the next one. Bye, guys.